GG's, Dandadas, hyenas, Scuba Divers who learn from Scuba Steve was criminated. Y'all, I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his million on my YouTube. We conducting ourselves the most highest. The life's what you make it. You can't love it. You can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. We standing on business. We stand all the way on business. GG. You heard? So it's no church Sunday. We're doing our million march right here. We're conducting ourselves the most highest. God chose you because He knew He could trust you. God's best kept secret. We're in the elevator. Who's the elevator? God's elevator. On our way to the top. You heard? GG's. That's offending. Don't let no one try to manipulate what you got going on, You the truth, You qualify, and you standing on business, GG. You heard? We standing on business. So, boom, the situations happen that Biggaveli, he's coming home, Biggaveli is coming home, that's a fact. Biggaveli is coming home. All right, what the heck? Let's get right. There you go. So yeah, we gotta stand on business. The Wave God, legendary Max B, is home, will be home, was supposed to be, maybe yesterday, today, you know what I'm saying? So we standing on business, maybe tomorrow, but he will be home, and that's a fact, GG. And Jim Jones, seems like Jim Jones, he's under the weather, like Jim Jones, no one's fucking with Jim Jones, we know that you stole your style from Max B, We want the real. We don't want the fake motherfucker. We don't fuck with no Jimmy Jones, nigga. You took Max B's catalog, trying to rap his catalog, trying to rap his songs, trying to rap his situations, That don't even make sense, That is offending, No act, How does that even work, GG? So, long story short, your boy, thought that he was gonna fucking that he had Max B underneath a rock, and you know how you trying to be somebody, so you don't want them around. Point blank, period. You trying to be somebody, so you ain't gonna want them around when you don't want them around you, because they know that those are his. Max B knows those are his raps. Max B knows those are his. That's his style. Max B knows what the fuck you did, And guess what? They can't have your back now, That's a fact, The Wave God, legendary Wave God is back, You heard, what's goody, J. Dooley, We gotta stay more with, Everybody's like, yo, no one got Jim Jones back, nigga. Fuck Jim Jones, nigga. We don't give him two shits about no Jim Jones, nigga. Jim Jones thought he was Drake for a minute, nigga. Whatever substance Jim Jones is taking, he thought he was Kendrick Lamar for a minute, You ain't no fucking Kendrick, That's a fucking Fendi. That nigga thought like who the fuck Jim Jones thought he was, I feel like he thought he was Max B for a minute, Jim Jones thought he was Max B for a minute. Like, get the fuck up out of here, Like, what you thought was gonna happen, You actually thought that you was gonna take all Max B written shit, You thought that you could pay all the money that you could pay the couple thousands of dollars that you owe him to take his fucking product, and then you gonna try to recite his product, take his songs, try to do his songs, try to somewhere in Miami, nigga. That's not you, nigga. You ain't got no melody, Jim Jones, like Mace taught you how to rap, You ain't doing that real too good, So you try to hop on fucking Max B's, G, and that's just what it is. Max B versus Jim Jones. Whose side we got? Nigga, we on Max B side, We out the real, Why you think this nigga Jim Jones try to come out here, and say, oh yeah, this nigga's a rat? Oh, Max B's a rat, Like, shut your lame ass up, nigga. You like that same shit happened with Mel Matrix, Same shit happened with Mel Matrix, You in bad trouble, It's about to be a fucking tsunami out this bitch, GG. It's about to be a tsunami, TSU tsunami on Jim Jones shit, That's offended, Like, how does that work, He ain't playing.
Techniques in singing, giving themselves a broader appeal than the average rapper, which has resulted in some of the highest selling albums in rap history. From the catchy verses and hooks of Tupac to the seamless R&B melodies of
for his albums to set upon the mouth.
Overwhelmed by a list of bad decisions.
Jim cannot come around here. I swear to God, if I take you around Harlem right now, anywhere you want to go in Harlem with this camera.
Jim kept using them for his albums to set upon the mouth.
Police were called to the Holiday Inn on Route 4. A man was shot to death. It's a tale of money laundering
that would end up short-tailing the career.
You see that Jim Jones, he tried to take some raps, so he was trying to take Max B's raps, he was trying to see what Max B was on. He wanted to take Max B raps. He wanted to see what Max B like he wanted to take his melody, his songs, the situation. So what else you want to do, Like you want him to be knocked off forever, but guess what? He's out now, and now Jim Jones gotta go underneath rock. Right now, Jim Jones see Max B, it's bad business for him.
Of a rapper with one of the most unorthodox styles to date.
Obviously, it's Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa always says that, like, if he didn't have your mixtape, so he didn't have your music, he wouldn't be who he is.
Right now,
it's a rap.
Being very melodic. A lot of that came from.
It's a rap, Your boy Wiz Khalifa say he looks up to Max B, Wiz Khalifa, shout out to Wiz Khalifa, That nigga say he looks up to Max B. That's a whole different situation, Looking up to Max B is a whole different vibe, Like real shit, the Biggaveli, the Wave God, the Tsunami King, legendary, the Mr. Wave, Mr. Wavy, the Mr. Biggaveli, Mr. Gonna do it all, That's what we are, That's different, melodic shit, Like Max B, he made situations like YNW Melly possible. Ozzy Osama got that, singing, rapping type shit, you know what I'm saying? Jim Jones, he couldn't even do it. That's crazy. Jim Jones took this nigga's raps, couldn't even imitate the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones can't do no melody type shit, he's a cornball,
That boy's whole catalog from Wavy.
A journey.
Yo, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck Jim Jones. We don't care. Oh, everybody switching sides on Jim Jones. Nigga, everybody switch sides on Lil Durk, nigga. That's switching sides, but Jim Jones been he been crying, This is what we gonna do. We gonna give Jim Jones a therapist, nigga. We gonna give him a life supply of tissues. We gonna give this man a life supply of tissue, because this man's about to be crying, This man does nothing but cry, Real shit. So we gonna give him some tissue so he could cry all his tears out. He could do his little 1-2, whatever the case may be, because this man's about to be crying a lot, Biggaveli's out.
With scenes that would include some of the most classic interviews drowned in some of the most intriguing aura to date.
She loves me not. She loves me, she loves me not. She loves me, she loves me not. If them other niggas come through here, I'm not even saying their name, because I don't want to get them wavy.
Quickly coming to a halt after a botched robbery would set off a plethora of events that would ultimately halt the momentum of a wave unseen before in hip-hop.
I won't even lie, Max B, name some of my boys. Some of my boys' names is Wavy. We got So Wavy, we got Dead So Wavy, we got So Wavy, we got Wavy, we got Wave Game, we got, there's so many Max B, salute to you, we know y'all fuck with Max B too, the Wave God's here, Mr. Legendary, Mr. Biggaveli, Mr. Make It Clap.
Shit I don't listen to like niggas like Max B.
So explain to everyone how you go from 75 to 12.
This is the story of Harlem's own Max B. Charlie Wingate hailed from the Abraham Lincoln housing projects in Harlem, New York. It was his Harlem upbringing that would bring him around the likes of Cameron at an early age.
That's crazy, That's crazy. They grew up in the same building too. Shout out to Cameron, They grew up in the same building. Shout out to Cameron, Shout out to the Wave God, He is home, Wavy done made it home, Mr. Wave Gate, Mr.
Then he got Max B. Now Max B, hey, Jim's right. He's the one who put Max B on. Max B is from my building.
Early on, Wingate would hone his singing skills being a member of the Boys Choir of Harlem. Being raised by his grandmother, due to the fact that his mother, Sharon Wingate, would have an ongoing problem fighting a crack addiction, to the point she would serve a 1-year sentence in prison. This dark background, along with the influence from the street Wingate would obtain, would result in him getting 8 years on a robbery charge.
He wasn't Max B. His name was Charlie Rambo.
Being released in 2005 is when Wingate would begin his transformation into the artist we know as Max B. The letter B comes from the name Biggaveli, which combines the names of Tupac, aka Machiavelli, Jigga, and Biggie Smalls.
You rap now, Max? I mean, Charlie, he's like, yeah, my name is Biggaveli. I said, Biggaveli? He said, I'm Biggie and Tupac mixed in one.
This would be Max B's iconic interpretation of his style, which he claims is lyrics of Biggie with the sing-song style of Machiavelli. All of this would become what we all know now as the wave.
Everything y'all niggas do, I don't do. I do the other thing. Everything y'all niggas go across the street that way, I'm going up. Holla at your boy. I do other things, man. I don't do what y'all niggas do. I don't do what niggas do. I don't watch money. I don't care. I just do what I do. That shit. I'm packing big in one, man. I'm back in the resurrection. They got no niggas about to get swing.
The wave would not only include Max's unique cadence, but also his aura, his wordplay, and fashion. Along with that, multiple personas created for different vibes. The Silver Surfer, Wavy Crockett, Boss Dawn, Biggaveli. Not to mention his raspy but versatile melodic delivery would highlight his features amongst every track he appeared, changing the careers for not only himself, but others as well. Down the line, this may have gotten him unwanted enemies rather than welcoming friends. He would shine bright during the DVD era with interviews that will produce some of the most memorable moments to this day.
It's your boy Max Biggaveli. We here live in 40th, you know what I mean? Bird Gang. Shout out to Sub-Zero DVD, because I'm real cold. I'm so cold. She loves me, she loves me not. She loves me, she loves me not. She loves me, she loves me not. She loves me.
Jones is out here trying to fucking think that Jones better hide the data, because Max B, he's coming outside the data. He's coming outside with the goons, the data. Max B's coming outside with the goons, the data. Like, Jim Jones just, you know what I'm saying? Jim Jones just don't know what he's getting himself into people with Max B, the data. And this situation is about to go, like, it's already up, the data. Like, you got to understand that right now, Max B, he's at the bottom of his mountain, nigga. He's about to start climbing up, the data. He's about to start climbing up his mountain, a life, the data of career, the data. You know what I'm saying? He been stuck at the bottom. Jim Jones, he's at the mountain. He's on this side of the mountain, going downwards. Jim Jones already going downwards. The data. Jim Jones is about to fly. The Max B's about to have the whole situation popping now. The data.
The first appearance of the wave would appear on Jim Jones' sophomore album on a track called G's Up.
Now the banger.
But where he would start to gain the attention of the tri-state area is when he appeared.
I won't even lie, the data. Real shit. I won't even lie, the data. I feel like nigga, Max B made Jim Jones. Like, I thought Jim Jones made that G's up. Hold down. If that bitch can't swim, she go down. Running the streets, stoking the phone. Nigga, you know now. Dipset, G's up. And then, come on now. That's different right there, GG. You heard?
On Cameron's underrated Jay-Z diss, You Gotta Love It.
This is 40, nigga, we from the slum, dipset. Pushing 40, nigga, you not the one.
The mixtape market will be wide open for Biggaveli after this, being his style was fresh for the New York scene, which was starting to decline in hip-hop royalty after the ringtone era started to push rap away from the gritty street swag that ruled hip-hop for so long. The Silver Surfer would fit perfectly joining Jim Jones' members of the Bird Gang, which was primarily Jim Jones, Stack Bundles, and Max B. Before we go too far in this video, please do me one small favor and apply pressure to that subscribe button.
Like, comment, subscribe, man. Jim Jones stole Max B style.
Though a professional career for Wingate was developing, this would not be the end of his problems, but rather the beginning, which we'll get to later. Max also wrote a song for Diddy that was supposed to appear on Notorious B.I.G.'s duet album, but the track failed to make the final cut. Max B's biggest hit he penned to this date would be We Fly High from Jim Jones. This track will become a part of a list of problems that would transpire between Jim Jones and Max B over what Max would call a horrible deal he got from Jones, who was more hit to the industry than Max, who has spent several years in prison. But what was to happen next would be a set of events that would change Charlie's life permanently.
She forgot to take the biscuit. So tell her it's a fucking girl, give me her income tax. I push out the nickel stack. I pull out the nickel back. Niggas, this not my style. I'm a beast just with this rapping shit. We go run up and clap and quit.
This came at a point where Jim Jones and MOB members of Bird Gang were in fact making waves in the mixtape market. Jim having two of the best.
I won't even lie, yo, where the Max B welcome home party at? We did, we at the Max B welcome home party, that's a fact, yo, Jimmy, you're gonna have to sit your ass down, because at the end of the day, Max B was playing the bench when he was writing for you. Now he's writing for himself and rapping his own songs, so you better clap for a winner when you see one, like that's just a fact,
Up-and-comers in the game with Stack Bundles and Max had the opportunity to build an empire with such talent, but instead chose to use the two for his benefit more so. Stack Bundles was almost as hot as Max B, but would give up the ghost after jealousy caught up to his street fame, being set up in his own neighborhood in Queens after showing so much promise.
I couldn't even get pictures of him on stage because he has so many dudes behind him. It was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I get the support of the hood because I'm the only thing we got. Please don't get it confused. I know where to come see me at. You might not be able to see me, but you can see me. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I'm flossing and they asking why. This little bastard fly. Without leaving Queens, I'm getting in 19.5. Do the math, I do a half in bowls, a half a day. Bowl out with half and then I stash the other half away. I rap now, dog. I'm trying to put my past away.
Shortly after Stack Bundles passed, MOB would break apart, stemming from a beef that would almost define Max B's short career. The trouble first ensued when Max got locked up on a charge and Jim Jones refused to post bond.
Police were called to the Holiday Inn on Route 4. A man was shot to death. It's a tale of money laundering.
Biggaveli's life would change on September 26, 2007, when he would be arrested for a slew of charges, including murder, when a stripper he was dating, Gina Conway, confessed to the feds that Charlie Wingate orchestrated a botched robbery of Alan Plowden and David Taylor.
Now, this case involves two separate groups of people, each with their eye on $30,000. In the end, the first group beat the second group to the punch.
The two reportedly had thousands of dirty dollars they planned on laundering stashed in a Holiday Inn.
It all began the morning of September 22nd at the Fort Lee Holiday Inn. Police are called there after a man is shot to death. The victim, David Taylor from Florida, was staying in room 227. His friend Anthony Plowden is in room 408.
We do know that they carried a lot of cash. They flashed a lot of cash. They did live the high life coming up here to New Jersey.
When Gina showed up for the money allegedly requested by Charlie Wingate, Taylor was killed after claiming the money was moved and no longer present in the room. During an initial investigation of the crime, Max B was not considered a suspect until Gina Conway claimed the entire incident was planned by Max.
Yeah, Max B was even dead. That shit's crazy. Jim Jones must have told her to do that. Now let me stop fucking around. It's Jim Jones' fault. It's Jim Jones' fault. All this shit's Jim Jones' fault. Jim Jones, Max B's out now, and they blaming your ass, nigga, for everything. For not fucking for not staying solid, for not giving him his cut, for fucking putting him in a bind, then he got bailed, taking all his songs, you know what I'm saying? Buying all his songs from him, you know, he was in a bad spot, bad predicament, you trying to be like it, you imitating him, you think you didn't even, damn, that's different. And then the only song that you got that went and fucking thing was Max B, We Fly High, You couldn't make another fucking hit, you need to make another hit, on top of that to show us, that you was really solidified, But damn, you haven't, All the songs that Max B wrote for you, those are the bangers, Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Jomo, those are the bangers.
Mostly hinged on the fact that Gina was seeing Max and Plowden.
It began when this woman, Gina Marie Conway, a prostitute who'd been with Plowden, told her boyfriend, Charlie Wingate, a.k.a. Max B, a rapper, about the men's money. Then Wingate reaches out to this man, Calvin Leardom.
Right when Max B would be arrested and indicted, Jim Jones would release We Fly High, a track reportedly penned by Max, which would peak at number 5 on the Billboard chart, becoming Jones' most successful single to date. Meanwhile, Wingate would be locked in jail with over $1 million bail. Jones would refuse to post the bond for Max. This is until Max would agree for a $90,000 deal to give Jim all the rights to his publishing. A task Jones would later tell Funkmaster Flex, he sold his soul, the stupidest move I ever seen in my life. Max would later realize this costly mistake and demand more money after learning that Jim finessed his balling track into a full deal with Columbia Records.
Like, I don't want to be in a group. There's no group. There's no such thing as a group.
Everybody, you think egos will always get in the way?
Egos always get in the way. No, it's not my ego. It's the lead singer. Because, you know what I'm saying? The talent is the talent. You let the talent blossom. When you try to over supersede the talent, that's when it becomes a problem. Everyone in the world knows I'm the talent.
The behind-the-scenes friction would come to a boiling point when Max began airing out Jim Jones.
That's true, Dundada. It's like Biggie Smalls, Dundada. You should just let Biggie Dundada blossom like he was, but they trying to stop it. Tupac, they're trying to stop it, Dundada. Then you got Max B, and then he being loyal to somebody, Dundada, and they stopped it, Dundada. It's a crazy situation.
Tactics during DVD interviews.
Music, okay. I wrote 10 albums for that. He got him in his drive already. I don't owe nothing. He got all his songs already. How you think he got so hot? Came out with all them tapes. I did that. I put them hooks together.
One also included between Jim Jones, Cameron being chased out of Rutgers Park by Little C's and Junior Mafia.
But why did Jim get mad at y'all platform then? I remember that.
Because I think that the Rucker we had showed some footage. Junior Mafia. Yeah. But you know, we were just showing, you know what I'm saying, whatever happened in the hood, that like banned from TV, like whatever. Yeah. So I guess that's when.
Nah, hold on. I think I remember that. Was somebody narrating at the same time?
Little C's
is out there talking that shit. You got any dirt out there on you? Make sure it's in your pocket. Make sure it's with you every day.
That's my boy D-Rock right there locked up.
You know what? That was when Graham ran that way. That's when Rock caught him.
Walking with that white shirt on right there. Look, my boy Gunna chased him. That's the other nigga locked up for that shit. Look, he chasing Jimmy.
I think that Max and Jim had their thing going on about some paperwork. Jim had him signed, and Max was trying to do his thing. And I guess Jim had spent money on Max, but built him out and gave him a bunch of money. And instead of Max just, you know what I'm saying, like keeping it out of the DVDs, Max just felt like Jim wasn't trying to let him out, so he just went on, you know what I mean, started dissing him.
Every nigga on Bird Gang, the fake Jay-Z, the Gargamel, all them whack ass is over there. I'm Biggaveli. That's Reach the man.
What made you finally say something about certain situations?
About what situation?
About well, you know, a lot of people took the perception as you were talking about Max on that record.
Why would they do that?
Because you said at the end, I shouldn't have bailed your bum ass out of jail.
You know, it always hurts when somebody bites the hand that feed them, but.
So could that situation be reconciled with you and him?
No.
So, and a lot of people want to know for future references, what line doing across that make you never fuck with him again?
And the only reason he's saying no is because he knows that Max B knows that he is who he is, and he don't want to fucking. That's why he's like, yo, we can't reconcile nothing because at the end of the day, Max B wrote more songs. He knows Max B could expose him, Max B already exposed him. So he's like, yo, I can't think that because I'm who I am, like, you know what I'm saying? People will look at me as the I'm saying the actor Jim Jones, not really who he is, and people respect that, I guess, or whatever the case may be. Like some people, Max B could tarnish that shit. Because he actually wrote him mad songs. He could just point out, yo, I wrote this song, look at this song, look at this. When Max B comes out as a rap for this dude, because Max B could be able to point out this, that. It's going to be it's going to be bad news, Dandada.
What line is that? So
Just when you integrity, you a bum ass nigga. Like
when two factions from the same part of town have a dispute in hip hop, it's only a matter of time before the problem will be handled off wax.
You see Jim Jones, he's a bum ass. How Max be a bum ass thing, but he's writing your song, so you got a bum ass mindset or mentality. He's writing your songs. This nigga's over here. You imitate what this nigga think. You want to be what this nigga is. It's a crazy situation.
Rather than just remaining on wax, Max and Jim Jones will be no different.
Like it's serious, man. Somebody gonna really get hurt doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it might be me, it might not be. You know, it's gonna be somebody. Somebody's gonna hurt. Somebody might lose their life, maybe. You know, who knows? Window was there. He tried to grab me. He came in the window, punched me in the face.
He's ready to go for this shit, man. Yo, Max B was a real nigga. He said, yo, someone's gonna go for this shit. It might be me. Yo, he's yo, this dude's he's a whole different breed. He's a savage, bro. This dude's a whole savage, Gigi. Like somebody gotta go.
Trying to grab him in the car. He ran out. Ran it back to his car. See me rubbing up with one more wine.
Nigga said my boy
through here, that's the treatment.
Nigga said my boy couldn't come to home.
If hell come through here, that's the treatment. Hell no. If them other niggas come through here, I'm not even saying their name. Because I don't want to get them wavy. I want that food. Joel's, his food. He's scared of me anyway. He a little, when I catch that, I might break his jaw, a little strong, 120 pounds. I might smack the teeth out that mouth. Had a little situation the other day, you know what I'm saying? Joel and the guys, I was in there buying some stuff, you know, we just ran up in there and whatever. You know, they felt there was a problem. I let them know it was no problem.
Max wasted no time running to the mixtape scene to drag Jim Jones' name all over the underground world. Not only his, but Chrissy, Capo's woman as well. This is when Max delivered not only some of his best disses, but classic mixtapes. Touched It in Miami.
Yeah, even because she loved Mac, she touched it in Miami. She touched it in Miami. She touched it in Miami. Told me an opium, she loved it in her family.
Tattoos on her ass with some of the most brutal takes on Jim Jones you can reference. Public domain, $1 million.
It's like your boy. It's like Jim Jones took a piece of Cameron style, took a piece of Mace style, took a piece of fucking Max B style. Trying to mix it together. Now he want to be the freshest. That nigga delusional. I made up all this. That nigga Cameron was the one that was coming through. Even Joel Santana. Like you don't get Joel Santana's his props. He's got all the bandanas and all this and all that. You know what I'm saying? And he was doing his thing. Like. Give these niggas their props. Jim Jones just taking everything. He wants to be the one. Like Max B's the one. We sorry. Like that's a fact, GG. Like it's like you just trying to tarnish sabotage all these niggas. Nas, Maze, all these niggas. Then Joel's try to be around Joel's because you know what I'm saying. You and Joel's is good money. But you know that you take your shit from Joel's too, because Joel's was the one coming through freshy as fuck, fucking with Lil Wayne like a motherfucker doing the little thing. So we gotta get right. Y'all niggas is playing like Jim Jones. He's just playing
Baby, and a list of other mixtapes will become classics, not only in New York, but across the country during a period where mixtapes begin its transition into peer-to-peer online sharing, away from the usual corner store purchases.
Niggas screaming wavy and all that because of the fam. This man better pay homage to the big nigga. This me, man.
while Max would fight this charge at the same
And then he's smart as fuck. Max be smart as fuck. He's like, yo, fuck that nigga. It's wavy. Like, he already had his own mindset. He already knew where he's about to go, where he already knew what's about to happen. So he's soaking his own lingo, and Jim Jones can't say that. Like, Jim Jones, he tried to go make Bird Gang, but Bird Gang's like Dipset, because Dipset's the logo, the logo of the Dipset, so it's like you're still taking shit from over there. This thing went all the way left with y'all niggas.
time, he would flood the streets with a collection of these mixtapes that would showcase an epic collab between him and producer Dame Grease. Add French Montana, who would jump on tracks with Max, becoming part of a wave that would stand Max B's position in the New York mixtape scene.
2008, look, wavy. I'm looking, look, wavy. She loves me, she loves me not. Hold on. All right, that's my new shit right here. Let me show you. My new. Check it right. Look, my new shit. She loves me not. She loves me not. She loves me not. She loves me not.
Along with French Montana, the two created Coke Boys, while Max began to build his own crew called Gang Green.
Wait, I'm not Dipset, nigga, I'm Green Gang.
Green Gang, the Donna, and yo, this nigga's just like, you could tell that he's not thinking, like he's actually just himself. The Donna, she love me not. She love me not. This nigga fucking Jim Jones, the Donna, he thinks partial. He wants to look first, the Donna, and oh, that's cool, and then be there, the Donna. It's not really like it's an acting. Jim Jones is an actor.
The mean chain. He's for Beanie Siegel. He like Mike and Ike, you know what I'm saying? I bought him snacks. I got him right. I'm waiting on beans. Got him some Grand Crew. This all Siegel shit. I got him right. I'm gonna get him right. You know he big boy. He like the snack. He like 10 songs deep, man. You know what I'm saying? Gonna have Beanie Siegel won't be on the tape. Styles P. You know what I'm saying?
He would overwhelm the mixtape industry with his own style while taking advantage of the tactics made popular by 50 Cent, using instrumentals to create new themes and hooks.
Hey, babe, once you get in the truck,
Max B
let's sip a little click, slide up in the cut.
Max B good now, the Donna, cause Cam's off, the Donna, 50 Cent off, the Donna, Fresh Montana, yo. It's a rap for Jim Jones, the Donna. These niggas going bop. Yo, what it is, the guy? Yo, first day home, mixtape, first day home, freestyle, the Donna. We need to get right, the Donna. This nigga Max B about to go crazy out of the Donna, cause yo, at the end of the day, the Donna, all the hood niggas fuck with Max B, right? But all the Spanish niggas, the Donna, all the Spanish niggas be bumping Max B like a motherfucker, the Donna. Like, this shit be, yo, Max B, the Donna's about to go crazy.
Get the Vaseline, let me
While, of course, still dragging Jim Jones, making some of the most scathing tracks, not only on Jim, but Chrissy as well.
Listen to Max B, the used to be a lot of Spanish niggas get to the back and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Pull up, like, yo, you listen to Max B, like the pretty boys, the like pretty boy ass niggas get to the back, like, listen to Max B over here, listening, pass me a dub, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I fucks with all music, the Donna. But I'm just saying, the niggas that I used to jump in, the Donna was like the Spanish niggas, the Donna, they was over here bumping Max like a motherfucker.
I'm sure you did.
When was the last time that happened?
That was in 2005,
He knows the year.
November, at Opium in Miami.
First I caught you creeping, wasn't even sleeping. She hit the speaker and blinked out, peeped out. My nigga baseball was ready to beat him. Lick him, I told my nigga chill, I do petite him. Used to spend and give you money. We used to make love, every nigga dip in the honey. It's funny, because before you, it was the money. She want me, so we pull it up, no need.
French Montana and Max would collab on a litany of mixtapes called the Coke Boys. These tapes would uplift French Montana's career that would lead him to landing a deal with Akon. Max's time was running out, but it still didn't stop him from attracting beef outside of Jim Jones.
I'm out on that $2 million bail, so I can't smoke on camera. Motherfuckers try to take me out the game for good. Try to do trouble with them bitches and now we can't the hood.
Jim Jones and Jay-Z would definitely not be the only rappers to get shots from Max B. He would have hilarious back and forth with Prodigy from Mobb Deep.
I just don't listen to these niggas, you know what I'm saying? I prefer not to listen to this bullshit. I just prefer to listen to what I do. I do what I do, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just certain shit I don't listen to, like Max B. You know, that might be your preference. But I'm trying to tell you, man, rap is for a select few, man. Everybody not supposed to be rapping, man. You niggas need to cut it out, man. Do something else with yourself.
I got all these haters. Oh, yeah. Don't you got sickle cell? Prodigy. Marshall, resurrect your weak ass lifestyle.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Weezy care for me. Drake care for me. Drake care for me.
Yeah, this nigga got classic beef, This nigga had beef with fucking Prodigy, but that shit's over with, My boy's an angel in the outfield now, You heard, but but he did mention him though first, GG. But you know what I'm saying? All promotion is good promotion, GG. It is what it is, He tried to, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to go back and forth, You know what I'm saying? Friendly fire,
The whole Dipset I smashed single-handedly. None of them with me. That's it. My shit's up there with packing them like.
Lil Wayne would catch a few strays after a picture of him kissing Baby would make its rounds on the internet blogs.
Shut up, bitch, swallow. If you can't swallow, shut up, bitch, got it. If you can't swallow, shut up, bitch, got it.
Max would also be a part of a mixtape battle between K Slade. This would give him problems with Pat Poose, the mixtape king who had to make room for Max, who was killing the scene at the time.
Max had about to go up, Max is about to go up, because you know what I'm saying? He's beefing with all these, he's about to go up, Once you start over here, over there, getting your name rounded, beefing with Pat Poose, beefing with Jim Jones, beefing with Prodigy, Yeah, it's about to go up, It's getting crazy now, I didn't even know he was beefing like this, My boy was about to hit that. But right now, he's coming home. Max is coming home, and he's gonna leave off where he started, I don't think he's beefing with Papoose no more. I hope not. Papoose, you know what I'm saying? Papoose over there with Clarissa. You heard?
Situation almost went left when Papoose showed up to a This Is 50 taping.
What happened when you tried to be like Papoose and K-Slate? That's what happened. Come on, man. Uh-oh. Who's that? We got Papoose in the house. Papoose in the building? Pat is in the building. Come right in, man. What's up, baby? Uncle Murray said, I ain't dead. And Pat said, I shot you. Yeah, I forgot about you. Yeah, no, be easy. We on the radio. We on the radio. Nah, we on the radio. Hold on. It is. He talking about Slade on them. Nah, dog. Listen. Not here. Let's go to a song and we're gonna kick it outside. We're all gonna talk. It is what it is. I forgot that was your bid, though.
This period would probably be the peak of the Silver Surfer's career, but would not stop the consequences Max would face, being found guilty on a RICO charge and being sentenced to 75 years in prison. Like any other elite performer, Max's absence did not dissolve his musical presence in the industry. The first one to test this out was Kanye, who was going to name his album Waves. The internet was set on fire, as Wiz Khalifa was among a few who refused to let Kanye get away with implying he was unfamiliar with the wavy movement. Not only did Wiz Khalifa check Kanye on this, but he also used this as an opportunity to share with the world Max B's impact on his career. Kanye would then abandon the album title of Waves and place Max on an intermission called The Silver Surfer.
Listen, Max, your name been in the news the past couple of weeks because Kanye West is naming his album Waves. Do you have an issue?
Shout out to Kanye West, shout out to Wiz Khalifa, Wiz Khalifa's a real one for that one, Yeah, Wiz Khalifa's a real one for that one. He said that his career would never start if it wasn't for fucking Max B. Does Jim Jones got artists like that say some shit like that, I don't think Jim Jones got no artists saying no shit like that, Mr. Wiz Khalifa? What the fuck?
With that at all?
Nah, not really. It's love. It's all love. I appreciate. I'm flattered, D, that dude is even, acknowledging the situation. It's all gravy. Like, everybody know I'm an innovator. Everybody know I got imagination. So, I come up with these words and these slogans and these catchphrases, and it's all good when the people, follow suit. It's all good. I like Kanye. I appreciate it.
Another artist to show love to Max would be the one who would jack one of Max's flows early on in his career, Drake.
Got that bitch in the big photo, got that shit in the big fofo. First nigga movie, gon' get gone. First nigga Snoopy's gon' shit long.
Two white cups and I got that drink. Could be purple or could be pink. Depending on how you mix that shit. Money to be got, never get that shit.
He also spoke highly on Max.
Free Max B, Free Max B.
Wavy Crockett would show his acceptance with a call from jail.
Drake said, I got Little Mac He's the wave. What did you feel about that line?
Using this as an opportunity to keep his legacy alive, the same as he did with Kanye.
Listen, shout to Poppy. It was good. Listen, anytime somebody throw the love or give a nigga that gorilla promo, that's love from the heart. That's love from the heart. Shout to Champagne Poppy.
One of the most notable instances of Max's name being mentioned is when the king of subliminals, Jay-Z, would take time to show some love to Max while at the same time sending shots. On the song Three Kings, Jay-Z would say,
To the max like baby.
He even repeated the line to make sure the line wasn't missed. I personally don't know whether to label this as positive or negative, but Jay-Z was once asked about Max B. Influencing the game, serving 75 years in prison. But a twist of events in Max's favor would cause an unlikely culprit to raise some questions.
I never wanna go back in there. Never wanna go back. Never wanna go back. Life just isn't fair. Tell me what you're trying.
Hey, Jim, what's going on with you and Max B? Y'all squash that beat.
Yo. Tell your mother I said hi. Next caller.
He had these artists. You have Max B. You got Stack Bundles. Them two alone. Put them out. You could have ate, you know what I'm saying? Jim kept using them for his albums instead of putting them out. Max B may not be in jail if you put his album out. Or Stack Bundles might have got out of Far Rock if we had an album out. Jim never put these people album out.
AKA Lil Charlie. These my boys. Before we walk the plank, we going up in there. Oh man, hey, hi, man. Let's do what we do.
Not surprisingly, after Biggaveli began serving his prison sentence, Jim Jones would at times attempt to recreate the magic, making tracks with sing-song, Max-style hooks, and some even claim he adapted his signature dress style. Because many have tried to emulate his unique method of not knowing how to sing, but knowing how to sing. His addictive form of artistry was even imitated as satire by internet comedian Ice JJ Fish. In jail, Max would receive his first major accolade, a gold plaque album from the song Once in a While, from French Montana's album Excuse My French.
No, that's your first gold record.
That's loopy. That's loopy.
That's big. That shit about to be platinum.
That's fucking huge. That's going on the wall. That's going on my wall. That's my first accolade, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh man, thank you, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Max B would endure all of this while serving his 75-year sentence, occasionally popping out for interviews from jail, seeming to be in good spirits.
I know who it is. It's Max Biggaveli.
He would even have access to studio time and would release songs from behind prison doors. These songs would not hit as hard, understandably being that prison shuns creativity. As the years went by, something interesting happened. He managed to get his years reduced. He went from 75 years to 20 years to Max B is coming home soon.
I've been hearing, oh, he's getting out. This is happening.
Yeah, he got his thing cut down. He gave the elbow back, and now he's looking like he's gonna come home this year or next year latest.
This would open the floodgates for people to question how the head of a RICO charge would get his sentence reduced dramatically. He would state recently that this was due to connecting with the right lawyers.
So explain to everyone how you go from 75 to 12.
But I went back on post-conviction. My sentence was vacated for 35 years, so I got back on. My first appeal was denied. Then when I went back on post-conviction, I found ineffective assistance against my lawyer. And before the case came back, before the judge made an actual decision or decided to turn the whole case over, I pleaded out. I couldn't go through. I couldn't go through waiting for another decision for the court, or another letdown. So I took the 20. So that with my time, man, and once I go down, once I get full minimum, I'll be 12 and a half years, which I have me in I'll be in
The clothes, man. How you feel about them snitches out there, man?
Die slow. That shit, they die 1,000 deaths. They die anyway, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, shout out to the snitches. They get a shout out too. Rat bastards. It is what it is.
I got some more exclusive today on what's the dude name? From New York, the rapper dude. Max B. His brother called me.
And said what?
He ratted on him.
Not the wave god.
Time goes by, Max get a time to from like 80 to 20 or something like that. This when it comes to me. So we running it.
It's crazy. Niggas get paid to shun a nigga before he's about to get home because they don't want, you know what I'm saying? Like it gets wild, they don't want him to, you know what I'm saying, come on and take over but no matter what, you can't stop what God got determined for these people, some destinies they chosen by God, you heard? The way God was chosen, you heard? He ain't gonna be able to stop it, you heard? Man can't stop what God got planned for certain people, GG. That's just crazy. People you don't know what happened with Max B in his case, if someone paid the fucking attorneys, to take him out, to do this, to go crazy hard on him, to make him charge him to RICO, to do him crazy, and they found certain shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know who wanted him to be in a box so they could beat him, or, you know what I'm saying, have all his things so he can't talk about what was going on no more, to shut him up. You don't know what's going on, we just don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Shit get real crazy out there.
We running it. We see where we got the paperwork because we found an appeal where he gave him the information on the chick.
Internet gangbanging personality Wack 100 would have something different to say, connecting with one of Max B's co-defendants. He would claim that Max's time off his maneuvers.
I get a call from prison. Pooh Sims, who are you? I'm Max B brother. Okay, what's up, man? What you want? He said, man, they was telling me this. What you think I need to do? I said, it's a sealed file there, bro. I said, whatever secret's in that sealed file.
The Silver Surfer has not said a lot about these allegations other than he is confirming his release date as November 9th, 2025.
I know more about me, so I'm telling y'all, November 2025, Sunday morning, French birthday, Max Biggaveli is walking out of Northern State Prison a free man. Folks.
As far as Jim Jones, his opinion over the years has not changed much.
Do you think that at some point you and Max can get in that space?
No, we're not even gonna talk about that. I'm gonna spare you on that because I like you, but let's not.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't sparing shit, nigga. I ain't gonna spare you on that because I like it, nigga. You ain't doing nothing, nigga. You took a good one, nigga. Max B's out, nigga. Jim Jones, go cry a river, cry me a motherfucking ocean, trigger finger, stay emotion, we gonna, you know what I'm saying, we staying in our business, the tsunami wave is coming out, tsunami wave is coming out, TSU, wavy, is about to be a tsunami out here, he about to hit all the waves of the wavy gang, is about to go crazy, wave god is out, it's about to be a whole different persona out here, your aura is about to move different, you heard? You ain't gonna be able to be just taking what people got, you ain't gonna be able to imitate this shit no more, they gonna have you right there, looking like, oh shit, a team you Max B, cause Max B's gonna he's gonna come out, he's gonna elevate, he's gonna do his shit, you know how much songs he been doing, songs he been writing, how much shit he got, that's his mind, yo, Jimmy, you going to the back burner right now, cry me a river, Jim Jones, cause we know you gonna be crying like a bitch right now, yo, Max B, I put him on, I'm the one that had him, you mad, I put you on, Max B, nigga, you try to do me, I'm like, once Max B come on, he gets a fucking platform, and the people start thinking he's gonna try to do the Cameron situation, because he wasn't talking about Cameron, because Cameron started fucking with Mason. Mason was on the thing, and Cameron made that, and he wants to fucking sit there and want to come at people and talk about Cameron, talk about this person, talk about 50 Cent. What you talk about these men for, This is what you did, You know what I'm saying? It's your legacy.
Go there. You don't even have to mention the name again.
Okay. All right. Respect that.
Getting back to French and Max, will you work with Max B when he gets out?
Max B.
French Montana and Jim Jones would go on to squash their beef.
It's a dope feeling. The bigger thing was that we were able to squash whatever beefs we had and to know that we were bigger than what we had going on. There's things bigger than what we had going on. Not to mention, no real physical harm nobody got. Right.
At least someone would think.
Tried to chase French Montana out the game. That ain't work out. Y'all got cool. So cool that you go to this movie, you're sitting in the crowd watching the premiere, and they dissing you in the movie. You in the movie getting this, and you gotta eat it. Just sitting in the car.
But when it comes to his problems with Max, everything seems to be the same.
You said you were trying to end the beef between Jim Jones and Max B.
Yeah.
Is that squashed?
I put it in the air. It's up to Jim and Max. You know what I'm saying? The other day when I speak to Max, Max tell me he got more shit to worry about. When I speak to Jim, you know what I'm saying, Jim is on his own time. So, I mean, they both grown men.
He has acknowledged his missteps with Biggaveli.
In the beginning, it was like that because I was taught from, you only know what you taught, you dig? So naturally moving forward in this game is to be sold, not told. I was blinding people with the money, but I
Jim Jones probably went to True Life, and started crying in the river too. Yo, True Life, yo, these niggas don't fuck me. You know, True Life just saying they're like, yo, nigga, it is what it is. What's up, you gotta check yeah, I can fuck with you, True Life ain't even in the industry no more, so he don't even give a fuck, like that shit ain't like I don't know if he's fucking with True Life, he cried a river to fuck with niggas, nigga crying a river. Max B comes out, Jim Jones, Max B's out, Jim Jones right now, nigga, in the shower right now, pause, no Diddy, crying a fucking river, crying a fucking river. You know this emotional ass nigga right here, gonna be over there just crying a river, he probably got the Louis V scarf, nigga, you know what I'm saying, in the shower, you know what I'm saying, crying a river, like, that's what he on, GG. That's what he on,
Feeling that he returned his publishing rights.
That was in the very beginning. And after that experience, I never ever took advantage of nobody else in my life when it came to doing business with music. Even with that, I relinquished the ownership of his publishing, because I could still own his publishing right now if I wanted to and shit like that. But in my heart, I knew that's not the right. That's weak. That's weak.
He also took a snapshot with Max.
Already crying.
Something that just happened this past week. I saw you're
acting like Diddy. Acting like Diddy, I give him his publishing back. You should have gave it back when he wanted it. What you mean? If it's weak shit, that means you was doing weak shit. He said that's weak shit. Just keeping his publishing. Wait, you kept it, motherfucker. So you was doing weak shit. What the fuck? That's ill. How the fuck you gonna say that shit was weak? Like what the fuck? Let's get established, GG.
Son had taken a picture with Jim Jones. What's your thoughts on that?
Listen, man. Listen. My son, you know, he don't know no better, but it's all good. Look, you know, he don't know what's going on. Me and Jim was going through our little thing. My little nigga wasn't even born yet. So,
does that express to Max too? Are y'all on better terms, or is there?
No, that's a chapter in my life that's been going. I don't even think about that no more. Like it's nothing to me to talk about when a person is locked up.
Max seemed to leave the door open on the idea.
To see French Montana and Jim Jones like squash it, is that something that you co-signed?
Nah, it was all love. I'm like, at this point, you know, she's business. She's business. Me and both personal affairs should have been able to stop your business. I'm like, yeah, that shit was like 9 years ago. You know, we was running around young. We was entertaining. That's what we did.
Right.
Jim said a bunch of hard shit about me. So we all say hard shit about each other, okay? It's all good. I got you, man. It's love, man. I want to start over. I'm a new man. I'm a married man.
His first test will be getting past these allegations, similar to Big Meech, who was accused of snitching from 50 Cent.
I wasn't going to address this because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. But I never folded.
They're trying to trick Max B off the streets. They're gonna try to trick him off the streets. But guess what, Guess what, Jim Jones, go cry yourself a fucking river, Matter of fact, go cry an ocean, Like this is gonna hit harder, This is who you are, The imitation who you are, the person that you was imitated for a while, the person that you was trying to be, is coming home, It's gonna hit different. All the shit that you done did to him, all the trying to put him, trying to keep him quiet, trying to keep him unheard, not trying to think that Lucky Max B got friends like French Montana that actually made it. French Montana is bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? We got Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa's bigger than that. Wiz Khalifa said that this nigga, if it wasn't no Max B, it ain't no Wiz Khalifa. What type of situation Wiz Khalifa on? Wiz Khalifa on some volume shit, That shit crazy,
Rap history.
Right.
Max B and Jim Jones.
He built them out.
Which was one of the most famous parts of New York at the time.
He built them out. This nigga Max B gave him 10 albums. You know what I'm saying? He built them out. He gave him work to pay them out. That's like you belling me out, nigga, and I give you mad work, or Max shit, I pay you back. What you talking about? I give you a car, I give you this, I give you that. Like he built him up. But he gave him mad fucking lyrics, mad songs, mad shit. Like he paid for his songs. He had to release songs to him. He brought him out on all the songs that he had. Real shit.
Harlem in the late 80s and 90s was hit hard by the crack epidemic. But it also created tons of hip-hop legends like Big L and Dame Dash. Max B grew up in the Abraham Lincoln Projects in East Harlem. His mom...
Nigga, that nigga built him out with his own money. You gonna build a nigga out, you owe the nigga money, he got you on, he got you great, you gonna, you know what I'm saying, he got you the biggest hit, you gonna build him like, come on, If Cam would've just fucking seen Max B for who he is, gave everybody a chance, Max B, would have had his own balling record, It would have never been a Jim Jones balling record, but you know, Jim Jones like, oh, I'm the artist, I'm the first artist, pick me up first, and then we got you next, Nah, hell nah, we ain't gonna do shit like that, Whoever got the talent, whoever got the thing is going up, do your thing, Everybody got the right to be. Look it. If he would have just let him prosper, this nigga already owned his publishing. Why you ain't let him become big? That's how you know how self-centered Jim Jones is. Jim Jones is mad self-centered, Like, what the fuck, selfish motherfucker?
Was addicted to crack, and she even served a year and a half in jail when Max was a kid. So Max was mostly raised by his grandparents in a religious household. Going to church inspired his love for music, and Max started singing in the boys' choir of Harlem. Joining the choir helped him.
Shit, I call Jim Jones Jomo. Jomo need help. I call Jim Jones a needy nigga. Always crying about this nigga, crying about that nigga, crying that Cameron fixed the situation with Maze, trying to make them beef, crying about like this nigga just crying. He's not happy. Like, won't you be happy that you made it through you Jim Jones and you actually made it. You got a ball in hand. You got this and you got that. Wouldn't you be happy? But no, you're still crying. Come on these platforms, grown ass men, letting your emotions out. Like, it don't make no sense, It's not making sense to us, You need a therapist, You need a therapy section for that shit, Like, real shit, You heard? You need a couple hugs, You need some hugs and some kisses. GT Pause, no Diddy. Real shit.
Learn how to sing, which is what gave Max B a different style when he hopped in the booth and started rapping. Growing up, Max was also childhood friends with another Harlem legend, Cameron. Cam went to high school at the Manhattan Center for Mathematics with Jim Jones, and that's how Max linked up with him. They shared an interest in music and all wanted to be rappers, but at the same time, they were also heavy in the streets. And before they all blew up, Max B would end up catching the case that put him behind bars before his rap career could ever really take off. In 1997, Max B was arrested for robbery and spent almost 8 years locked up. He was only 18 when he went in and didn't get out until 2005. The same year that Max went to prison, Cam and Jim Jones, along with their homie Freaky Zeke, started a crew called Dipset. Cam was already well known as a rapper in Harlem after being part of a group called Children of the Corn with Big L, Maze, and Cam's cousin Bloodshed. Children of the Corn broke up after Bloodshed was murdered, so Cam linked up with Jim Jones to start Dipset. Dipset started making waves in the early 2000s after Cam signed a deal with Dame Dash and Jay-Z's group, Rockefeller Records. Over the next few years, Cam and the rest of the crew went on a major run. In 2002, Cam dropped his classic album, Come Home With Me. They followed that up with the first Dipset album, Diplomatic Immunity. Then Jim Jones dropped his first project called On My Way to Church. So by the time Max B got out in 2005, Dipset was on top of the world. Max wanted to switch up how he moved and focus on his rap career, so he started kicking it with Cam and the rest of Dipset. Max started doing features and ended up on 2 songs from Jim Jones' second project, Harlem, Diary of the Summer. The next year, Max also did the hook for the Cameron song, You Gotta Love It, which was a diss track about Jay-Z. The wild this and Max's deep singing voice caught people's
Okay, Max B's out there he doing his little one too, but Max, on some real shit, Max B ain't the only nigga, Jim Jones is actually a person that mad people got smoked with. Mad people been fucking coming at Jim Jones. You should take a notice. You should take notice of it. Like, this ain't just start with Max B. These niggas, like Jim Jones been flocking. Like that nigga been like.
To rappers disrespecting his woman.
Jim Jones' wifey, his main squeeze, the one he invested in and put all his money in, and the one he loves.
Jim Jones beefs are more like embarrassing moments he wishes the world would forget.
Put my head under his shirt and then like this.
Nigga, they said True Life took his shade, the dada. Like, True Life had his shade. It had the Birdman shade on right there, the dada.
Wow.
Whether it was claiming Nas isn't relevant, these kids, they don't really know who Nas is. Stealing hooks and verses.
How you hate and sell 16,000? You can't hate and sell 16,000. If you gonna hate, move your numbers.
Or burning every bridge in sight.
Emotional, jealous, envious, mad I got talent.
These beefs exposed Jim's true character and left him isolated in an industry built on loyalty.
You make up with every that put hands on you.
Oh, that's like.
By the end of this video, one thing will be crystal clear. A lot of rappers really don't with Jim.
Oh, that's how you say that he's cool with True Life again, the dada. Oh, every nigga who put hands on you get cool again, the dada. But you don't want to be cool with Max B, the dada. Look at Max B. Look at the saga. Look at this Pokemon right here, the dada. Max B, Joel Santana mixed with Lil Wayne, mixed with Cameron, mixed with this is what this become, mixed with a little bit of gang.
Jones, Max B.
That's my. He put me in the game. Him and Bruno put me in the game. So I'm obligated to shit get where it need to be. They're gonna put me where I need to be, and boom, then it's gonna be a goal. Jim started kid. We fly high, man.
Yo, the dada, that shit hit fucking different, the dada. Yo, Jim Jones just a fucking Pokemon card, the dada. That nigga used to be holographic, the dada, but that nigga, you know how you turn to another Pokemon or whatever the case may be, you get to a bigger Pokemon, the dada, you know what I'm saying? He transforming down, nigga. This nigga's the transforming down, nigga. This nigga on his Benjamin Button shit effect, the dada. This nigga's turning to a child. Niggas is coming out, the dada. They're about to sun this nigga, the dada. They're about to be sunning Jimmy, the dada. Jimmy Jomo, the dada, I apologize, the dada, but damn, the dada, the niggas, the dada, that you wanted to hide the whole life, the dada, they're about to start coming out, the dada, putting out the music. And you gonna have to be there crying because you're a hater. That's some hating shit. Like, clap for him, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, they been that close to that. He, like, you know that he's nice to that. You actually been fucking using his lyrics to that, taking some of his, not using his lyrics, but you know what I'm saying, using his songs, you know what I'm saying, using his input. So why not? Why can't it be his turn? Or why can't he even have a shot? Like, let him take it, the dada. Like, you ain't gotta be on that, oh, I don't fuck with him. I don't wanna fuck with him. I don't wanna fuck with him. Nigga, shut your crying ass up. Look, we gonna put you on Ellen real quick. We gonna get you on Ellen real quick. So you can go cry to Ellen real quick, and you can let us know what we got going on. Cause this is hip hop, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't cut out for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you cut out for hip hop. You over here crying, like, what kind of, you seen Biggie Smalls, crying? You seen Tupac crying, that he got popped, You see Tupac crying that he was in a deal. You see Tupac, nah, Tupac was a nigga. This is hip hop, nigga. Somebody ain't saying that crying, like, they can't. Rob Mace, they best friends. Why they best friends? And look at this, and look at that. Like, what the fuck, Jomo on the dada? Cry me a river.
What's that?
The beef between Jim Jones and Max B might be the most bitter in Jim's career. Max B was once Jim's ghostwriter and a member of Bird Gang before their relationship completely fell apart.
I'm emotional. I never thought you was like that. Jealous.
I know that's a fact, the dada. This nigga tells his story. That's how you know the dada that he's a dick. This nigga's a dick eater, the dada, right? That this nigga Jomo's a dick eater. Cause why wouldn't you tell your story like, yo, I'm from the Bronx, nigga, and one day I went to my grandma's house in Harlem, the dada, like real shit, the dada. Like, I'm from Brooklyn, nigga, right? So whenever I go to my cousin's house in the Bronx, nigga, I'm not from the Bronx, nigga. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing with them, nigga. I got we from Brooklyn, nigga. So we're not going to we're not like you from the Bronx, nigga. You went to Harlem, you met Cameron, all you got to do, but you just claiming Harlem, you ain't even claiming the Bronx, you don't even give a fuck, the dada. Like, tell your story, the dada. Like, tell your story how it is, the dada. Like, but when you fabricate your story, it make it seem like you want to be something or someone, or you want to follow suit. But hey, follow suit, the dada, but only real eyes gonna realize real lies is also gonna realize real truth, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? And the crazy part is you cry so much, the dada, that you kind of tell the truth sometimes. Like, nah, I did live in the Bronx, and I did, like why even lie, nigga? Like, stay on business, the dada. Like, you Jim Jones, the dada. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Niggas move around, the dada. Doesn't matter. Sometimes you gotta move over here, you gotta move over there, you gotta move over there. No matter where you are, you standing on business. That's what you should have said. But hey, I don't know, the dada. You wanna? I'm from this, and I'm from that. I bet. You know what I'm saying? Like, grandma used to watch me, the dada, in Harlem, the dada. I gotta go back home. Bro, on the weekends, I chill in Harlem, but I gotta go back home. That means probably in the Bronx, nigga, you was even standing on biz, probably.
Envious, mad, I got talent ass. I mean, I can't help it. God blessed me with talent. God blessed you with a few other things and the little business savvy. That's what you got. You can't have what I got because you're not blessed in that way. You're not blessed with talent.
Just goes to show you how deep these is obsessed with me, how much in love these is with me, trying to stop what I'm trying to do.
When Max got locked up on murder charges, he felt Jim abandon him.
So Max B, now you, my friend, you had a falling out with Jim Jones, right?
Yeah, we had our mutual differences.
Well, let me just ask you.
Well, yeah, I saw Max in the club about a couple months ago, and Max was like, yo, you want me to come up there and hang out, Jim?
Now, I'm a resident of Jersey, and I know that you had a little arrest that went down.
How's Max P doing?
And you know why niggas be crying, the data? Because niggas be crying because they know they train of thought, the data. Like Max B get knocked off, the data. Any nigga, the data, you got beef with a nigga. You got things for a nigga, the data. You got hostility with a nigga. You ain't happy. Yo, this nigga's knocked off, nigga. Like Max B, the data. Like Jim Jones was happy. Max B got knocked off, and he knows he was happy, the data. And that you know deep down inside you're a bitch, nigga, because ain't no real niggas actually think like that. Why would you even care if niggas go knocked off and shit like this or that, da. Like, you know what I'm saying? You happy your man's in a situation, so you about to take advantage of the nigga. Like, yo, you're in a situation, nigga, so let me get all that shit for cheap, da. I'll pay you, but give me everything that you got for cheap, da. Whatever the case may be, I'm taking it, da. I'm taking all the music, taking everything, da. Like, that's fucked up, da. Take a big advantage, left him for the duck, but guess what, da. God gave him a second chance, Dada. Now you're about to prevail, Dada. And when he puts these stories together, Dada, he pinpoint certain shit, Dada, you're gonna be looking dumb as hell, Dada. All these songs, all these melodies, all the you have people on your label trying to sound like Max, trying to like, nigga, that shit ain't working, nigga. Like that's how you know that you think that you could imitate something and become it. Nah, Dada, you could imitate it, but you will never be it, Dada. And that person ever gets the chance to show his face, show his thing, is gonna be a problem. Like, come on now, like True Life had you, True Life that whoo.
Nice piece, all right. Nice piece currently incarcerated. I only got a $2 million bail. You dig? They don't want to give him a bond, so the music's a little tough right now.
Explain the night. Huh? I wasn't there. Oh, you weren't there, but you did get arrested. Explain what happened that night.
I can't.
Okay. Did Jim Jones bail you out?
No. Let y'all know I wasn't f***ing with that dick in the mouth, Milli Vanilli ass Jim.
Man, I don't know what the fuck Mano be on with Jim Jones over there. It's like Mano be trying to hold Jim Jones' hand and shit like that. Like, man, that's whatever they got going on. That's on dumb. I don't even acknowledge the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's like Mano, like with Mano, like you can't acknowledge someone that like a Max B and a Mano, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. Mano got high hater. Max B's a whole different type of caliber ass nigga, like he actually made some tracks for people, and Mano probably understands that Jim Jones a flunky nigga, but he just don't care, Once you get to a certain age, nigga, you're not gonna care what niggas got going on, It is what it is, You showing it, you gonna show it, It is what it is. You're crying here, you're crying there. You got, Mano gotta know that this nigga's a flunk. He's over here crying on interviews, doing this, probably talking to him, say these niggas did me dirty, they just cheering, nigga, playing me cheering, nigga. He just feels sorry for him. Oh, give me a hug. It is what it is,
As far as that paperwork goes,
we don't do paperwork no more. There's no such thing as paperwork. Max, I never have another negotiation. I don't want to be friends. I don't care about no negotiation because I'm doing well. Fuck a negotiation, Jim.
You know, a lot of people took the perception as you talking about Max on it.
Why would they do that?
Because you said at the end, I shouldn't have bailed your bum ass out of the gym.
When I look at you, I think about not only Dipset, Cameron, Jewel. I think about Max B. Nah. No Max B.
The beef turned personal when Max
B, nigga, he trying to end up. When we see Max B, you can't tarnish Max B. You keep ending. That's your problem, Dada. It's like what Irv Gotti was trying to do for 50 Cent. Silence him. You should have brought him, Dada. You wouldn't fucking think, Dada. You should have silenced him. There ain't no silence in this man, Dada. That's a fact. You gave him his publishing, nigga, because he was doing 75 years, nigga. You thought that nigga was never going to see the day of light, Dada. Shit got transferred. Now he got his published. Now he's about to come home. Now you're about to fucking. Now you're gonna be like, yo, who the fuck is a Jim Jones? Max B right now is going uphill in his career. He's about to start going uphill in his career. His career is just starting. Jim Jones' career's been declining. Like, you know what I'm saying? Jim Jones got to do other things. Jim Jones been on Love and Hip Hop, doing his Love and Hip Hop thing. And let's clap for Jim Jones, because we're not hating. Clap for Jim Jones, nigga. Ain't nothing. The nigga, like, this is what it is. We ain't hating on nobody, bro. We're not trying to hate on you. Like, we gonna clap for you, but nigga, reality is, nigga, logic is, that this nigga Max B, it's like you trying to end up, like, you trying to act like this, like, you trying to hide him from us, but we know that's where you getting your music from. Like, fuck that. We want to know where you get that. You're hiding the plug from the nigga. You trying to hide the plug? Nah, you ain't hiding the plug, We know the plug too, and the plug say that he don't fuck with you, that he want other people to be start fucking with and that's a fact, So he got niggas like Wiz Khalifa bigging him up, saying there was be no Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa said there'll be no Wiz Khalifa. It wasn't for Max B. What? You got Kanye West, let him fucking simple. I mean, putting his name on certain shit, What? Like, these niggas is actually doing it.
Max B released a mixtape with tombstones on the cover saying, "Here lies Millie Jim Jones," and even made a song called "She Touched It in Miami," claiming he hooked up with Jim's girl, Chrissy Lampkin.
Shout out to Jim, he showed 17,000 this week. What a disgusting number, what a flop. Okay, Chrissy, no new teeth with them numbers.
Even Chrissy loved Max. She touched it in Miami. She touched it in Miami. She touched it in Miami. Told me in opium. She loved it in her family.
The conflict escalated to physical confrontations, with Max claiming Jim tried to box his car in when he spotted him in the street. Max says he rammed.
Nah, but you could join up, yeah. You could join up right here, You could join up, you know what I'm saying? You could slide up, give your acknowledgement, GG. It is what it is, We on all business over here, you heard?
Jim's Bentley and punched him in the face.
That's where the Bentley pulled up at, right where the green car was at. So I had about that much room to back up. So, I took my time. Obviously, I wasn't scared because I didn't really bang my shit that hard, right? I banged it just enough to get my room so I could ram his shit up, ram it up his ass. Pause. And ram the mother. Boom, I hit his shit. So he did all the shit. My car was ready to try to grab me. Somebody grabbed me, right? My window was there. He tried to grab me. So when he came in the window, I punched him in his face. My guy Dad was trying to grab him in the
Yo.
He ran back to his car to see me rubbing.
Let's pop it, Yo. Prince. You there, Dada?
Up with one more wine. That's when this guy, look, not gonna say his name. Guy kicked my shit right here. Man, because he couldn't get in. All right, it's doom shit,
No doubt, come back, slide back up. Y'all want to say something? Y'all got something to say, have your acknowledgement pop. It doesn't matter, Your thoughts is your thoughts. Slide up in, It is what it is, GG. Be camped up, like, just stand on business. It is what it is, bro.
Hit him one more time. Boom, damn.
Despite serving a lengthy prison sentence, Max B did indicate he's ready to squash the beef. Jim, on the other hand, tries to downplay the situation and act like he don't even remember Max's name, but he finally admitted to doing him dirty in a recent interview.
Any artist that I ever had, I always put them in the best position they could be. Even with the dude that was locked up and shit like that, yeah. In the beginning, I took advantage of the only thing I knew because that's what I learned from the leader that I had.
Who was locked up?
I don't see, who's locked up.
You see, Max B, so you saying that you actually took advantage of Max B because that's what you was taught by Cameron? Trying to put it on Cam? This nigga trying to put it on Cam. Yo, this dude's a wild. Cam don't want you to be putting shit like that on him, Why you putting that on his jacket, Cameron made you, Like, you part of Cameron, Like, what you talking about? Like, Cameron fucks with you, fuck with Joel, Like, what you talking about? You gonna say, oh, yeah, he took advantage. This dude's different, Trying Talk about the dude, nigga, Max B, nigga, Wave Game, nigga, Biggaveli, nigga, Wave Card, and he's home, the nigga got a voice, Chi today, Max B's home today, let's hit it, get a jump roll, Max B, where Jim Jones at right now? Where Jim Jones at right now? Calling Nana up, calling Oprah up, calling these people up, crying his fucking ass, therapy sessions, that nigga's about to go on Steve Wilco, you know what I'm saying? He's about to fucking like, yo, Jim Jones, you are not the father of Max B, what the fuck you talking about, you wildin', this nigga think he's son and shit, you not the father, You know what I'm saying? Max B's really from Harlem, nigga. Max B's really that dude, you trying to be from Harlem, nigga. You trying to go to grandma's house, nigga, and be a Harlem nigga, whatever the case may be, go outside, intertwine with I mean, they cool, whatever the case may be, but that's not what's going on, Like, that's a fact, you are not the father no more, like, this nigga thinks he's way, like, he birthed Wavy Gang, nigga. Wavy Gang birthed you, motherfucker. He gave you ballin', nigga. Like, how the fuck you go from ballin' and that's the only track that you got, like, ballin', nigga? Like, that's the only track. We fly high, no lie. You know that you ain't got no other songs like that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Fat Joe, he got lean back. I'm all the way up. All the way. It kind of similar, it kind of sound like, but he couldn't do another baller hit. Like Little Baby got track. Future got the track. The Future got more tracks that gonna go to them hits. This nigga got a hit record. He couldn't manipulate the melody again. And make another track that's gonna follow that suit. And he would have had 2 tracks. 3 tracks, like you couldn't follow suit of the ballin'. You couldn't ballin'. You couldn't make another ballin' track, like this nigga is fucking a goof, But this is what we gotta deal with, We gotta deal with the delusion that this dude is better than Nas or doing this and doing that. Like, stop crying, bro. Stop crying. Hold on, Jimmy. You need a shoulder to cry on, You need a shoulder to cry on, Hold on, Damn, nigga. Yo, I'm not a female, Gigi. You know what I'm saying? You might just, you know what I'm saying?
No, but we didn't see that. He did one of the artists I had and shit like that. And after that experience, I never ever took advantage of nobody else in my life when it came to doing business with music. Even with that, I relinquished the ownership of his publishing. You heard?
Business. I'm like, yeah, that shit was like 9 years ago. You know, we was running around young. We was entertaining. That's what we did.
Right.
Listen, Jim said a bunch of hard shit about me, so we all say hard shit about each other, okay? Listen, Jim done wish me dead, all type of shit. It's all good. I got you, man. It's love, man. I want to start over. I'm a new man. I'm a married man. I got kids. I got 4 kids. Like I'm on a whole different time right now, man. I'm out here to get my money.
50 Cent. The beef between 50 Cent and Jim Jones goes back to 2007, when 50 strategically invited Jim to perform at his show during the height of Dipset's internal problems with Cameron.
Jimmy was...
And how's that 50 Cent's fault, That's your fault, Jim Jones. You got an invitation from the ops, nigga. You went. Like, of course he played your goofy ass like a goofy dude, Like, you went to the ops thinking everything was friendly, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, you different, They looking at you like, yo, this nigga doing Cam dirty as a bitch right now, nigga. Like, look at this nigga. If any of y'all do me like Jim Jones, 50 Cent's looking like, yo, Tony A or Lloyd Banks. Y'all do me like Jim Jones, nigga, you gonna see, Perfect example, right in your hand, on some unloyal shit, So no one's gonna fuck with you. It's like, you meet 2 people together, that's his best friend, and he comes start talking shit to you about his best friend. What the fuck? Imagine what you're gonna do to me, motherfucker.
Not a rapper, that
Right.
he was your man, like on the side, like in the side, just he was not a rapper at all.
Right.
So when Ballin' took place, and I'm looking and I'm going, oh, he having a moment. That's the Lloyd Banks. It's Lloyd Banks thing. He wanted that. He was watching them be that, like Mace be that and Cam be that, and looked at, and it was finally he had one.
Mm-hmm.
And I just looked, and I knew I just took the shot, murder, to see, because I was sure he was gonna go for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, we like Jimmy better than you anyway, Cam. You gotta watch to see how he responds. And then you see, he like,
oh shit, he really like that. Give me this, get me Jimmy. Yeah, tell him we want you at the show, Jimmy. But that was one of those things I just threw it out and see what. And then when he bit to it, because it was like he was having a moment that not sure that was going to ever happen again.
50 Cent later admitted this was a calculated move to create division, and it was just 50 mocking Jim for actually getting a hit. Jim responded by calling both.
He said, fuck it, we gonna get you on the show, Jim Jones. You're better than Cameron. Jimmy was like, yeah, I'm a delusional ass. Jim Jones always been delusional, nigga. What the fuck?
Both of them out during an interview with Justin LeBoy.
You on my dick, right? They got nothing else to think about but Capo.
You don't hear 50 Cent saying, suck my, eat a, this, you don't see Jim Jones saying that. You don't hear Fat Joe saying that. You don't hear it, but you hear this dude, like, you don't hear these other, but you hear this nigga trying to be a YN. Mr. Jimmy YN. All he says, eat a dick, suck a dick, dick, like, yo, dicker, you fruitcake ass, like, relax, don't diddy.
I did a lot for them in their life, you heard? Both of them. Pause, though, get off my dick. There's only space on here for baby girl, man.
50 Cent escalated things by bringing up court transcripts from 6ix9ine's trial, where Jim was referenced as Individual 1, implying he was an informant. When asked about potentially facing 50 in a versus battle, Jim dismissed the idea completely, saying, I don't want to do nothing with that sucker.
I got more solo records than most of them that really hit. Remember that? Mm-hmm. You did? Like, I got a lot of gold singles and I got some action with me. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be hard for a lot of people from New York.
Yeah, right, nigga. New York, nigga, 50 Cent with your thrash shoot, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
To win with Capo. And I got freestyles I could do all. I have in New York City, it's gonna be hard. I would say that for any.
Who's better than Jim Jones in New York City versus Styles P going end them, Jim Jones going, Jada's Kids going end them, fucking Prodigy going end them, Havoc going end them. Fucking, who the fuck this nigga think he is? Why this nigga Jay, like, what the fuck this nigga think he is, Dada? Like, what is he, Dada? Like, what? Like, we got new artists that's gonna end up, Dada. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who is this nigga? Like the 6ix9ine that comes from his thing got more fucking hits than him, Dada. Like, go against 6ix9ine or some shit, Dada. He's gonna get you, Dada. Like, who else, Dada? Let's start naming artists that's gonna get this nigga from New York, Dada. Bobby Shmurda got him, Fresh Montana got him, Dada, for sure, Dada. Like, what the fuck? Like, who else, Dada? Like, those are even, like, we're not even gonna name the higher ups, Dada, the hierarchy, the gatekeepers, Dada. Like, this nigga's a goofy, Dada. Yo, he said a lot of niggas from New York go, well, why this dude do? All right, yo, Jim Jones, you're better than Cameron. Come on the show. All right, I knew I was better than him. And he goes on alone.
Anybody.
You know, on the record. Sounds like he want to do one with 50 Cent. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Jim.
Nah, I don't want to do nothing with that sucker. You heard? Leave him out of the conversation.
Nigga, A Boogie got him, Don Q got him, fucking. Like, come on, Dada. What you talk about? This nigga's a fucking, like, this dude, Dada, this dude's a goofy, Dada. Like, so many people got this man, Dada. God, I'm going to end up. He's talking like, he's disrespectful. He's a real disrespectful mojo, Dada. He's a real disrespectful real shit, Dada. Like, that shit's different, bro. Why are you so disrespectful, Dada? Is it like, I think, like, what's going on with this man, Dada?
You did that on purpose.
No, they did. Don't start.
Because he said around. He said New York, and that's the only one that has a catalog.
I low-key was thinking it. I just didn't want to say it.
Yeah, I just seen the Breakfast Club. Jimmy popping all that bullshit. I be seeing Jimmy talking about we Gucci boo boo. He in the Gucci store. We Gucci boo boo. I'm like King was going you up. Jimmy they was like Marita Monero. Coca-Cola. Pedro.
How you doing? It be money in case they wanted to know. Tell them we Gucci. we Gucci, boo-boo.
The beef is still ongoing, and 50 sent out some other posts clowning Jim. True Life. The beef between Jim Jones and True Life represents one of the most physical and dangerous conflicts in Jim's career. with real street consequences that went beyond music.
It is what it is, though, man. Fraud ass, man. Talking about they don't know who true life is, right? Y'all don't know who true life is. Okay. Well, go to your first mixtape. If you're going to do an interview and say, who? Go to your first mixtape. Yeah, your answer.
This is that true life shit right here, Dada. This is that true life shit right here, Dada. This is Mr. Jomo, Dada. Give me your change, GG. This is that true life shit, Dada.
Who? Same you on there praising, talking about, I done hooked up with my Lizzie and them from the Rider Clique. Y'all done f***ed up now. This is destiny, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's you praising me. I ain't even say your name on the track, you hoe ass.
According to multiple sources, Jim Jones and True Life were initially cool, with True Life and his associate Jojo Capone providing protection for Jim and Dipset during various beefs in New York.
I was holding you down when motherfuckers in New York wanted to kill you. You came to my cousin Jojo. He introduced me to you because you was going to pay me to hold you down. That's how I know you. Let's keep it real. A lot of don't know this. They think like I'm saying metaphors and shit. Let me tone this shit down. Let's feel what's going on. I don't want these think I'm posing for the camera, trying to get hot, or none of that to make little disses. Don't I know this? Like, we got history. Like, I ain't rapping about it. I ain't talking about it. I don't know. I know this whole ass. You a girl. I don't put vessels on your back. How dare you disrespect me like this? I'm Kevin Costner, man.
The relationship soured when True Life and JoJo felt they weren't being properly compensated for putting their lives on the line.
When them Rip wanted to ride on you, I had them ride with your bitch ass. And if you saw much of blood, you always talking about the rucker. Yo, when the rucker pop, when that shit pop, you called me talking about, yo, come uptown. Where Puerto Ricans, please? I'm trapped in the building. I can't get out. They should have never fronted on Cam. They should have never fronted on Cam. They should have. Come on, you begged me. Told me you put your house up and all. I came uptown with the Lex with 5 of mine, with the K in the trunk. And that's on everything. You know that, and I know that. You's a straight certified motherfucker, broad.
The situation escalated dramatically when True Life snatched Jim Jones's Bird Gang chain. He started flaunting it in different interviews at the time. This public humiliation was a major blow to Jim's street credibility.
Got 45 slug to melt your ice cream.
We fly.
One Lizzie. My life real. Oh, man. I know there's police watching right now too, hip hop police and all that. What's up, y'all, and all that? But you know, I don't know these man. Who is y'all, B? I don't know these man. I'm gonna keep it real. So listen, I know my PO will talk to me later. No, I don't know these man. I don't know them. You know what I'm saying? Them said they want to on the camera. I'm letting them get on the camera. True life, baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't know these. What's going on, man? I'm sure I don't be knowing too much. Nothing, man. I ain't got it all upstairs. You know what I'm saying? So but how the boy, the nigga Jimmy Neutron? What's up?
What's up, Jimmy Neutron? Niggas really know you, nigga. You been a girl, the Donna. You been crying rivers, the Donna. You been crying oceans, the Donna. Like, come on, the Donna. Niggas putting True Life really applying pressure on this dude like it's supposed to be, the Donna. Pressure been applied, the Donna. We over here got the Dipset chain, the Donna. We Dipset. We made ourselves Dipset, nigga. We qualified to be Dipset because we, you know what I'm saying? You made us Dipset, nigga. We koofy your ass, the Donna. You heard one in your pocket, the Donna. Hold my pocket, yo, Jimmy. Yo, Jimmy, hold my pocket, Jimmy. Yo, Jimmy, True Life say, yo, hold my pocket, little nigga. Hold my pocket, son. You heard, son? Shame, son. Yo, True Life was on something different.
It's me, nigga. Hold on, look. Jimmy New, this me, man. Look at this me. Same put bulletproof vests on your back. Come on, man. You let take this bullshit and all that. What that Jimmy Neutron? You try to say this piece don't exist? There's only one who do this bullshit with this. Step the diamond game up, man. You're not balling. It look better on cameras. I'm seeing this shit right there. Look, put it again. It look better on camera. This shit garbage.
Jim also went on Hot 97 and told some stories. True Life didn't appreciate this, and the rest is history.
I just heard the Hot 97 commercial that's running. It makes me laugh. You know what I'm saying? You threw out the rumor talking about I got robbed or something and all that line of misinfo and all that. You gonna call her up and talk about I got robbed. Where I got robbed at? Who robbed me? Huh? I got 100,000 for any that robbed me, man. If a prove he robbed me, know what I mean? Prove that you robbed me. I'll buy you a motherfucking car tomorrow. Hear me? True York. You're not New York, True York, and it's true talk. We run Harlem. You know what it is. Rock Live Familiar is Harlem.
You got beat up by True Life, just like Cam got beat up by True Life. You got robbed by True Life, just like Cam got robbed by True Life. You got beat up in the Ruckus Park in your neighborhood. Beat up by not by people inside your neighborhood. You got beat up in your hood from Brooklyn, bad boy. And they beat Cam. What makes you so different, Jim Jones? Who you fooling?
The beef eventually cooled when True Life was sentenced to prison for an unrelated incident, but it remains one of the most serious confrontations in Jim Jones's career. You don't hear Jim speaking on the situation much.
You see, Jim Jones, honestly, Jim Jones love when niggas go to jail, Jim Jones love when niggas go to jail, nigga, for unrelated situations, because it get them out the limelight. Real niggas on his heels, but these niggas got caught up, because they was living a real life. And this nigga's over here, like, niggas on this thing. True Life was about to be the end of this man, I don't even know how he even came back from that right there, I don't even know how Jomo came back from that right there.
Maybe because he was warned what would happen.
There's been certain individuals, man, who's, gone out here, man, and told stories the wrong way, went out there and said lies on cameras, and, I've allowed them to slide, because I'm like, my God. Don't make me hop out of retirement, bro. Really take the belt off my and spank your ass live on IG. This shit is real different right now with all these cameras. So if you start to get me to go crazy out here, you're not gonna be able to go outside no more, bro. Because I won't even stop. I really would smash your career. I'm gonna smash your confidence into the motherfucking ground. And I could, but I choose not to, man, because I'm just being humble and I'm being godly, man. So I'm gonna let you tell a story how you want to, man. But if I hear you say my name one more time,
True Life, go crazy on them, True Life. We want to hear the real truth. We want to hear the real true stories of that. Go, what you got paid, like you must have got paid, to not even tell them stories, like go crazy on these niggas, real shit. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Belt to ass, I got you, nigga. Jomo ain't on shit. What you been knocked off for a little bit, You just trying to, you know what I'm saying? You're on your humble shit, You been through real shit, nigga. Get on his ass, He's on the internet saying he's better than us, nigga. Tell the truth about this man.
Any interview ever and mention my name, which I doubt you're going to do it because you got it off, and I gave you the pass. Just know I gave you that pass, though, man, because you don't want me to tell a story the real way it went down.
French, Montana. The 15-year beef started around the same time French released footage of Jim on the internet. A viral video of Jim getting jumped began circulating.
Right here is the shot. Guys, the tanky is coming off. The tanky is coming off right here. Okay, you see the shot, the hit. Right there. Okay, you keep watching now.
He begged them, come on, come back down. Smack, get over here. Grabbed him by the whole thing. This nigga's like this nigga. This nigga, you know how a nigga come out his shirt? Yo, Jimmy Neutron's coming out his chain like this, nigga. Jimmy Neutron's coming out his chain like that, nigga. His big ass, like, he had a big ass chain, because that nigga got a big ass head, like that. Your head couldn't catch it. You couldn't go like this and hold your chain. That nigga came up. He's like, here, take that shit. With no hair. He said, take it.
See the orange? You watch the orange now. Shot.
Oh, that's another shot.
That's another thing. Hold up, I ain't done yet. You gotta keep watching, slowly. Now you see the orange pants running out of there that way. Under that way. He's up top now. He's that, right there. That's him. He's
follow orange.
He's going that way.
Groups move.
He's going to the exit sign.
Exit closed. He gotta go to the next one.
He's gone. He's out of the picture. He has the picture.
Wait, somebody. Wait, follow him though. Zoom in. You go. Yeah. Follow yellow. Follow orange. I mean, the orange.
No, that nigga came out his chain, right? Did like this. Right? When he did like this, why he's doing that? He's still doing a Sonic the Hedgehog, still trying to dip nigga for the gate, nigga. Like dipping for the gate, nigga, dipping for the gate, he's out, it's crazy, nigga, stop, come here. Grab the fucking chain, he did, take that, nigga, I don't care, that's Cam's chain, nigga, that's Cameron's chain, nigga, I'm coming out here with my phone.
Go, watch, go sit, let it spread out a little bit.
Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all camera on now. When all this is going down. I'm gonna show y'all camera on. When all this is going down. All right, somebody, look, that's their camera right there.
In an early interview with DJ Vlad, French said that their issues started when Jim was speaking on his name online.
When I first had problems, I was running around doing what I do, right? I had problems with some people, and the people that put them had blood hit out on me. So I got hit up. Boom, I got hit up around with them. Because when you play the streets deep like that, your own people will snatch you from under that car, if you know what I'm saying. So you know how much they put on your head? I don't know. I don't know none of those. You know, we gonna talk about it a lot. But at the end of the day, when that happened to me, right, I'm watching DVDs, right, and that was around the same time that was around the same time when I was doing the DVDs and my people was dropping DVDs and Jim Jones, and we had Jim Jones getting beat up at Rucker, this and that. That shit wasn't about now. I don't give a fuck about you getting beat up at Rucker. That's old shit. Like, whatever that music shit, keep it to the side. So whatever had happened, Jim Jones running around. Now if you look at it, if you're a street, if somebody gets shot in the head, you're not gonna go in interviews and act like you're the one that has something to do with it, because you're indicting yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's a charge. You don't go on the internet and doing all that. And then he go on the internet, yo, French, I heard this and that, French, this, the blah, blah.
Trying to act like he big dog Dundada, but you know what? Jim Jones is a little pup. And you could tell Dundada by the life, Dundada, real nigga, this real war. This real niggas got real war scars, Dundada. If Jim Jones would have stood in that park, he probably would have got beat, Dundada. He probably would have had some scars on his head, Dundada. But guess what? There would have been real war scars, Dundada, from standing down to being a fucking man, Dundada. Jim Jones ain't got no fucking scars because he's good. He's a track star. He's a runner. He's a track star. Oh, he's gonna run anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? French, he's in the field, Dundada. He got, you know what I'm saying? Max B's in the field. He getting knocked, you know what I'm saying? Shit happening, Dundada. Jim Jones, he's not in the field, Dundada. He's running. He's gonna run, Dundada. But if he would have stood in that park, nigga, he would have got his shit handed to them, but you would have lived, Dundada. You would have had some real war scars, GG, for being a motherfucking man.
So I'm like, look at this internet talking all crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's why my problem started with him, because I didn't care about me pulling that footage out of him saying whatever he had to say. But when he stepped in and just started doing all that dumb shit, by you going on the internet and doing all that don't make you a thug, because you're not built like that. You're not built like that. And you ain't the kind of that might go try to put some money up, but that wasn't nothing about you.
So Jim had nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with it.
So you feel that you kind of try to take the credit for what someone else.
Yeah, he was trying to. Exactly. That's exactly what he did.
The tension escalated when French Montana linked up with Max B. Together, they released multiple diss tracks and videos aimed at Jim Jones and Bird Gang.
You're trying to blackball the internet world stars. Going on.
You calling label something out the phone. This is what I don't understand. If you blackballing, should be selling $1 million.
Yeah, he's not even blackballing. He typing to go to the label and hate. You don't fuck with the thing. That's not blackballing. That's dick sucking and hating.
How you hate and sell 16,000?
Yeah, you 16,000.
You can't hate and sell 16,000. If you gonna hate, move.
Look at Max B been calling this nigga a dick sucker. What does this nigga say every time? Oh, you this nigga's dick sucker. This nigga dick sucker. Like, this nigga takes people's lingo, yo. Jim Jones so mediocre. It's fucking crazy, yo.
Your number.
You a dumb motherfucker if you don't got your own mind. And the next come and let you know, don't f with him or f with him. You's a bird.
Who's been blackballing you, daddy?
And the next come and telling you, yo, don't put that on there.
Nah, nigga, you gotta, if you know you in the field, Dundada, you gotta stay ready, not get ready, Dundada. Real shit, Dundada, so you gonna have to stay ready, Dundada. You could back up some niggas, Dundada, that's a fact, Dundada. The door wasn't open, Dundada. Real shit. There was no swings, nigga. He just booked it, Dundada. He ain't bang nobody. He ain't put no defense maneuvers. He ain't do nothing, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? You can get a couple, you know what I'm saying? You know what's about to happen, Dundada. You can back them up. Someone sees blood, Dundada, they're going to run, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? Not that it's the righteous thing to do, but you got to protect yourself.
Bird, if you watching this.
French and Max dropped multiple videos clowning Jim. Whether it was running up on him in New York or mocking his Broadway run, the disrespect didn't stop.
Yeah, what you at, yo? What you at, man?
I was right there. I got the whole thing. You got what? You got Jim going back in there talking about call the police. Did you get that?
Nah,
you ain't get that. You ain't get that. You ain't get that. That's the studio right there. That's that cars. Why you ain't get that?
Just came out the building and ran right back in the building, B. I mean, the police is here. Get the fellas. Look how many. You see how many police Jimmy got outside in front of him?
We're gonna get him on tape tonight. We are gonna get that cocksucker on tape tonight. With you, I'm gonna find every track you down like a.
That's a fact, but look at you say you gotta swing. First thing you do is swing, then block, then dead, then whatever the case, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case, nigga, that nigga ain't do shit, nigga. He's just He gave him the chain, like, yo, take the chain. You know when a dog is chasing you and you got food in your hand, you're like, yo, take the food. That nigga said, yo, take the chain. Them niggas ran and got the chain. They stopped chasing that nigga after that.
Let me tell you what happened.
Koala bear.
We see them. He had the police with him. He told they asked Bell to shoot them niggas. My man.
And ran.
Shoot the niggas.
Yo, he ran. Yo, where's Bentley at? Yo, where's his Bentley at? Where's Bentley at? Nowhere to be found. That's a turtle chop. That ain't a Bentley. A nigga riding a turtle chop because I put his Bentley in the shop. His Bentley in the shop. And I punched him in the face and you missed. I'm mad at you for missing. You laughing.
Nah,
you laughing, Mo. I'm mad at you.
Throwaway player, huh?
Cats.
Next thing you know, y'all doing an opera.
You got a cat outfit on with the whiskers. I thought that's what that was. They got the shirt on, bad shiny, no homo. You don't cover that shit. I'm like, what this doing?
Yo, that nigga's over there, the daughter got baby yo. That nigga was doing the Diddy party for Diddy was even Diddy in the daughter.
Like, this shit is crazy. It's crazy. I lost his mind.
Somebody had to gas him up, though, Grease. Somebody had to sit down with them and say, yo, you'll be the first one to do a Broadway. Trust me, Jimmy. You'll be the first one to do that. Why you think nobody did it before, dickhead?
Hey, you got some intel on fucking Jomo, Jimmy Neutron, the wave is out, it's about to be a fucking tsunami over here. Hopefully Jimmy could fucking swim, he got his bracket, his boat, his yacht that he's about to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Pull out the port, cause shit's about to get real wavy out here, no lie, and if y'all want to talk, just come up here, y'all can hit the panel, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could elaborate on what y'all want to speak about, you heard, cause we gotta understand everything that's criminated out there.
That was smart.
She said it'd be a real good look for you, Jim.
Or Chrissy set you up for that one.
Real good look for you, baby.
After years of tension, the two finally squashed their beef during the COVID pandemic.
Like Jimmy, you understand? Jimmy Neutron, Mr. Jomo, this nigga, he's crying because he did shit. He did niggas dirty, He went on with 50 Cent. He did something dirty with 50, He went on with these niggas. He went on with, that's what he did. He wanted to do Claremont. He was better than Claremont. 50 Cent played them. These niggas played them. This nigga, this nigga's just crying, bro. Cry me a fucking river, Jomo. Just cry me a river. You're sensitive. Mr. Sensitive, That nigga's an emotional wreck.
Connecting on Instagram Live and later collaborating on French's track, Too Late.
I'm a high-strung person, and emotional and aggressive.
Bro, Jim Jones is coming at everybody in fucking New York saying he's better than everybody in New York, saying he's better than all these people, he's better than Nas. If he say he's better than Nas, that means he's plainly saying that he's better than everybody, because Nas is actually top dog. You know what I'm saying? Everybody respect the Nas, So that means he's talking about he's better than the youngins, he's better than these. Like, what the fuck? Why are you in competition with everybody? Go look in the mirror, be in competition with yourself. Why are you in competition with so many people, We don't even get it, GG. Like, we gotta stay more aware than ever, Like, can't put you on, I bet. Like, what you wanted to do? Max B's about to get out. It's about to be a situation. Max B gave you your hits. So you sad, yo, you sad. He said, yo, where you think Jomo's at right now at this moment? Told Jomo go live. Tell Jomo go live right now. Tell Jimmy Neutron go live right now. Look at this nigga face. I bet you this nigga ain't happy, nigga. Max B's out. The way
I really had to sit back and look at all the variables in my life and all the things I've been through, all the people that have been rooting for me, all the times that I up for myself, where I could have been, or some say where I should have been. No, it's just a lot to it. So to sit here with you on this FaceTime right now, it shows me a lot of growth from me getting a chance to sit back and really deep and know what I'm doing and you know,
the connection with French, the music, like that was dope.
That was a dope feeling. The bigger thing was that we were able to squash whatever beefs we had and to know that we were bigger than what we had going on, or things bigger than what we had going on. Not to mention, no real physical harm nobody got.
Right.
Nas.
You want to talk about any beefs or anything, man? You want to put that out there a little bit?
The beef thing, right? The beef thing is it ain't what it should be. You know what I'm saying? It should be really like, you should really want to hear.
Right.
Like, I'm not anxious to hear the Jim Jones diss right now. Like, I'm like, yo, I used to have a little nervous with like B.I.G., Pac,
right?
Even Cannabis, like Eminem, used to have you like, if we go at it, dog, we gotta go hard. You know what I'm saying? But these like a Jim Jones, like I mean, I respect you getting your money. You're like, exactly, right?
But let's see why you're not respecting his lyrical game right now.
I respect this.
Cause French and Jim Jones hashed it out. That's just for the public eye. Jim Jones, nigga, that nigga so sensitive, nigga. That nigga so feminine, nigga. That nigga so dick in a booty ass, nigga. No diddy, he won't really hash it out with nobody. He secretly hates, nigga. Look at what. Look at. He hates 50 Cent because 50 Cent gave him an opportunity and he took it. And 50 Cent clowned him for taking the opportunity that he took. Like, what the fuck? 50 Cent called him out on him being unloyal, and he hates 50 Cent for his own action. You can't hate 50 for giving you an opportunity. You taking it? Yo, here. Come get this $5,000 and you take it. Yo, Cam, your boy took $5,000 from me. It's sorry. Like, what the fuck, nigga? That don't even make sense.
Hustle. I respect his hustle. That's about it.
The conflict with Jim Jones and Nas goes way back. Aside from the recent dismissal of the legend's greatness in hip-hop, the two had smoke from back in the day. During the feud, Nas told a story about Jim ducking him in public. He let everyone know Jim was beneath him in every way.
Hey, man, you know what? You gotta remind me about this shit, because I don't really know. I can't keep up with how many dudes is saying what. It's like, I seen him here. It was me and you. There were about 20 of them. And I didn't know it was him. We just walked by into the hotel.
You know this nigga's so fucking delusional, Dundada, when he's coming out a great, like, if I rule the world, I free all my sons, mothers, fathers, baby. Like, who the fuck you coming at? Like, but at the end of the day, Dundada, he mad that the Wave God is back because he wrote some of his tracks. He knows who he is. He knows how to think. And Max B could just reinvent himself, Dundada, and do all these different styles, melodies, and shit like that. What can he do, Dundada? He's still trying to write another ball in, Dundada. Future writes a hit. Future writes a hit. Guess what happens, Dundada? Alright then. When Future writes a hit, he writes another hit, Dundada. When Little Baby writes a hit, he writes another hit, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? Like they like you know what I'm saying? Like they write another hit that coexists with the same melody, Dundada, because that's what's flowing right now, Dundada. You could tell that was in his spot, Dundada. You could tell that's not his spot, Dundada. That's a fact, Dundada. Don Q, look at Don Q write a hit. Don Q sounds like his Don Q hits, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? All these people, Dundada, write hits, Dundada, they start writing. They sound like they, you know what I'm saying? They going, oh yeah, that's a hit. Let's just make another song that sounds just like that. He couldn't make another song like that because he didn't write that shit. Jake would never be around Max. That's crazy, Dundada. Wiz Khalifa said that though.
Mike started laughing. I said, why? He said, singing man put his head down. I said, who? He said, Jim Jones. I said, no. So he's like, yeah. I said, oh, whatever. So it's just me and him, you know, no security, nothing, just so. And on a DVD a few months later, I heard that he said,
maybe this nigga Nas was fucking with Chrissy or some shit like that. Man, who knows, Dada? Maybe he had a, like that. Maybe that's what's going on, Dada.
And he saw me and said, Nasir Jones, what up? And he said, I had a bunch of bodyguards and I had my head down. I said, why even acknowledge that you saw me? It don't even make no damn sense. Like, if you put your head down or you didn't see me, you don't want, why even say it on the DVD? So we dealing with, you know, I don't want to disrespect them because they get their money and it brings me lower when I talk about them.
I think personally, all you need to do is just either one more MC, and I don't think no MCs will step to you after that anymore, period.
When it got, yo, honestly, I can't, like, if it was like Jim Jones, imagine putting a pen to paper to write about him. Even something nice about it.
Nah, but Drake be buying mad niggas though. Drake was buying mad niggas style, Dada. Like that Soulja Boy shit went over my head, nigga. When Soulja Boy went there and you thought he was playing Dada, I was like, oh shit. And then he started copying the Chicago dances and shit. Then he started, I'm saying, so yeah. But yeah, Max B's out, Dada. Max B's out, Dada. But he was definitely, you know what I'm saying? Max B's out, Dada. It's a wrap now, Dada. Let's go, Dada. The wave god, Dada, is about to be a tsunami in New York, Dada. Yo, Jimmy, where you at? Where's Jim Jones at? Told Jim Jones go live real quick, Dada. We just want to see his face, Dada. We just want to see your face, Dada. I know I know you sour right now, nigga.
How did you do that? What's the first sentence? What the you write about them? You know what I'm saying?
At the time, Nas called out Cameron and the Diplomats during an interview saying his album was whack. Jim, being loyal to Dipset, inherited the beef.
It will be, obviously...
Sour Patch Jones is crazy. Sour Patch Jones is wild crazy.
You know, to talk about people's moms and daughters, and that's how you reach down and really try to hurt somebody and feelings. That right there will put me against the wall, because obviously what I want to do to a rapper that's really not a street rapper, just a rapper who's been down with...
That's a fact, Gigi. That's a fact, nigga. YNW Melly came out with, Max B. Like, Max B actually started the Melodies type situation, then the Futures and all them niggas over there was started their little thing over there in Georgia and everything. Like, oh, it's crazy. You right, He started some shit. And those are the pretty boys, Like, yo, clap for Max B, Give a clap to Max B, Give a clap for Max B.
He has been down with Mace, singing songs, and been down with when Mace gets hurt up by these guys, he jumps on a guy's team who hurt when Un got hurt by these guys, he jumps on their team. He's lost. He's looking for a way to sell records, but he doesn't understand he's being used as a slave by Hot 97 for ratings and to speak up for Flex, who don't care about nobody except for himself. And what I'm telling artists is you got to have balls and got to let these guys know if you're a DJ, be a DJ. If you're a radio personality, be a radio personality and nothing more. We make the music that allows them to have a voice on the radio, and they took control and try to say that they have all the power and going to dictate what we have to do. I spoke out against it. So they got a dummy to go up there and be a dummy on the radio and speak on their behalf and talk about me. And it's really unfortunate because they're using him, and he's not even a part of my fight. My fight is a big fight. My fight is against any power structure that's going to try to hold back freedom of speech. And that fight ain't over yet. Cameron, because he had a hot single, the album to me is garbage, and that's how I feel. You know, rappers are scared to talk about these things, and the radio stations get paid to play these records over and over. The album's garbage. I'm saying step up your pen game.
In 2025, Jim reignited the beef. He began to take shots at the legend on multiple platforms. During an appearance on the Joe and Jada podcast, he claimed his catalog was better, and even went as far as saying his son couldn't name a single Nas song.
These kids love me. They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03.
Not all of them. So
what the fuck? That's his son. Your son. Your son's friends know who you are, of course.
Some of them know.
You know what I mean?
Like, of them know.
Yes.
But it's the effort.
Some music.
No.
Some kids that.
No, I love that.
There's some kids that love hip hop.
20, so I mean,
but your kid, he's your son.
He's your son.
He's your son.
No, but he know.
My son,
I mean,
my son can't tell you one Nas record. You heard? Like, let's keep it a buck.
M's playbook, using Nas's legendary status to spark his own publicity. He's even bragged about the situation, while the rest of the world considered it a joke. While
you know why Jomo's so soft about it? Because he wants to be so tough. Any niggas trying to be so tough, you can tell they type soft, Dada. Like, what makes you so tough, Dada? Where's your aim at, Dada? Like, where's your shit at, Dada? These people want to be so these tough ass individuals, Dada. Like, what's going on with you, Gigi? Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Dada, it's just the life that they're living. You know what I'm saying? So they want to perceive to be the Dada. Well, you just got to be. You just can't be, you know what I'm saying, perceiving the Dada and just thinking that, nah, the Dada, like, just be it. The Dada, that's what you do.
Nas has stayed quiet, it raises a good question. If you're out here flexing cash and claiming you could take anyone from your era, why you ducking the proposal of a 50 Cent versus Jay-Z? The beef between Jim Jones and Jay-Z dates back to the Rockefeller breakup, with Jim showing loyalty to Dame Dash while Jay took control of the label.
Is there any conflict, or do you think there would be any conflict with the fact that he goes at Jay-Z sometimes? Do you feel like that's whatever, or what does that mean, or does it mean nothing, or does it mean something, or, you know, business, never personal?
I mean, you know, I'm quite sure it can be perceived as some kind of a conflict. But, you know, Jay's done a lot for rap and a lot for hip-hop. And in hip-hop, you know, you people lyrically, you know what I'm saying? And as of yet, that's all it's been. And it's very convenient because, you know, Jay put me in a position where I can't protect him no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, what he did to me publicly could be perceived as so heinous and foul that how could I ever tell somebody don't do nothing? He really kind of made it where he made things just business. So for me, I just don't get involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's for me. Like, where before I would, like, you know, I might have took a bullet for Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I might have took a punch in the face for him.
Mm-hmm.
But now I just totally just don't get involved. So anybody has any issues with him, and there ain't too much I could do. And the only reason why is because that's the way he chose it to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I wish it wasn't like that, but being that it is.
Ow, now the Dada Max B right now, the Dada Max B, the Dada to the YS, the Dada. They might know who he is. They might know who he is. They still, you know what I'm saying? They ain't bumping him right now, the Dada. But let him come out, the Dada. They gonna, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna go, the Dada. But he gotta make a track right now. First day out. Where's the first day out shit? Let's go.
What it is. You won't hear me saying nothing about Jay.
Right.
I'm not going to be battling him. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to be jumping in a fight for him, regardless of who it's with. You know what I mean? And that's just where he put things.
The conflict escalated in 2006 when Jay-Z dropped Brooklyn High. In the track, Jay rapped about owning the game, and Jim was just pump faking.
A little punk ass buck. That's it. That's balling. All right. I guess men lie, women lie. The numbers don't. It's over for that balling. It's my turn. Brooklyn!
I wear a mean dark pair of shades, and you can't see my eyes unless my head is bent.
It's my turn now. Brooklyn get paper, tote big things, chase around their own ball game. Ball game, it's over for you lanes. Give me back the chain, it's over for you dames. Y'all broad, didn't they ever tell you don't f with a man's family? With Charles, you kidnap mine. I will click clack, push your wig back further than Tyra Banks' headline. Your bank first mine. If you ballin', what I'm doing can't be defined. The Joneses can't keep up. Maybe my Nas, but I got strong after ether. Wow.
In an interview, Jim stated that Jay's diss track actually brought him a lot more wealth, which was a sly way of taking a shot all these years later.
What was your reaction when he remixed Ballin'?
It was incredible. I used it as my remix, bro. I packaged it up and used it as the remix, and he couldn't do nothing about it because he jumped on my record. So I got a free J verse, and that helped take Ballin' to a whole nother place after it was already on top of the map. Jay just did the remix. No matter if it was a diss or not, it didn't matter. All that still counted as all my spins. There wasn't streams back then. There was a radio spin. So all
Crying. Look at he was crying. Look at crying, the Dada.
Every radio station that played his verse counted as my spins. I couldn't lose.
I didn't know that. So you was getting paid for the Virgin J did.
That's my beat. You know how radio works? You know how spins works? Anybody that if somebody raps on somebody else's beat and they plays on the radio for a certain amount of time, that's considered a spin to the person's beat it is.
But Jay's response was similar to Nas's. Jim's attempts at getting a rise from Jay didn't even register on the spectrum. In this interview, he shut down Jim and never needed to respond again.
What's up with that Jim Jones shit, man?
I mean, I believe in hip hop. You know, I feel different ways about it. Hip hop, of course, you know, it's a competitive sport. But on the other end of it, it's like certain people shouldn't be able to say your name until they done something in the genre of music. I've done too much in this music to even have to answer that question. Like Jim Jones, who is Jim Jones? Like, he's not on anyone's top 10 list. He's like no one's top 10 list, maybe not even his family. He has no hardware on his wall. No classic album. So from a creative standpoint and the economic standpoint, he doesn't even register. So why do I have to answer that question? You know what I'm saying?
Because it is on the radar. People are talking about it. And Dame Dash is screaming all on the track. Have you spoke to Dame?
No, of course not. But I'm just like my radar, like for what I've done, hip hop, and what I've done in this. I'm just talking about. Forget it could be Jim Jones, or it could be Jenny Jones, whatever,
Right,
whoever.
up.
You know, for people, that's like I was saying last night, it's like the 8th guy on the bench just screaming at Jordan, like, you a bum. Like, you want to be like the 9th guy on the bench. I'm not even worried about you.
Pusha T.
Pusha T or Mac? Welcome home on the Wave God, the dollar. We back at it, the dollar. We gonna rip it, the dollar. We spend it 30 days, 30 nights, no sleep, the dollar. Jomo, where you at, the dollar? Jomo, show yourself alive, the dollar. The Wave God's outside, the dollar. He's about to TSU tsunami this shit, the dollar. Alice.
The beef between Pusha T and Jim Jones.
Y'all, let's get some likes up on here, the dollar. Let's hit the like button, the dollar. Like, comment, subscribe, the dollar. Let's get right, the dollar. Let's do this for Max B, legendary, the dollar. You heard, the dollar. Mr. Biggaveli, the dollar. Yo, it's about to get heated, the dollar. What do you think Jomo's gonna do, the dollar? You think he's gonna come out, or he's gonna be in the closet now, the dollar? You think he's gonna it's a wrap for him, the dollar? It's gonna be already.
In 2023, Jim Jones questioned Pusha's placement on Billboard's top 50 greatest rappers list.
That was not a top 50 verse. Not at all.
He was traveling. He just came back last night.
Still not in my top 50.
Can you sing along the 5 Pusha T records right now? His records.
Yes.
His records?
Yeah.
Name
I love Pusha. Nostalgia.
He fans.
You know.
I didn't know he had fans like that. Can you name 5 Pusha T records? No, his records.
See, but
no, can you can you rap to 5 Pusha?
I can't rap 5.
All right, can you rap to 5? Wait. Can you rap? Listen, I'm just gonna say that because I don't want to get it because they're like, yo, Jim way wild and them. Shout out to Pusha T. I love your soul, my dog. You're not in my top 50. You might be in Charlemagne's top 50 and things like that. But you haven't done that much for me in my life. Like I never want to be like Pusha. I never had a Pusha moment in my life.
I'm really outside. So if you say something foul, he got to be ready to play the game.
You like?
You've been in the studio with me with the process. Who's gonna spin the block for him? It's about pure music and styling, and he don't got it.
You had it out for him before this Drake shit.
Let's talk, Tim.
I'm ready to go.
Never.
I'm ready to hear it.
You know what happened? They asked me a question, and as a rapper, I wasn't thinking about how it would affect another rapper. If I was a blogger, my opinion would have been held a little bit different. You heard? But they asked me my opinion as if I was a journalist, which I am. And I can't lie on what I do.
Cabo, you a journalist now? Cabo, stop it, man.
I've always been a journalist. Every artist you see here is a journalist. You heard?
The situation escalated when he responded with heavy shots on chains and whips, which debuted at Pharrell's Louis Vuitton fashion show in Paris. On the track, Pusha T questioned Jim's jewelry, authenticity, and street credibility.
You run from the spirit of repossession. Too much enamel covers your necklace. I buy bitches, you buy them sections. You buy watches, I buy collections. Misery's fueling your aggression. Jealousy's turned into obsession. Reality TV is mud wrestling. Some sign checks I know better than. Beware of my name that there's delicate. You know I know where you're delicate. Crush you to pieces, I hum a breath of it. I will close your heaven for the hell of it. It seems to be valor amongst veterans. I'm watching your fame escape relevance. We all in a room, but here's the elephant. You chasing a feature out of your element. And those lab diamonds under inspection, those question marks block your blessings. There's no tombstones in the desert. I know by now you get the message. Uncle said, you must be sick. All you talk about is just getting rich. Choke my neck and ice my bitch. Beat the system with chains and whips.
Jim responded with his own diss track on the summer collection from the Block Performance. He attacked both Pusha T and No Malice on the same beat as Chains and Whips. With the release of the Clip's Tiny Desk performance, the beef has recently exploded again. Pusha T said this about the situation: I never really got what all those interviews were about or why my name kept coming up. Saying I'm not top 50 is one thing, but the wild part, he never said he was. Nobody even asked me about a top 50 list. By the third interview, I was like, oh, he wants me to know how he feels. So I gave him a verse, and every single bar, that's straight from the heart. That's how I really feel about him. Mendices. The beef between Jim Jones and Mendices stemmed from their connection to Max B and their respective partners Chrissy Lampkin and Yandy Smith. When Yandy told Mendices that she didn't like to hang out with Jim's people, any chance of friendship went out the window.
He told me like, yo, he want to meet you, yo, come through, come to Miami with him, and whatever the case may be. So I'm figuring, what do you want to meet me for? Maybe he want to make some money or something. So when I found out he just wanted to hang out, I was like, nah, you know, that ain't really my speed. I don't hang out like that. Then I met Yan when I went to Miami, and she told me she don't mess with Jim Jones' friends, and that basically ended our relationship right there.
Right. So how did you and him get into an altercation? Like, how did y'all two start beefing?
When Mendices called Cameron on an IG live video, he said it started in Miami, but ended with Jim hiding under a car in New York.
Right. So when I got over there, he was talking calm at first, and then he just started getting loud. And then when he got loud, that was it. It was over for him. Next, you know, he was crying and crawling underneath the car and begging to please leave him alone. And then he called Miss Info and told her it was a boxed out robbery. And I was like, robbery? Nobody takes nothing from him. He just ran and jumped on the back of a motorcycle and left his car there, and his pants was falling. He was falling and tripping, and you know, I didn't know he could run that fast.
Yo, okay.
Mendices claims when the situation escalated into a physical confrontation, Jim ended up crying and begging. After being exposed as a bitch, he told Angie Martinez another version.
In there.
You got it on you?
Oh, I had to, you know me. Camera, no camera. Like, disrespect come, it's kind of poop pop, you know what I mean? Okay. That's just how it's gonna go. It's like, you know, I try to be civilized. You know, I always act civilized in front of white people, but you know, they got the disrespect and it just had to happen, you know?
All right, so just let them know.
The beef ended up not getting squashed.
Yeah, he got loud. Like, he took his coat off, and he was talking loud, and he took his coat off, and I think that's, as soon as he took his coat off, that was a mistake he made. I think, I mean, you know what, like, he waited 6 years to tell you, that's like 6 years ago.
Right.
Like, I constantly never talked about it because that wasn't something I want to promote. Like, I don't get no points out of doing nothing to Jim. He's a civilian. He's not a street guy. Like, I don't get no points for that. Like, people say, but what did I expect? He's a college kid that beats the rap. Like, they want him.
Right.
I understand. It's confusing.
Right. So, okay, so look.
He said Jim was just a civilian, a college kid who gangsta raps. The conflicting accounts of this incident have never been fully resolved, with both men maintaining their versions of events. But I think we all know what really went down that day. Cameron. Of course, we couldn't leave you without discussing the beef between Jim and Cam. What started as the hottest crew in Harlem eventually crumbled from the inside out.
A lot of people had a lot of things to say. Could start football, or we could start there. Where do y'all want to start?
Yeah, listen, man. Listen. Listen, I'm going to address a couple of things because we've been on vacation. And a lot of people have been talking since I was on vacation. We're going to start with Jomo. We'll start with Jomo. And you're a guardian angel and designer. What you talking about, man? You are from the Bronx, bro. You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking that you are from Harlem, bro?
You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, man. I did not grow up with you. Contrary to what you believe, I did not grow up with you. You are from the Bronx. Did your grandmother live? Did your grandmother live in Harlem? Yes. Did you come see her? Yes. Did I see you time to time? Yes. I did not grow up with you. You talk about dick riding down. That's where this old shit, I would have left you alone. I would have left the old shit alone. But listen, dick riding, do you remember how we met? Pause. So not met, how you got cool with us?
In a viral response video, Cameron directly addressed Jim Jones and absolutely destroyed him in an embarrassing rant.
This is what happened, how Jomo got cool with us. Those freestyles that we just showed y'all, go Google them, have fun with them when you get time. We were popping. It wasn't no internet. Mace, myself, Biggaveli, even though Mace and Biggaveli on the same page, Bloodshed, my man Herb McGruff, we were super duper popping in the street prior to the internet. Everybody knew we was about to get a record deal. Everybody knew this. It wasn't no secret. Basically, you heard our freestyles. And you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house. You said, and this word to my dead mother, yo, man, I heard the freestyles. Y'all killing shit. Yo, you know my grandmother died. If y'all want to come by and just hang out, y'all could. Y'all more than welcome. We like, all right, Jomo, thanks. It didn't really make sense at the time because we like, yo, man, what is Jomo inviting us to his house for? Even though he cool. But it didn't make sense to be going to Jomo house. More freestyles come out. Yo, I heard the new shit you did. I heard the new shit you did. Yo, you want to come through? Come through. Why? Why are we going to Jomo's house? Cool. One day, I'm leaving Mace's house on the west side, going back to the east side. I stop at Jomo's house. His grandmother died, God bless her dad. And he had a free crib. So yeah, I would bring some bitches over there to sometime. A little crack maybe. I'd be at everybody's house though. I love my grandparents. My grandparents were strict. I stayed at Duke the God house. I stayed at Mace with Cuda. I stayed at her. I stayed a bunch of times. I never needed nowhere to stay. When you act like it's on your couch, you was a fan. You begged us. You are a fan. A fan. We didn't grow up with you. I am from 140th and Lenox. I am from NFL. Up the block was 40 Wolves. Lou Simpson's on 142nd Cross Square. D. Ferg on number 8th Avenue. I don't see you around none of this.
Cameron completely shattered Jim's Harlem origin story, revealing that Jim actually grew up in the Bronx and only visited Harlem to see his grandmother.
All this, yo, is on your account. You want to come to your house after you heard all these mixtapes. That's how you got in. You was so cool. And we was like, yo, Jomo's a nice guy. Mace like, yo, I think I'll teach him how to rap. Mace actually taught you how to rap. Literally. Literally. He taught you how to rap. You say it. Matter of fact, bring up the clip.
And Mace helped me learn how to rap. Mace taught me how to rap. Mace actually showed me, he was the first person to show me how to rap. Mace actually sat me down and showed me the magic to rap.
We taught you how to rap. How you ran the whole organization. How you made Diplomat. You ain't made none of this stuff. You was a fan. I put you down because you had a free crib and you was a nice guy. That's how you got down originally. Period.
Cam even exposed Jim's pattern of reconciling with everyone who physically confronted him. Basically called him a friend did.
This all started because I asked 50 Cent a question. Cool. I thought it was cool to ask 50. The shit happened 20 years ago, however many years ago. I thought it was all good. I got no problem thinking, yo, okay. He tricked out their spot, came to the spot. I know 50 said it. And they went under, he was funny. I thought it was funny when he said the shit. But I didn't think it'd be a big deal because you make up with every that put hands on you. But I see the pattern now. If they don't agree to disagree with you and don't want to take it that route because they got some genuine love for you, you keep going on and on and on. Every that put hands on you or you get told take you cool with them. I see you with C Gutter, Junior Mafia, cool. I see you taking pictures with True Life. It's cool. Man, DC, y'all having sit-downs to work out. Gunshots was let off with that. Y'all having sit-downs to work it out. You tried to chase French Montana out the game. That ain't work out. Y'all got cool. So cool that you go to his video shoot, pardon me, not his video shoot, his movie. You're sitting in the crowd watching the premiere, and they dissing you in the movie. You in the movie getting dissing. You got to eat it, just sitting in the crowd. Nah, they dissing you in the movie that you went to go see, bro. You ever wonder how you met Mano? Ask somebody how you met Mano. Mano gonna downplay because they cool now. He tried to press Mano one day because Mano first came out. He had a little record where he was saying, dissing the rappers. I don't know, he said his name. So Jim Plus see Mano one day and was like, yo, what's up with all that saying my name? Mano said, who the f you talking to? Oh, you think I one of them? You out your motherfucking mind? Now they the lobby boys. Every that do something to put pressure on you, you sit there and work it out. But when they got a little genuine heart for you and all that, cool, that's the pattern. If they don't put hands on you, then you can keep going on and on and on. And I ain't promoting none of this. I think it's cool that you cool with everybody I name. You're going to be 50 next year. I'm happy that you cool. I'm not saying this to stir up no feathers. I'm not saying that to backtrack on any beef or go anything like. I think it's really cool. But to do this, you keep you cool with, and then you try and handle it sophisticatedly. You keep going on and on like give a fuck about all that shit, bro.
The beef reignited in 2025 when Jim challenged Cam to a $10 million boxing match. Cam responded by leaking private text messages showing Jim begging to do a versus battle for free, further embarrassing his former friend.
What I'll finish with is this, man. I'm never here to downplay your character. As much as you try to degrade my character for years and push me under the bus and say, I ain't start this and I ain't do that.
Yeah, lobby boys wild crazy, Dada. They the lobby boys now, GG. Them niggas the lobby boys, GG. And you already know Jim Jones know that he did these people wrong. Why do you think he's so sad, Dada? Like, Jim Jones want people to have sympathy for him. That's what he wants. Like, he's trying to play the victim, Dada, but he's the one that actually did these niggas wrong. Dada trying to play victim. That's how it works.
Attention immediately.
That's different.
Suddenly, everyone was talking about Max B. The same year, Max also dropped his first mixtape, $1 Million Baby. Around that time, Jim Jones also started his own label and spin-off group called Bird Gang. Jim Jones invited Max B to be a member, along with another Dipset affiliate named Stack Bundles. Max worked on Bird Gang's first mixtape, M.O.B., and also appeared on Jim Jones' next mixtape, The 7 Day Theory. Max B not only had the musical talent, but he also had the street cred after serving close to 8 years in prison. So it seemed like Max B was about to be the next Dipset member to blow up. But just when he was starting to gain momentum, Max caught another case that would eventually take him off the streets for good. On September 29th, 2006, Max was arrested and charged with murder and conspiracy to commit robbery after police accused him of being...
And it's true that Jim Jones over here shit about Max B. He talk shit about Cameron. He talk shit about Mace. But he's going to say, oh, yeah, these people showed me how to rap. These people did this for me. These people like, what the fuck they did shit for you? You're talking shit about them. That's
mastermind in a wild heist gone wrong. In 2005, Max met a woman named Gina Conway at a Jim Jones show in Myrtle Beach. Gina was a huge Dipset fan and wanted to get backstage to meet Juelz and Cameron. But when she found out they weren't there, Gina started kicking it with Max B instead. They ended up dating, and Gina moved in with Max in the Bronx, where she worked at a strip club while Max was grinding with his rap.
Real shit. What Jim Jones trying to do, he can't drop the beef with the Wave Gang because he been, oh yeah, don't talk about him, don't talk about him, don't talk about him, don't talk about him. Like, he can't drop it. He don't want him to get talked about, Like, you know what I'm saying? He's on his fucking sensitive shit.
Career. But the relationship was pretty toxic. Gina was a prostitute, and Max was hooking up with multiple women at the same time. They kept breaking up, and Gina eventually moved back down south for Max to convince her to come back to New York. One time, Gina came back and found Max living with another woman who was pregnant with his baby. Somehow, Gina ended up moving in with Max's brother, Mike, and went back to stripping. The whole story was pretty messed up, but things were about to get even crazy. While Gina was stripping in the club, she met a dude named Alan J. Plowden. Jay would always pull up to the club in a brand new white Mercedes with tons of money in the back. One night, Jay started talking to Gina after Max blew her off, and they started hanging out. Jay would always take Gina on shopping sprees and spoil her with champagne and new clothes. Gina ended up going with Jay to a Holiday Inn, where he was staying with his partner, David Taylor. It turns out that David Taylor and Jay Plowden were running a mortgage and mail fraud scheme, which is why they had so much cash. Gina Conway saw...
Shit, it's roll-up time. I'm about to blow me a dumb. Yo, your boy's out the your boy Wave Gang, the Donna Max B.
all the cash Jay had in his hotel room. So she stole his key card on the way out and decided to call Max B to plan a robbery. According to Gina, she met up with Max back at the Lincoln Projects in Harlem. Max was mad that she'd been gone, so Gina decided to make him jealous by telling him all about Jay Plowden and all the money he had back at the hotel room. Jay told Gina he was going to the club, so she thought it would give her the perfect opportunity to rob the hotel room while he was gone. According to Gina, Max B called his cousin, Kelvin Leardham. Max told Gina that if she took Kelvin to the hotel room to take the money, he'd love her forever. So Gina and Kelvin went back to the Holiday Inn, but when they got there, they found Jay in the room with another woman named Giselle Neves. In another wild twist, Giselle Neves was also there to rob Jay Plowden. Giselle saw Jay in his new Mercedes and planned to go back to his hotel room to steal the keys. But before she had the chance, Gina and Kelvin burst into the room. Kelvin and Gina tied up Jay and Giselle and started trashing the room looking for the cash. They couldn't find enough money, so Gina demanded Jay call his partner, David Taylor. David was sleeping on another floor and came down when Jay called him. As soon as David came into the room, Kelvin pointed a gun in his face and they started fighting. During the struggle, David ended up getting shot in the head and died. Gina and Kelvin got away with $30,000 in cash. But it didn't take long for the police to track them down and find out that Gina still had Jay Plowden's laptop. And as soon as they arrested her, Gina started talking. She claimed Kelvin was the one who shot David Taylor and that Max B was the one who set it all up. Max was immediately arrested for murder and robbery charges and held on a $2 million bail. But Max couldn't afford to pay the bail, so he was forced to sit in jail. While he was behind bars, Max's music career continued to go up. Before he went in, he recorded a few tracks for Jim Jones' third album, Hustler's Poem, which dropped in November of '06. Along with his own features, Max also wrote a lot of Jim's verses and hooks, including the lead single, We Fly High. We Fly High ends up being Jim's biggest hit to date and made it to number 5 on the Billboard charts. But while Jim was living the life and enjoying success, Max B was behind bars, fighting for his life. That's where the beef between Max B and Jim Jones really began. Max started doing interviews from jail where he dished Jim for letting him sit in jail. Max claimed that he not only wrote We Fly High, but that he also wrote all of Jim's most popular songs since they first met. Max B also said that Jim Jones owed him credit for all his success, but wouldn't even help pay his bail. Jim later brushed it off in interviews and claimed that Max was over-exaggerating about how much he wrote. While he was locked up, Max B kept feeding the streets and dropped 2 more mixtapes, Public Domain, $1 Million Baby Radio, and Public Domain 2, The Rise of the Silver Surfer. A few months went by, and Max's bail ended up getting dropped to $90,000. That's when Jim Jones came to Max B and offered him a new record deal where Max could use the advance to pay his bail and get out. But the new deal was pretty bad for Max and required him to sign over all his publishing to Jim. Max didn't want to sign the deal, but he also didn't have much of a choice if he wanted to post bail. So Max took the deal and ended up getting out after spending 10 months locked up. But when Max B got out, his relationship with Jim didn't get any better. Max was still mad that he was forced into signing a bad deal just to get his freedom back and blamed Jim Jones for taking advantage of him when he was at his lowest point. Not only was he fighting for his life, but about a month before his release, Max B lost his close homie and fellow Bird Gang member, Stack Bundles. On June 11, 2007, Stack Bundles was shot and killed in the lobby of the Redfern houses in Far Rockaway, Queens. Max B and Stack Bundles were close right up to his death, and it really affected Max. Jim Jones was working on a new album and wanted Max B to write for him again so he could get another hit. But Max wasn't feeling it and refused to work with Jim, even though he was signed to him. There were also rumors that Jim had a falling out with Cameron and Dipset had broken up, so Max had no reason to be cool with Jim anymore. So Max B distanced himself from Dipset and started his own crew called Gang Green. Around the same time, Max also started hanging out with another New York rapper who had beef with Jim Jones named French Montana. French Montana had a major buzz in New York at the time with his Cocaine City DVD series. French and Max B knew some people in common, but they could never work together before Max got locked up because of Max's affiliations with Jim Jones and the Bird Gang. According to French Montana, his problem started after Jim Jones lied about having him set up. In 2003, French Montana was leaving a recording studio when he got into a shootout that ended with him getting shot in the head. Montana later admitted that someone in his inner circle had set him up and Jim Jones had nothing to do with it.
The person that got me shot drove me to the hospital. So the greatest threat is always from the inside.
But French Montana claims that Jim started going around telling everyone he was involved in a situation just to help his street cred. Montana clapped back with footage of Jim and the rest of Dipset.
That's different. The person that got him shot drove him to the hospital. What the fuck?
It jumped in one of his Cocaine City DVDs. Then while Dip was on tour with Bad Boy Records, Jim Jones got into an altercation with one of Biggie Small's homies, C. Gutta. Jim and C. Gutta kept running into each other and getting into small fights. But eventually, it led to a massive brawl at Rucker Park in Harlem between Dipset and Junior Mafia. There was footage of Jim Jones and the rest of Dipset getting beat up and run out of Rucker Park. So French Montana used the footage in Cocaine City, Volume 4, to get back at Jim, which is what first started their beef. When Max B officially left Bird Gang and linked up with French Montana, they both started taking shots at Jim Jones together. Around the same time, Max B dropped a mixtape called Public Domain 3, where he dissed Jim Jones and the rest of Dipset. The cover showed Max B in the graveyard, surrounded by tombstones that said, "Here lies Millie Jim Jones," and "Here lies Vanilli Joel Santana." Milli Vanilli was a pop group from the 90s who got exposed for lip-syncing other people's music. So Max was taking shots at Jim Jones and Joel's for stealing songs from him and other members of Bird Gang and trying to pretend like it was their own. There was also a song on the mixtape called Sing, where Max B took shots at Jim and Joel's rapping, "I told them bitches, come and see me. They be acting like it ain't nothing. I know them niggas need me. I was giving them the loot, but them niggas done blew it." Max B and French Montana would also go back and forth with Jim in interviews and videos uploaded to WorldStar. But Jim wasn't the only target. Max also started going after Jim's wife, Chrissy Lampkin, and claimed that she gave him head by the pool in Miami. To add to the disrespect, Max even made a song called "She Touched It in Miami," where he remixed the Jim Jones song "Summer with Miami" and brags about hooking up with his wife, rapping, "She sucked it in Miami, while Biggaveli hit it from the back in her fanny. Gang green family, riding on these bitch niggas. Empty up the clip, click clack, hit niggas. Gotti spit bricks, nigga. Peel uncut raw. Pussies talking reckless, but they don't really want a war. Nigga ain't worth my time, so I'm getting at your whore." Dipset affiliate Hell Rel also got dragged into the beef. Max B and Montana did a video that got uploaded to WorldStar where they went in on Hell Rel for being ugly.
Shout to my mother, baby. It feel good. Nigga, the doctor smacked your mother when you was born. Nigga, you're so ugly. Who you talking about? Hell Rel, a.k.a.
Oh, man, I gotta see this. Oh, man.
A.k.a. Hell No.
The wave god is out. The data, this shit's getting crazy.
The bitches see you, they go, "Oh, hell no, I'm not fucking with that ugly nigga."
Max even said if he had to choose between having Hell Rel's face and doing 50 years in jail, he'd take the 50 years. Hell Rel clapped back and said that he heard a rumor that Max B and French just got married and offered up $5,000 for the wedding pictures to see Max in the dress. So at this point, the beef was deeper than just Jim Jones versus Max B, and half of New York was forced to pick sides. Pretty soon, it went from disses to actual violence. In a different video, Max claims that Jim spotted him in his whip and tried to box him. Jim Jones saw Max B in the parking lot and drove up next to him so he couldn't get out. Jim and his goons tried to attack him, but Max ended up ramming Jim's Bentley so he could get out, then punched Jim in the face. In the video, Max even showed off the dents in his car and pointed out,
"Man, my boy Max B's out the data, and he ain't do French Montana ain't do like Jim Jones did your boy his cousin over there. What was his name? The blood dude, the Donna. Damn, niggas done forgot his name already, Chi. Damn, niggas forget niggas' name that quick, the Donna. The wave done fucking made niggas forget niggas fucking thing, the Donna.
Let's go. Where's Donna?
Like be out. Like be out.
Get close to the gate, guys. They're gonna tell us to move. Let's see it, nigga. Hold up. Sharon get in there. Let little Sharon get in there. Go. Put little Sharon at. I'm gonna get on the phone. Hold up. Yo, jeans ain't tight enough, nigga. I live in like 30. Jeans ain't tight enough, nigga. Yeah. Our fucking brothers is back together. No, that's all he did. That's all he did. That's all he did. That's all he did. We're going to Morocco. We're going to Morocco. We're going to respect my man. We're going to respect my man. Yes, sir.
That's real nigga right there. Real nigga right there. The way out the dollar.
And wreck.
Vlad TV. Right. Now, put me on. What's going on? Why he put your name in a bad light? Like, what's going on?
He ain't playing the dollar first day out. Y'all seen it for yourself. And he got picked up in the Rolls Royces, all that good shit, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? All that good shit, the dollar. They try to say Mano clash with this nigga. Mano clash with Jim Jones because Mano knows whose side he gonna. Mano knows the dollar. He trying to get a record with this nigga.
Would you be okay with your friend doing business with your enemy?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I can't go to the Max B party because you're my friend. Yeah.
Why?
Because you're my friend. Yeah. Talk about it.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings.
He wildin'. Nah, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Go to the Max B party, man. You wildin'.
Transitioning into this podcasting space, and for whatever reason, Max B name has come up multiple times on this podcast. Now, at first, Mano made attempts to end the beef between Jim Jones, right, and Max B. And there was some resistance on behalf of Jim Jones, which was interesting considering that Jim Jones and French Montana was seen patching up their issues, right? We even seen video of Jim Jones with Max B's son. So to hear him verbally say, like, I ain't really feeling a, reunion with Max B, it kind of had people looking at him crazy. Well, this episode, ironically, the conversation is about celebrity relationships in hip hop, okay? And considering Jim Jones, right, with Chrissy on Loving Hip Hop, the reality show, this whole topic comes up. And then,
hey, y'all, I just showed you he's out, Dada. I just showed you my boy was out, Dada. He's out. The way it got out, Dada, I just showed you it. Would you want to see it again, Dada? You need to see it again? Like, the way it got out, Dada. He got picked up in the Rolls Royces. He got picked up, He's about to go, Dada. He's about to fly out, Dada. He's ready to, Dada. He's about to be crazy, Dada. That's a fact. And French actually goes out with, like, a princess daughter, Dada, somewhere, Dada, some shit, Dada, or a king's daughter. Like, that's just crazy, Dada. Your boy is about to go crazy. Wave, yo. He's about to do his thing.
Out of nowhere, here come Mano, bringing up Max B name. I want y'all to check out the exchange between Mano and Jim Jones because, again, you can tell Jim Jones is looking at Mano like, yeah, what are we doing here? Come on. Now, granted, the camera's rolling, but it makes you wonder. You know what I'm saying? What we doing here, Mano? We trying to go viral because you keep bringing up homie name, and obviously it makes Jim Jones feel a certain way. So let's get into this clip so y'all can check it out exactly. I know y'all like, God damn it, shut up, play the video. Listen, I got to set the table for y'all. All right, make sure you like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. But yeah, let's get right into this so y'all can hear exactly how this exchange happened between Jim Jones and Mano. Because last time it was some back and forth, but this time it's just like, come on, Mano, you're doing too much. But let's get right into it.
My Muslim brother, check this out. At the end of the day, I'm a person that your enemies is my enemies because that's the love that I got for you. If we like that, then I'm going to take on whatever it is that you got going on. And
let's go to the next one. Would you be okay with your friend doing business with your enemy?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I can't go to the Max B party because you're my friend.
I'm at the Max B party.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're my friend. Yeah.
Wait. But didn't this nigga do business with 50 Cent and he was Cameron's friend? Like, stop contradicting yourself, the dollar. That's contradicting. Like, how the fuck do you want people to have your side, but you don't got your friend's side? Like, fuck out of here, nigga. Niggas at the fucking, like, nigga, you're from Brooklyn, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Talk about it. Because let me explain something to you. I'm a lawyer at the end of the day, before music. Let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you, David. Mr. David.
Dawood. I'm Dawood on this podcast.
I like that.
It's crazy.
My Muslim brother. Check this out. At the end of the day, I'm a person that your enemies is my enemies. Because that's the love that I got for you. If we like that, then I'm gonna take on whatever it is that you got going on. And it's dumb, then I gotta feel the same way. If everybody don't come from that world, that's the world I come from. So what I'm saying is I wouldn't be okay because we're congregating with my enemies.
Right.
I would not be okay. Because you know why? I wouldn't do the same. I would not do the same.
I respect you for that.
Yeah, I respect that. If that's your friend. If that's your friend, why would you want to be with your friend's enemy? It just really don't add up, to be honest.
Now, this is a general question. I don't want people to be thinking this is about.
Shut your little mark ass up. You trying to get fabulous. You're trying to get everybody inside, nigga. Nigga, I would have been like, yo, if I was whatever Dawood or Dave, whatever the fuck Dave East, like real shit, the dollar, you gonna get it right, the dollar. Real shit, the dollar. You ain't gonna act like real shit, the dollar. You gonna get shit right, the dollar. So if I was any of these, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna Max B's fucking thing, the dollar. What the fuck you talking about? Like, what are you saying, the dollar? Like you went to 50 Cent thing, nigga. Like, what the fuck that got to do with me, the dollar?
What the just another ass?
I'm just saying, at the end of the day.
Fuck out of here.
All right, y'all. As you can see, Mano once again brings up Max B name. Now again, Jim Jones, he raised the question, but considering just an episode or two ago, you already brought up Max B name. We days away from Max B's official release. I mean, come on. The reaction from Jim Jones is definitely valid, but like I said, it makes you just sit back and wonder, where's the consistency in all of this? Because on one aspect, there's a grown conversation to be had. You get what I mean when it comes to, putting the history behind you, right? Max B is coming home after all of these years behind bars, I can see that side of the conversation. However, as men, once a person violates you as a man, right, speaks on your kids, speaks on your wife, I can understand to a degree why Jim Jones is very resistant when it comes to just wanting to piece it up with Max B, because there were certain things that were done on camera. You know what I mean? The rumors between Max B and his woman. You get what I mean? So that's why I'm looking at Mano crazy, because it's like, yo, why would you even segue from, us talking about working with each other's enemies or affiliating ourselves with, our close friends' enemies? All of that is a touchy subject, especially with Jim Jones right now, because again, one could definitely bring up the fact that Jim hanging out with 50 Cent during the time when Dipset and Junior had their beef, people were looking at Jim crazy, right? And even in this episode, Jim Jones, he kind of talks about regretting crashing out for certain individuals, where it makes you feel like he's talking about Cam, not just Cam, but essentially that's, who Jim Jones was for Cam. And he jumped out there for anybody that went at Cam. And fast.
At the end of the day, he did something with French Montana. French Montana slow you stood down the dollar. Look, he would have been taking the train home fucking with Jim Jones the dollar. So you know what I'm saying? Come on now. French Montana picked him up and Rolls Royces, all this shit the dollar. Like, yo, shout out to Max B the dollar. French Montana staying loyal, staying down the dollar. Jim Jomo nigga, F you the dollar.
Forward all these years later, when you see Cam hanging out with 50 Cent, Jim Jones like, well, damn. Why the hell did I even, jump out there in the first?
That's a fact. They just they gotta have Max B on the side of him, the dollar, and it's a rap, the dollar. You're like, the way it goes, it's a rap, the dollar. Have them playing the song, the dollar, whatever the case may be, it's a rap, the dollar.
Place. it's just interesting how, selective politics work, but now things have changed. You get what I mean? And here we are in 2025. Like I said, Max B, we are actually days away from his release, man. He's getting ready to have his official welcome home party.
Max
And it's
B is
obvious
out.
Mano wanted to pull up, you know what I mean, to show support because, again, Max B, he had the wave, you know what I mean? And some would say, some of that wave rubbed off on Jim and it helped him with his career. But I think it's a fair exchange because you can't ignore the impact that Jim had at the time. And granted, he had a lot of talent up under him, but you still needed Jim's resume to make it work. You get what I mean? I know things have changed now in 2025, but I think they both helped each other. It's just once the disrespect, you know what I mean, started being displayed in interviews and on public platforms, that changed everything. You know what I mean? We've seen that before in the past. But like I said, Max B, official welcome home party, just a couple weeks. So, this whole conversation, you got to really, ask yourself, was it worth it? In the end, to take it to that extent of disrespecting Jim's lady, because it seems like that's the one right there that makes Jim be like, nah, I can't rock with homeboy, man. But like I said, sometimes it just feels like selective politics. You know what I mean? Because now that everybody's piecing it up, you got to go back and do the history. Now, the thing is, when it comes to Jim Jones, it's very interesting because I'm thinking, why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not sit down with Max, behind the scenes and have that grown conversation, that man-to-man conversation with him and let him know exactly what it is that bothered you back then. Because again, when you see stuff like this, right? Jim Jones hanging out with Max B's son, I'm thinking like, yo, Jim Jones is ready to get past it. You get what I'm saying? That's what I mean about the selective politic. Because if I'm Max B and I'm seeing the video, I'm like, well, shit, okay. Now, again, maybe Jim at the time didn't know that was Max B's son. And regardless if he wasn't for him, blindsided, the point is the optics of this, okay? The optics of this, it gives the impression that Jim ain't on that no more. You know what I mean? We got kids now. Our kids are having kids now. You get what I'm saying? Then let's take it back. Let's go back to 2020. Time is flying. Look at this.
Nah, real shit, that's disrespectful, Dada. You trying to get dumb, trying to take pictures with his kid, trying to go crazy. Like it's about to be a problem, bro. Like, yo, Max B, Dada, why not forget this thing for that shit? Yo, it's about to be a problem, Dada. Oh, yeah, Jomo.
Can't forget. Shout out Urban Central. Well, look, can't forget about this. Come on. Jim Jones ends the beef with French Montana. So
let's get it, Phantom. My nigga Phantom's a Max B fan. The Dada Phantom, get it. We need Phantom on deck. We need Continental on deck. We need these, give it. The wave is out. The Dada tsunami gang. The Dada plate. I'm going to smoke me a dub.
Listen, selective politics, possible. Very possible. I'll admit. Because again, if you're willing to, end the beef with French, right, who was homies with Max B, come on now, put Max B. Hell, even French Montana. Come on, they chilling, having a good time.
Dang, chilling. He's being cordial. Look at him. French Montana looks like he's up to no good, Dada. He's being cordial, Dada. Come on now, French Montana. French Montana gave 50 Cent a video of fucking DJ Khaled's fucking mom, Dada. You know how that shit goes, Dada? Like, come on, bro. That's like, yo, gotta keep your enemies close, Dada. Yo, Phantom, let's get Max B on deck, Dada. Phantom's my nephew, Dada.
So, I get it. I understand. Now, we got to be real because I got to show the other side of it, which is Max B, right? Because we can't forget, he was getting visits, right? And, yeah, this might be another reason why Jim is, hesitant to end the beef with Max B, and that's because of True Life. Okay, if you don't know your history do your homework. Okay, that's why we got the internet. But you know, True Life and Jim, they had their beef. But yeah, like I said, the optics of everything, it just seems like selective politics. You know, either Jim is going to sit down and have the conversation with Max when he comes home to put all this behind it, because yo, that was a hell of a movement, man. And if there's any way to just bring it together, why not? And that goes for Jim and Cam as well. Y'all need to end all of that. It's too many artists up under that flag that, you know, could utilize these platforms. I'm seeing podcast show, all the people that was a part of Dipset, you know what I mean? Whether you want to call them first gen, second gen, it don't matter. They all made contributions to keep that Dipset wave alive. You know what I mean? Including Jim
Jones too grown, too disrespectful, suck this, suck that, suck that, suck that. He gets it from Max B's on one hand, you know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, if he's imitating someone, why can't we shout out the person that he's imitating? Why can't we give him a shout out like he deserves it, Dada? Give him the fucking shout out, Dada. Max B deserves it. He's free. Shout out to Max B.
You can't ignore that. You know what I mean? But it's just interesting how we see all of the selective politics play out. You know, it's the same thing when it comes to Cameron and Mace. Come on. I'm sure Jim Jones was feeling a certain type of way after seeing, you know, Cam and Mace back together again. They had their issues. Shit aired out on the radio. That's why I said a lot of the newer fans of rap, y'all got to do your homework, man. This shit is a part of hip-hop history. And when it comes to this back and forth between Jim and Max B, listen, I understand. Just because Max, you know,
Max B was on a new era though, the Dada. Max B is like an internet sensation, the Dada. So Max B is going to get it, the Dada. Max B was like an internet sensation. He was always like, Jim Jones was like he comes from an era where it was like not the internet sensation, the Dada, you know what I'm saying? But Max B started coming on with, there was World Star first coming on, niggas clicking out World Star and shit, the Dada, like, yo, what the fuck going on? Saw the beef coming at this nigga. Like, shit was deadly, Dada. So, Max B, you know what I'm saying? He good, Dada. He good, Dada. Shout out to Max B, Dada. We gonna clap for all winners because everybody's a winner, Dada. Everybody deserves they clap, Dada, when they win it, GT. Shout out to Max B. Boom, today.
French Montana greets Max B upon his release from prison after serving 16 years.
Go, Cardi. You should be the first one. Go. Yo, this is how you supposed to get picked up, Mel Murder. Mel Murder. Yo, Mel Murder. Max B gonna fuck these new artists up, Dada. That's a fact, Dada. You heard, Dada. Mel Murder, this is how you supposed to get picked up, Dada. Niggas ain't taking no train, nigga. Walking, this is how you like niggas like, yo, I'm happy that Max B do not fuck with Jim Jones, because he would have been taking the train, we would have been seeing Max B like going to meet Jim Jones somewhere, Like, first one, I said, pulled up to this nigga, pulled up like he was supposed to.
Go. You can't get too close. Let his kids go. Where's daughter? Let's not get close to the gate, guys. They're gonna tell us to move. Hold up. Let little Sharon get in there. Go. Put little Sharon at. I'm gonna give him the phone. Hold up. Yo, the jeans ain't tight enough.
I live in like 30 years.
Jeans ain't tight enough.
Go to the studio.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Man, really out.
This is crazy.
Yo, if I'm 5 minutes away. Don't let him leave.
How we telling him to stay at the prison?
How far with it? Hey.
7? Okay, good. 7 minutes? Good. Sounds good to me. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm 5 minutes away.
I'm saying. On the way, man. Don't worry about it. On the way. I'm sure. Early, my dog hole, man. We on the way, man.
Jimmy, Jomo, where's Jimmy St. Patrick's, the Dada? Where's Jimmy Patrick's, the Dada? Yo, Jimmy Patrick, he's underneath a rock somewhere hiding? Damn.
EFG shit.
Let me get one. Yo, bro, I've been a pastor since I was 15 years old. I'm 32, bro. Finally did it. Finally did it. Finally did it. Finally did it. We going to Morocco. We going to Morocco. We going straight to the We going straight to the kingdom. Yes, sir. Y'all believe that? They believe? You think they believe?
The fucking wave god, the Dada, the wave god, the Dada, the wave god's home. This shit crazy, nigga. That's how you get greedy, nigga. That's how you get greedy, home. The Dada. That's how you get greedy. Niggas didn't even want to leave the prison. The Dada, like, that's how you get greedy. Niggas came to the prison to camp out, nigga. They put their TPs, the Dada. They was hitting their TPs in the Dada. They built their tents, the Dada. They was waiting for Max B, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones let this nigga take the train, nigga. Like, what type of shit is that, the Dada?
Apex. You're live. You're live, babe. That's the live? Yeah. We on real time. Level up. We leveling up in real time. Balls down home. Al, your boy.
Hi, what's your name? Apex. Okay, this is I'll call you.
You want to come with us?
We're going to call her after you show her. We're going to call her and Carter.
I'm so excited.
You tell us?
I'm so excited. We right back, y'all. We coming right back. Gotta do something real quick. Come on, brother.
It's that real love, the Dada. This that real love, GG. You gotta get him freshy, the Dada. Gotta get him right, the Dada. Wavy. Gotta get a wavy again, nigga. He needs to start with very cruisy. Gotta get him right.
I need to be jeans off me. It feel like a rash.
Where are you? Because we're
It's live.
okay, so we'll wait right here. We're at the elevator.
Ain't do it like it, Dawn.
Okay.
You see all the people, all the love. Man, it's epic. I ain't miss a beat. Yes. We working the whole day. I got the calendar full. I got the schedule full. I'm live. I know how to work the cell phones. Yeah, I got it. Come on, baby. Come on, Big C. Come on, Big C. I got Big C. What's up, Lexi? I got Big C. Look at Big C. She's my baby girl. She's loopy.
Okay, already got the thugs around the Dada. Already got the real thugs around the Dada. And what this nigga's gonna do? What this nigga's already doing? What is Jomo already doing? Like, saying fucking lies, coming out, you know what I'm saying, blatantly fucking, yo, this nigga's a fucking hater, yo. Jomo, don't tell me Jomo's gonna be a fucking hater, This shit's gonna be crazy because he's coming out with all the energy, nigga. He's coming out with all the energy, You losing your energy. This nigga's coming out with all his energy.
Every time you see me in the news, it was over diplomats.
They can't compete, not on this level.
When I'm kicking ass, when I come to the club 30 deep, it did what? It made the diplomats look good.
I made diplomats. I can compete at the top level right now.
From claiming he's nicer than Nas on a mic,
Any one of y'all from my era.
to lying about creating love and hip hop,
I made the name Love and Hip Hop. That's my name. They didn't make that name.
Jim Jones has been capping for 2 decades straight.
I was the CEO of Diplomats.
And today, we're exposing every single lie with receipts. After digging through court documents, old interviews, and social media meltdowns, we found 11 times Jim Jones got straight up exposed for lying. And by the end of this video, you'll understand why the entire hip-hop community is finally calling him out. But before we dive into his most recent delusions, let's start with one of the bigger lies in his catalog, Love and Hip Hop. Jim and Chrissy Lampkin have repeatedly claimed that Love and Hip Hop was Jim's baby, his invention, his doings. He says the whole show was based on their relationship and that Jim created the entire thing.
Everybody know, and for those who don't know, you helped kick off the Love and Hip Hop franchise or what have you, and we know you haven't participated in this season. What's the story behind that?
That ain't my type of TV, that ain't something I wanted to do. And I didn't help kick it off. That was my show. I started that. I created the whole template with me and Chrissy. So that's how that goes.
You see, so he could actually lie about that. So he's lying that he created Ballin'. He lying about his albums. He lying about his things. Nigga, this motherfucker a pathological liar. He's a made-up fucking Pokemon character. Yeah, my nigga Biggaveli back out. Wave got waving through the city.
But industry coverage tells a completely different story. Mona Scott Young is widely recognized as the show's creator and executive producer in all official credits and trade publications. Jim and Chrissy were basically just participants.
Oh God, I'm trying to move beyond all of that. The drama is what it is. It just came part and parcel with the whole thing. And I trust the fact that she knows that, I really care about her, care about Jim, their engagement.
This motherfucker's a holographic Pokemon card, Like, what the fuck, Nigga, he's getting put out, GG. He's getting fucking put out.
Was one of the highlights of my producing this show.
I never get my credit for a bunch of shit I do in this industry. When they say Love Hop, they're supposed to say, man, the creator and founder, Jim Jones.
I wasn't on an order. I created it. It wasn't about nobody. It was,
Hey, yo. You know how your kid lies? They start lying because they start crying. Look at Jomo. Yeah, I created it. What's that? I did it. Shut the fuck up, Jomo.
There's a man named Jim Acumen that been following me on the internet for years. Chrissy was supposed to do a show. It didn't go through for her. I called Jim Acumen like, yo, I'm ready to do reality TV. If you do a show around Chrissy, and I'll be a part of the show for the whole thing, right? At that time, I wasn't doing no shows. So Yandy went on the road with Missy Elliott so she could get her money. And she told Mona, yo, hold Jim down while I'm going to play the management. I had a couple more meetings at VH1. Took Mona with me to the meeting. She went in there as my manager.
Jomo Chu's over here trying to fucking blackball or whatever, blackball Max B from all this shit oh, you fuck with me, don't fuck with him, you fuck with me, don't fuck with him. That shit ain't working, nigga. The wave god is out, all Fresh Montana got way more fucking support than what you got going, so niggas gonna fuck with the French,
and left as the producer.
Oh gosh.
Of my whole show template. From the name of the show. I made the name Love and Hip Hop. That's my name. They didn't make that name.
I didn't know that.
You heard?
I didn't know.
That's like Emily came up with that name. You heard? Like that was our whole template. It was supposed to be about the wives and the girlfriends of hip hop stars, starting with Chrissy, and Chrissy's friend was Emily, and it was built around that. Even though we know Fab wasn't going to be on television,
which
it
was
supposed
the
to
heart
be like
of the first one.
Yes.
Pitching an idea to someone and creating a show are two completely different things. This is wild. Claiming you created one of the biggest reality franchises in TV history when your name ain't on the credits, that's next level delusion. Harlem Ninja. Jim Jones and Cameron have had multiple beefs, followed by public reconciliations, but it never lasts long. After claiming he made diplomats, the tension between the two has exploded, and Cam has exposed multiple lies that came out of Jim Jones's mouth.
Listen, I'm gonna address a couple things because we've been on vacation, and a lot of been talking since I was off vacation. You are a guardian angel and designer. What the fuck is you talking about, man? You are from the Bronx, bro. You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking that you are from Harlem, bro? You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, man. I did not grow up with you. Contrary to what you believe, I did not grow up with you. You are from the Bronx. Did your grandmother live in Harlem? Yes. Did you come see her? Yes. Did I see you time to time? Yes. I did not grow up with you. You talk about dick ride now. That's where this whole shit, I would have left you alone. I would have left the whole shit alone. Dick ride, do you remember how we met? Pause. So not met, how you got cool with us? This is what happened, how Jomo got cool with us. We were popping. It wasn't no internet. Mace, myself, Biggaveli, even though Mace and Biggaveli on the same page, Bloodshed, my man Herb McGruff, we were super duper popping in the street prior to the internet. Everybody knew we was about to get a record deal. Everybody knew this. It wasn't no secret. Basically, you heard our freestyles, and you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house. You said, and this word to my dead mother, yo, man, I heard the freestyles. Y'all killing shit. Yo, you know my grandmother died. If y'all want to come by and just hang out, y'all could. Y'all more than welcome. You're like, all right, Jomo, thanks. It didn't really make sense at the time because we like, yo, man, where's Jomo inviting us to his house for? Even though he cool. But it didn't make sense to be going to Jomo house. More freestyles come out. Yo, I heard the new shit you did. I heard the new shit you did. Yo, you want to come through? Come through. One day, I'm leaving Mace's house on the west side, going back to the east side. I stopped at Jomo's house. His grandmother died, God bless his dad. And he had a free crib. So yeah, I would bring some bitches over there sometime. A little crack maybe. I'd be at everybody's house. I never needed nowhere to stay. You act like on your couch. You was a fan. You begged us. You are a fan. A fan. We didn't grow up with you. I don't see you around none of this. You're not from none of that. So you gonna sit around and act like you around all this Harlem shit and everything. You ever see somebody from Harlem try to act like they from Harlem so bad that you gotta keep saying, I'm from Harlem? Who's from Harlem know who's from Harlem. You don't have to keep saying you from Harlem. So that's first and foremost. All this, yo, is on your account. You were fanned out and you begged to come to your house after you heard all these mixtapes. That's how you got in. You was so cool. And we was like, yo, Jomo's a nice guy. Mace like, yo, I think I'll teach him how to rap. Mace actually taught you how to rap. Literally. He taught you how to rap. You say it. Start this, and I ain't do that. And you started Pink, and you made the Diplomats, which is just, if people choose to believe that, then look, I got a Brooklyn, a bridge in Brooklyn I could sell you to, my nigga.
Apparently, Jim wanted to flex finances with Cam and got burned again.
Hey, legends, they doing podcasts. They said, we make more money than you. We make more money than you. I know you don't want to get the cash out, open your bank account game on the phone when we see each other. You don't want to open the phones up and see how much has got in the account. You made $2 million.
I know you don't want no ATM battle.
We make more money than you. You talking about, they podcast. Because we getting chicken. We make more money than you. You better come when you want a job. We might got a job for you. I'll try to take it easy on you, nigga.
But his lies about New York dominance were even.
Yeah, Max B ain't got Max B ain't got to distance himself for nobody, done data. Freshman standing stood down the dollar. He's about to put him up the dollar. This is what he wants the dollar. He's going all the way up the dollar. He's fucking with Fresh all the way to the top. Fuck you talking about, niggas. Niggas don't give a fuck the dollar. Fresh went to the Diddy part. That's why he's on the dollar. Hey, that's what you want the dollar. What's good, Frenchie? The dollar. We going up the dollar. Fuck you talking about the dollar. Fuck you mean the dollar. No, the fuck he don't, nigga. He's standing on business, nigga. Max B's gonna stand on business. Fresh pulled up. Nigga, Mel Matrix, the dollar took the train, the dollar. Fresh pulled up in the Rolls Royces. He ain't fucking this to this shit, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? He's about to get on the dollar. He's over here doing his thing, the dollar. What the fuck you talking about, the dollar? He held him down, the dollar. He's standing all the way, the dollar. He don't give a fuck about shit, the dollar. Ain't nobody saying that, the dollar. We ain't on no Diddy time, nigga. No Diddy, the dollar. You more like, come on, bro. You fabricated, the dollar. Cause if you a PI, the dollar, and your hoe's going to go, and your hoe goes in and fuck with a trick, the dollar, right, and get the money from the trick and brings you back the money, that means you fucked up. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? You gotta make no sense, the dollar. You contradicted yourself, the dollar. You just a hate-ass motherfucker, the dollar. Don't worry about what the fuck them niggas doing. We don't give a fuck what the fuck. He ain't going behind closed doors. We ain't worried about shit, the dollar. Whatever they got going on, that's on dumb, the dollar. What the fuck you talking about, the dollar? this to this shit, you bugging, nigga. Nah, he bugging fresh a real one, Fuck you talk about. Montana stood down, what the fuck, pooped up, You know what I'm saying? Got him, stood down the whole time, Probably got his time fucking reduced, because of fucking Fresh Montana, standing down, Probably, you know what I'm saying, behind the scene thing, Who the fuck you kidding, Shout out to Fresh Montana, Yo, Frenchie, keep doing what you do, get that wave going, Show him how he's really supposed to do it, Fresh Montana, Show him how you really supposed to be living, nigga. Nigga, now, smell at Jim Jones, French, smell at him. You need to, Fresh Montana, text Jim Jones a smiley emoji, like, yo, I hope you're doing well, You know what I'm saying? I hope you're good. You heard? And smell at that nigga. Real shit. And Max B, you go all the way up, nigga. Real shit, That's a fact. Fuck you talking about? Fresh Montana stood down.
More embarrassing, the Nas delusion.
I'm not one to play with when it comes to doing music at all. Most people in this game, as long as I've been in the game, are not here anymore. At all. They're way gone. They can't compete at all. I can compete at the top level right now. Period. Against anybody.
Yeah, text them a smiley face emoji, and like, like, if you need anybody to talk to, I got you, GG. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bang, keep it at that. See, you know what I'm saying? See you on platforms crying lately and shit like that, You need a shoulder to cry on. We got you, GG. You heard? You know what I'm saying? And smiley emoji, like smile, like, yo, we at it. You know what I'm saying? We good. You heard? Let's put the wave in it too. Let's put the wave smile. You know what I'm saying? Fact.
Especially from my era group, I spank they boots. I don't care who you put in the booth with me. And I got the money to back it right now, tonight. That's the difference. Don't play no games. Tell them bring 100 tonight. Whoever it is.
Jim Jones's most recent claim he suggested he's a better rapper than Nas. Jim actually said he could rap circles around anybody from his era and challenged legends to meet him in the booth.
What I did for Nas probably never been done for him in his life. He's never been that viral at all, ever. Ever. He's never been talked about like this ever in his life. Last time he was in some shit like this, when people were comparing when him and Jay was beating on him. You heard? He did? Like,
he's a sucker. He thought that Jay-Z was Jay-Z was helping him, dissing him, Jay-Z was really fucking dissing you, but you used it, saying? He didn't know that your ass was a little bit hip to what you was doing, so he gave you the verse or whatever the case may be. If you want the verse, he gonna diss you on him, motherfucker, whatever the case may be. Nas don't want you dissing him, nigga. He demolished Jay-Z. Fuck you talking about? You think Nas, Ether's crazy, You think Nas wants a y'all like you putting his name out your mouth? Nah, you got to work for that, You be having niggas like you talking about it. The only person that Nas want to talk about is probably Jay-Z. Jay-Z ain't say his name, then don't say it.
and I don't want to talk about other people's career, but let's just get to the semantics of it.
Since
I don't know Nas.
Okay.
I don't know Nas to have a conversation with him. You don't have a conversation, we can have that too and shit like that. You dig? Like, I don't really care.
One thing I did see you do, I've seen you do this in Say Less. I've seen you do this in the studio. You'll pull out.
Harrell had better songs than Jim Jones. That's crazy. I guess the Jim Jones songs that he made, like cause Ballin' done made plenty money, You know what I'm saying? Max B is home, He's already free, He's already in the studio, He's about to get his first day out, He's already doing his thing, You know what I'm saying? Life is going back. He only been out a couple hours, Get the nigga a break. But he's already in the studio. He's already chilling. He's already outside trying to get right, He's already going through his 1-2, You know what I'm saying? He got to see his crib. He got to see his family. He got to see certain shit. But he active, You know what I'm saying? Just give him a couple hours and shit like that. Everything's going to be copacetic, Niggas going to be waving on, You're going to have a wave to surf pretty soon, Yo, Max, the surfers is waiting, Scuba divers is trying to dive already, What you doing, Where the wave at, We trying to dive. Scuba divers is ready to dive, You heard? That's a fact.
Of the 100K and said, who won it? It's up. Who want to go?
100%. I ain't got 100 on me now. I got like 40, 50 on me.
Yeah, that's true.
It's right up. You're trying to get this right now. Right now. Anyone you right now. It ain't a money thing, but this is here. You heard? If you want to get busy, is the money on the line. Any one of y'all from my era and before my era. You heard? I started in 2003. Let's not forget that. Let's get it straight.
Yeah.
That's when I signed my deal.
While it's great to see competition in hip-hop, respect and common sense should be addressed. This is the same Nas who just won a Grammy in 2021, was honored at the 2024 Grandmaster Awards, and is universally considered one of the greatest.
Yo, told Max B to come check out I Rock the Dollar. I got him the dollar. I'm gonna get him right the dollar. We gonna have the scuba divers posted the dollar. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have them waiting the dollar by the boat the dollar. You know what I'm saying? Once the wave comes the dollar, we gonna drown these niggas the dollar. We gonna have the scuba divers diving the dollar. It's gonna be in the water. These niggas gonna be drowning the dollar. You know what I'm saying? We gonna fucking pick Jim Jones niggas, try to save Jim Jones niggas, take him out the water nigga, and then bring him back down. Motherfucker, this is what the fuck you wanted, nigga. This is what the fuck you wanted. You wanted this, the dollar. You wanted the scuba divers to be diving, the dollar. You wanted Max B to come out, the dollar. You wanted niggas to be alert, the dollar. This is what you wanted, did you? You wanted Fresh Montana to be to show you how niggas do it, the dollar. This is what you wanted, the dollar. Fresh Montana became a pretty boy, the dollar. He getting to the back. You trying to still be tough, nigga. That's how you know you ain't getting really to the back, the dollar. Because you still tough, the dollar. 15 years later, this nigga's still tough. He's tougher than Max B right now, this motherfucker. Like, he's the lead blood member. We gonna get him. Mr. Power Ranger. This nigga's a Power Ranger, the red Power Ranger, the Jomo's a real reality fucking Jomo True, the real shit Pokemon kind of. These days, they're different, the like, the niggas been getting so much money, niggas forgot they was from the hood, real quick, we've been looking around about marble floors, fucking elephants in the backyard, we thought we was living in the Jungle Book for a minute, oh shit, we forgot Jomo still in the city, and Gotham, fucking causing havoc. But guess what? The wave is out. We about to clean this shit up. You heard we about to tsunami this shit. Get it real nice and sanitary out there. Scuba divers about to dive. You heard we about to stay live. We standing on our business. Real shit. Max B is free. He came home. That's just what it is. Niggas just hating. We got Jomo True over here, Mr. Pokemon. Thinking that he's gonna fucking get rile up all his friends. Come on, friends. If you're my friend, you better stay with me, Mano. Now fuck a Mano too, and Mano wanna stand with you too. Fuck, we have to stand on business, nigga. We on everything, What up, we gotta stand on it, Who the fuck niggas think they are, Like, we gotta stay all the way on straight business, nigga. Mano, that's your friend. You can't go to the Max B party, Well, guess what? We at the Max B party, chilling, and if you want violations or you feel like you're on Jomo True trend, you're gonna become a fucking Pokemon, you're gonna become Ash from fucking Pokemon, You know what I'm saying? Then let us know, GG, because we don't give a fuck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We standing on business, nigga. Real shit, we scuba diving, we diving out here, Fuck you talking about? We diving out the womb, He thought this shit was gonna be a game, We is not standing with no high hater. Bye, nah, I'm gonna roll me a dub, man. I'm a Romeo, not no fucking high hater, by hater, not no nigga that got a whole fucking a ballin' single and couldn't make a fucking another one. Like, you could have made a whole nother ballin' single right after that one, not these fucking one hit one of the dudes, That's not what we doing, real shit, You heard? And Davies and fucking Fabulous, I'm telling you this, Fab, you my nigga, so you better stay aware, what's going on. But you cool, you stay cool how you cool, Fab, you stay cool how Fab be cool, Davies, you, stay away from Jomo, nigga. Jomo swears, like, you can't go say what's up to Max B. You could dap up Max B if you want to, nigga, what the fuck?
Lyricists ever, but Jim recently backstepped and made comments that he's a marketing genius. So he's in two lanes here. Are you saying this shit for clout, or are you really trying to step in the booth and battle with legends?
These kids love me. They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03.
Not all of them. Some of them know.
You know what I mean?
A lot of them don't.
Yes.
But it's the effort.
Some music.
No,
some kids that.
No, I love that.
There's some kids that love hip hop.
20, so I mean,
but that kid, he's your son.
He's your son.
He's your son.
No, but he knows.
My son, my son can't tell you one Nas record. You heard? Like, let's keep it a buck here.
Yeah, but
like, let's keep it a buck. You heard? Let's keep it a buck because you'll bring it up. There must be some type of misconception or what's that word? When it comes to
no, why the fuck are you saying your son? That's your son. Your son knows your song. Of course, he don't know Nas's songs. I know Nas's songs. I don't want to know your songs. Like, you don't have no good songs. We know Max B. We want to listen to Max B. We're waiting for the unforgettable. You know. You know what I'm saying? We waiting for shit. In Africa, this and like, you still like, what the fuck are you doing, Jomo? Like, yo, you sit here, you cry, what you want, sympathy, Let's sympathize for Jomo. Wait, shut the fuck up, nigga. Man up, nigga. Niggas fucking get shot every day, Pete, But yeah, I sit here, unscarred, unfucking thing, and crying, nigga. Crying. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, I think you keep trying to like point us towards Jomo, but I think this nigga been at the Rock Nation parties, way more, I think this nigga been over here thugging way more, What the fuck Jomo on, All he does is cry. Let's cry. Like, come on, French is over there. He's with a fucking princess, from a prince, princess daughter, What the fuck are you doing, Oh, hating on Max B, but guess what, The hate can't last long. You heard? Nothing lasts forever.
Jim Jones and what Jim Jones have done in his game. A lot of these rappers, the darkies off. A lot of these rappers have done a tremendous job, and I take nothing away from them. But they forget, I got a hell of a catalog. Me, Jim Jones, myself. Gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. No, me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. Check my track record. Then check everybody else's track record. Then go to the billboards and check all my entries. Then check all the entries and shit like that. And I'm not taking nothing away from nobody, but I hear the comparisons and the be trying to act funny when it comes. No.
Bro, what niggas don't know is that niggas imitate right? So you come outside right? And you doing some shit and niggas gonna imitate it, but they don't even know how you actually got it, They don't even know what's your mindset. They don't even know how you actually live in They don't know what's really going on with you. You know what I'm saying? So you blatantly tell them different shit what people told you, Like someone's like, oh yeah, this reminds me of this. So you're like, oh yeah, let me tell them that's where I got it from. It reminded them of that, But they really don't fucking know, You told them, oh yeah, I'm over here fucking hoes, having kids with escorts. They over here having kids with escorts. You ain't got no kids with escorts. Then you see them all having kids with escorts and shit like that. You're like, oh shit. I guess they want to, you know what I'm saying? So these niggas, they just imitations, But at the end of the day, nigga, you can imitate but you can't take what niggas got. And look at Max B still himself, This nigga haven't been around Max B, so he's losing. He needs somebody like Max B to gain some energy so he could be like He need to look up to someone, but Max B ain't around him no more. And Max B got his own lane, still doing his own thing, still coming through, saying his own shit, got his personality going. The Angels of Alpha is moving us, Jim Jones is moving by us, It's a whole different nation out here, We actually do, Jim Jones watches Jomo, Mr. Jomo Chu. We call him Jomo Chu on here, Like that's the name that we gave that nigga, Jomo Chu. We call that nigga Jomo Chu. He's a Pokemon holographic card, That's crazy.
I've been spanking a lot of this shit. I'm talking about the industry. I've been putting on. So let's not get into that where we get into numbers and I got to show you the statistics of what I've done. Other people was done. You heard them. You want to go to the billboard entries, pull up Nas billboard entries and pull up my billboard entries.
Can we address one thing though?
Go ahead.
Jim Jones has 9 entries in the Billboard 200 with 3 top 10 albums and no number ones, while Nas has 27 entries, 16 top 10 albums, and 6 that have reached number 1 on the Billboard 200.
Right now, 2025, I'm in the game still rapping at a high capacity. If Nas wants to smoke, come in the booth. I will rap circles around.
Then residents in Harlem were asked to choose between Nas and Jim Jones. The results were embarrassing. Every single person chose Nas, with some literally laughing at the question.
What's the question?
Nas and Jim Jones.
I'm a Harlem. Will never ever disrespect Nas, first and foremost. Jimmy, that's the bro. That's Uncle Jomo. But first and foremost, he need to sit his ass.
Nas and Jim Jones.
Nas.
Nas or Jim Jones? Nas.
Nas and Jim Jones.
Nas.
All right. Nas and Jim Jones. Is that a serious question? Yes. It's Nas, bro. All right. Jim Jones the clown. Nas or Jim Jones?
Come on. Is that a question?
Yo. Nigga, Nas or Jim Jones. Nigga, yo, you should be asking us Chrissy or Jim Jones, Chrissy or Jim Jones. Who's a better female, 2 females right there, Who's a better thotty, Pause, don't diddy, Like, Jim or Chrissy, Like, who cried more on camera, You think Chrissy cried more on camera or Jim Jones cried more on camera, Like, everybody trying to hear none of that shit, Some niggas don't even belong in the rap game, What the fuck you talking about, Like you the backup of Cameron. Ain't nothing wrong with that either. But damn, know your position.
Hey, yo.
Nas and Jim Jones.
Yo.
Nas ain't never been no fucking backup.
Oh, Nas.
All right. Nas and Jim Jones.
Said Nas or Jim Jones? Oh, Nas.
Nas and Jim Jones.
Oh, Nas. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck Jim Jones though.
Math Hoffa did the same thing, and the results were just as bad.
Nas or Jim Jones?
Nas.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of Nas. I don't know what kind of question that is. Yeah,
Oh,
Nas.
okay, all right. Listen, hey.
Hey, you gotta switch something up, big dog. I ain't
All
gonna lie
right.
to you.
Nas, come on. This is Nas, my.
Nas. What? Saving a question?
Okay. You too?
Yes.
Okay.
Capo, you know I love you. Nas is Nas answered with a casino opening.
The Jay-Z flex.
First of all, let's get right to it. There seems to be some drama. You and The Rock, Jay-Z, you try to diss. You did diss him. I just nobody. You dissed him. I just know. I dissed Michael Jordan. Oh man, we just there's no drama, man. No, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Also, listen, Jay said, from what I'm hearing, he said you're not on anyone's top 10. Why should they support you? Why? He also said I didn't have any plaques. He talk crazy badly about me. I'm hurt. You know what I think it is? Who would ever think that Jim Jones would have the hotter song than Jay-Z? I think that's what it is.
For years, Jim Jones publicly minimized any issues with Jay-Z, especially around 2016 when he claimed everything was cool between him and Rock Nation.
A real conversation. You know what I mean? Just sit down. You know, you look a person in his eyes and you can feel somebody's energy. You could tell where they at from looking at them. So you know, I guess they felt my pain. They know where I was trying to.
I'm gonna say this: the Dondas, the scuba divers, you know how the scuba divers from Scuba Steve, you know scuba divers, we gonna get the scuba diver segment right there. We gonna have that. That's for the Mac. We've been waiting for Mac to come home. We've been on the scuba diving team. I feel like shit, it goes well with the waves. The scuba divers go good with the waves. So we about to lash out. Yo, Max B, holla at us. We about to get on Jomo choose hills. All on here, fuck up. We staying on business. Shit don't stop. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fuck with niggas with their own creativity. Over here. You know what I'm saying? So we on business. We're about to go crazy on them. Cause look at this dude. He's a pathological liar. I think the Jomo Chu, I think his powers is lies. His powers is lies. And his weakness is truths, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he competes with criers. He want to cry. So he gonna compete with his bitch or something to cry and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's like who you think cry more on camera than Dada?
Oh, they know where I've been. Stop.
But later interviews revealed the complete opposite.
Bro, who you think cried more on camera, Like, who you think cried more on camera? Give me a rapper, I think Jomo True, cried more on camera than any other artist, Any other artist, And niggas was crying for some real reasons. This nigga be crying just because Mason fucking Cameras is still friends. That shit different. This nigga is crying because he said, yeah, I made love in hip-hop. What you trying to say? You say I'm lying? Like, nigga was like, damn, we ain't say you was lying, fuck, nigga, you alright? I think you say you lying, nigga. We ain't say you was lying.
Admitted his feelings were hurt by being excluded from lucrative Rock Nation ventures and business deals. He went from acting like Jay-Z was his homie to admitting he felt snubbed and left out.
What's up with that Jim Jones shit, man?
I mean, I believe in hip hop. You know, I feel different ways about it. Hip hop, of course, you know, is a competitive sport, but on the other end of it, it's like certain people shouldn't be able to say your names until they done something in the genre of music. I've done too much in this music to even have to answer that question. Like Jim Jones, who is Jim Jones? Like, he's not on anyone's top 10 list. He's like no one's top 10 list. Maybe not even his family. He has no hardware on his wall. No classic album. So from a creative standpoint and the economic standpoint, he doesn't even register. So why do I have to answer that question? You know what I'm saying?
Because it is on the radar. People are talking about it. And Dame Dash is screaming all on the track. Have you spoke to Dame?
No, of course not. But I'm just like my radar, like for what I've done, hip hop, and what I've done in this. I'm just talking about. Forget it could be Jim Jones or it could be Jenny Jones, whatever,
right,
whoever. You know, for people, that's like I was saying last night. It's like the eighth guy on the bench just screaming at Jordan, like, you a bum. Like you like the ninth guy on the bench. I'm not even worried about you.
The contradiction was so obvious that hip-hop blogs started calling out his flip-flopping narrative. His memory of the time period was also skewed.
And I was the one that was most active outside. I definitely was the hottest one in the streets at the time. And Jay was still the biggest from New York at the time. He wasn't as hot as I was outside because I had the balling record and all that type of shit. So naturally, he was able to figure out how to put himself in the game in New York and still look like Jay, big dog, don't play with me. But then I was able to counter that. Well, good looking, big dog, we're going to remix this shit, you heard? I holler at you. And it just went in our favor. Like, they never seen a move done like that. You dig? Like, it's called chess, not checkers. You heard?
The imposter or the informant. For years, Jim Jones portrayed himself as a high-ranking blood member, calling himself a general and talking about giving orders. But when the 6ix9ine federal case exposed 9-tray wiretaps, something interesting happened. Jim was caught on tape discussing gang business, but he was never indicted.
That's cool, but now you gotta get violated. Yeah, super violated. Super duper. So ain't too much he can really do unless he gonna go run around with 100 armed securities all day. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get shot at pay. He ain't getting enough money for that. That's a fact. And he just canceled all his shows. Ain't even a gang member no more. Nah, he ain't nothing.
Hip-hop legal experts and attorneys highlighted the disconnect. If you're really calling shots like the wiretaps suggest, why didn't you catch any charges? There's a reason he's not in prison right now. Let us know in the comments what you think. He also made claims about being accepted in gang territory in LA. Wack 100 said he actually paid for approval. He offered Wack money for a pass in Compton, then went on his Instagram and started flexing in parks, showing everyone where he was chilling.
I definitely put it down in California, LA. I had birthday parties in Enterprise Park. You know, if you're from LA, you know what I mean by Enterprise Park. And yeah, I had birthday parties in Enterprise Park. You know what I mean? So this is the type of shit that I was doing when they were portraying that East Coast were fake Bloods and they were just putting on the act. And I know we wasn't. And for me, being an avid fan of West Coast culture, man, the gangbanging hit my coast with Storm, and being a fan of Snoop and how he handled it. And actually, I wanted to build a bridge, and I knew that wasn't going to be the easiest thing to do, but I had the heart to do it.
I remember many years ago, not in this park, I had a birthday party in Enterprise Park. A lot of good times out here on the west side.
He spent more money on his outfit than he made from his album. I told him the trip to Compton ain't gonna work, bro. The trip to Compton 10 a night ain't gonna work. I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't know why people think they city make them. Like, you don't know how much of a clown you look like in 2025.
Do you think Jim Jones got enough pull to be fucking, to actually blackball Max B? Do you think this thing got enough pull to be blackballing? This dude just a Patrick Logic, but he's saying that he's running the internet. So do you think he got enough pull to blackball somebody? Like, you got beef with Nas, you got beef with Cameron, you got beef with 50. These people, I think they good.
Running back for a Compton stamp. You ever seen me ask for a Compton stamp?
What happened?
You from New York? You from New York? He said, I'm gonna go over here and pay you to go to the park. I'm not from Compton. I'm like, bro, I'm not from Compton. I don't give a what park you go to in Compton. He like, that was a statement towards me.
So is he a blood or a snitch? Faison Love gave his opinion.
Some of the shit, listen, I denounced it. Listen, I came up in gangs. But it was a different thing when we, you know what I'm saying? It's not like the shit Jim Jones bitch ass is portraying. You know what I'm saying? He's stupid. He ain't never been on no blood set.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? The closest thing he's been to a blood set is Colors.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He ain't been on Pyro Street in Compton. He ain't been to Emerald Hills, Bunny Boys. He ain't been to Lincoln Park. He ain't been to none of them places and put in some work. He's a dress-up dog. Damn. But that's what they thinking, telling these kids they gotta do. You ain't gotta join no gang.
Right.
The 6'9" phone tap.
Wait. Let me get this off. Yo, Jim. Yo, Wack. Let me just get this off my shoulders, right? Let me just get this off my shoulders to show you what type of I am. And why it's still early, let me get this off my shoulders. Jim Jones, right? He ran with the same I ran with a decade before I met him. Jim Jones, the Dipset, that was just over there dancing and shit on verses. Jim Jones was running with Shotty, Cafano Jordan, right? Mel Matrix, Jamel Jones, Road Murder, Roland Martin. He was running Fu Banger, Fuquan, I forgot his last name, Fuquan, some shit. He was running with all of the cats I ran with and got his daddy for. You know what Jim Jones did? That did not take care of none of them. Because when I ran to them, Shotty was sleeping on the rug. Madison between Tompkins and Troop. Mel Murder was on Gates and Marcus Garvey with his baby mother. Roland Martin was just doing 9 years. He blew trial. That made them eat shit. That take care of them. Shotty was sleeping on the rug. That driving a 6'3" Benz in 6 months, living in a condo doing meetings with Kanye. Kanye was taking him to Yeezy meetings, board meetings. Matrix had his own, everything on his own. His kids was eating. Roland Martin came home to a new AP, watch, money, cars, everything. That Jim Jones did not take care of none of his. I took care of him. And on top of that, Jim Jones was caught on wiretap telling Jamel, look, Jim Jones was caught on wiretap.
That's a fact.
Jim Jones was caught on wiretap on my case, he was telling the big homie Mel Matrix, Jamel Jones, to go and get rid of my security. How you do it? How you shoot at them? They don't got no license to carry weapons, no nothing in New York. How is that free right now?
You know 50 had to weigh in on this one with the caption, LOL Individual One calling the shots out here. 50 was joking about Jones being referenced as Individual One in the court transcript. I know you working, so please don't say gangster shit to me, Individual One.
Yeah, I just seen the Breakfast Club. Jimmy popping all that bullshit. I be seeing Jimmy talking about, we Gucci boo boo. He in the Gucci store. Talking about, we Gucci boo boo. I'm like, King niggas was going fuck you up. Jimmy, they was like, Marita Monero, Coca-Cola, Pedro.
The crybaby. During an interview with Funk Flex, Jim Jones became emotional discussing Dipset's downfall. This led to numerous viral clips of him getting teary-eyed in the studio.
These clowns and all these, but boy, if you really get to live this last 20 years that I lived, you would understand, boy. I put everything on the line for this. And I took it with a smile. Even when they doubted me, down me, when I was on trial and told me I need to take the plea. Take what plea? We don't take pleas.
Bro, look at him, the daughter. Like, why are you crying though? Like, I don't get it. You took it with a smile. Why are you crying now? You could tell niggas like, hey, nigga, this was you gotta take it with a smile.
You heard by the grace of God, the trial gets dismissed because they couldn't find enough evidence of a shootout that happened on or uptown over Cameron. You heard? I want the trial over shit like that. I want the court over shit like that. Every time you see me in the news, it was over diplomats. When I get sued and shit like that, it'd be over diplomats. When I'm kicking ass, when I come to the club 30 deep, it did what? It made the diplomats look good. You heard?
He later tried to brush off the moment, saying it was exaggerated by social media. He claimed he wasn't really crying, but the footage was clear, and it became a meme that still follows him around. The irony of someone who built their image on being tough and getting emotional on radio wasn't lost on hip-hop's Twitter accounts.
I live with my grandma. She raised me from a baby. I don't really talk about my grandmother. So, right now you mentioned this on that. I try to not talk about it. I know she hurts a lot. Yeah. She got dated. Yeah, because she didn't get to see how dope of a person her grandson came to be. I will be comfortable living on the streets if I could get 2 seconds with her.
Aside from his emotions, his athletic claims were just as ridiculous. Boxing cap. Jim Jones regularly posted gym videos and shadow boxing footage trying to flex his fighting skills on social media. Instead of impressing anyone, his form became a meme. Twitter accounts roasted his technique and reaction videos started popping up. They made fun of his boxing stance, his punches, and his skinny legs.
Yeah. So I see how you ain't talking shit about my legs yet. If you don't know a thing about genetics, probably won't
probably don't think about working out. So here's a little challenge for those who say, I ain't got no legs. Then I urge everyone who's talking shit, do the same thing and post it. Simple. Let's do this, and now shut up. Do that, now shut up. Do this, and I'll shut the fuck up.
Other rappers started mocking him too.
Abo, I'm outside, baby. Abo, I'm outside, baby.
What's going on?
145th. You know what I mean? We on 145th and Lennox, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's early morning. I know you vamp life. I'm opposite. But we outside on the ground.
Get some work, Cabo.
You know what I mean? We here,
Get
baby.
some work, baby. Right.
You know what I mean? Ain't no excuses, baby.
Right.
COVID claims. Jim Jones came out with a public service announcement for COVID after contracting the virus at his Versus battle.
And Jim Jones is giving a serious COVID PSA because after doing that whole Versus, I'm not gonna lie, I was like New York because there was a lot of people on that stage. I saw Fat Joe wearing his mask, but I didn't see too many masks. Well, he did post this.
COVID is real. You heard? I was running around here thinking I was Superman, and COVID knocked the socks off Superman. So I urge and encourage everybody, please continue to mask up. Please continue to hand sanitize, social distance as much as you can. I really felt it. And I don't want nobody to feel like how I felt. You know what I mean? I'm not in charge of the FDC or anything. I'm not here to tell you to go get your vaccination. I'm just here to tell you to take care of yourself, because it is very real. And I'm grateful that I'm back to getting healthy. I'll see y'all soon.
Jones explained his confidence in avoiding COVID by saying he takes 5 showers a day. Then he went on Drink Champs and said the locks gave it to him.
It's Jim Jones. He is saying that the locks gave him COVID. Here's what he said on the preview for Drink Champs.
I called COVID active verses after the verses. That was the only time.
Talking about the locks gave you COVID.
The locks gave me COVID. On top of everything that night, they gave me COVID. I couldn't win for nothing.
The claim was immediately roasted on social media and covered by rap news outlets as a prime example of Jim's tendency to say ridiculous things. Cameron exposes the CEO lie.
I'm not his soldier. I'm his partner. But in the journey that we had to take, I had to do what was needed. That's why I just played my position. And that's why I'm able to be here and have a conversation with you, because I did what I was supposed to do. If I didn't, I don't think I'd be able to have this much success or this good grace. I took the position of my position. Cam is my partner. I'm not his artist. I was the CEO of Diplomats. I made Diplomats with him. I was with him for every bit of his journey. I held him down. I took that position of holding him down.
Before we get to Killer, we just got to show the backpedaling from Jimmy. He straight up exposed his own lies.
Everything that I did with Diplomats was out the love of my heart. He said I was a CEO. I never had no paperwork. My name wasn't on nothing that I own. And his name was on everything. I never got no publishing checks for that I wrote down on everybody's album. I never got no writing credits. No, my name was never on nothing that had to do with nothing to do with Diplomats. You heard?
One interview, he was CEO. Next one, he's crying.
We taught you how to rap. How you ran the whole organization. How you made Diplomat. You ain't make none of this stuff. You was a fan. I put you down because you had a free crib and you was a nice guy. That's how you got down originally. Period.
Jim wasn't a co-founder or CEO. He was a super fan who begged his way into the group.
I'm all for new and change, but I'm not for riding the coattail of and then getting to a place and trying to stun on the you was riding the whole time. I don't like that. It is like when people when I first started, not doing music, people would come, oh, I love you, this and that. You see that in a year from now, he think he better than you. I was just telling you everything to do. Now you're better than me. Get out of here. I don't like that. And there's a bunch of rappers that do that. You to go, you da to this. And then you see a nigga in 2 years, he get one hot record. And now they think he can throw rocks at the heavens.
The pattern of contradictions.
If you being honest, right, and you looking back at your career, where will you rank yourself among New York rappers? Top 10, top 15, top 20?
Where did I rank myself? I don't care about top 10 ranks. I care about the money. You know? And you talking about all these artists that came in after me. I came in after them, Rob, you heard? And I started as a hype man. And right now I am the hype man, as you can see all over the internet. Big difference, you heard? I'm talking about present day and what we're doing right now. I ain't worried about what's going on in the past. I don't worry about what you used to do or what you used to do. What can you do right now? You heard? And if you're not in it, you're not in it. You did? But I'm in it wholeheartedly. I wrap circles around anybody who beg to differ. Tell them meet me in the booth. That's all we got to talk about. There ain't no shot at no one in particular person. But yeah, you know what's up. I'm from that era. Engagement era.
Why
You
is he
heard?
wearing the diplomat?
So what are we left with? The gang leader who never got charged, the tough guy who
I want to know who actually like who owns the logo, the data, the diplomat bird logo. Who y'all think own that shit, the data? Who owns the logo, the data, the diplomat's logo, the data? Jim Jones is embarrassing the data. That's what it is. Jim Jones is fucking embarrassing, GG. We got to find that out. Who owns the fucking diplomat's logo? Because this nigga over here, like, if he actually, like, niggas be crying for shit like that. The data. I bet. So Jim Jones is over here trying to blackball people, the data from the industry. He's saying the data. That's what we heard. That's what we heard. So let's see. The data. We're going to get it from the Harlem co-host himself, the data. Cam owns it. Cam owns the logo. So why this nigga's always like this nigga be acting like this dude's he's delusional, bro. Like he act like he made that logo. He owns that logo. The data. He's over there with that logo like he owns that logo. The data. It gotta be Cam, the data. It always was there, the data. Like whose logo is it, the data? But Jim Jones is over here trying to fucking think blackball Max B and shit like that.
I'm trying to get to 100K out here.
That's a fact.
Shout out to everybody that's pulling up, man. We got to talk about this because this is pretty wild. Yeah, Max B is on his way home, y'all. The Wave Guard, Max B is on his way home, y'all.
He is home.
As we all know, Max B was serving. I want to.
Max B is home. Max B is home.
Emphasis on that, right? He was serving a 75-year sentence. Yeah, he was serving 75 years in prison for, a hit. You know how these guys be giving it up. You know what it is. We also know his association. Yeah, let's call it what it is. We know his association with Jim Jones.
Salute.
Yeah, because him, rest in peace to Stack Bundles. I gotta put that out there, y'all. Rest in peace to the one and only Stack Bundles. Queens for life. Shout out to the whole Queens. You heard? But Stack Bundles and Max B played a very big part in who Jim Jones is today. You feel me? I got to call it what it is. I got to call it down the line. He plays a very big part in who he is today. As an artist, as somebody that knows how to make music, just like Mace does to Jim Jones. He taught him how to rap. Well, when you were looking for structure, when you were looking for somebody...
Salute, peace of love. Shout out to peace of love. What's poppin', Dada?
Whoa. We in the building. Whoa.
Yeah, we over here. The Dada Max B is home. The Dada Max B stepped foot out of prison. The Dada right now, the Dada, he's in the studio. He's already in the studio. The Dada. What you feel about it? Where you think Jim is going from here, the Dada?
Jim Jones, man, listen. We already know what Jim Jones is not like right now, but Max B, he been gone too long, man. That shit ain't gonna go nowhere, bro.
It's gonna go somewhere with the interview situation. It's gonna go somewhere. Max B started hitting interviews, doing this, doing that. Jim Jones like to talk, the Dada. He actually made Jim Jones. He actually got the credential. He actually really made these songs, so he could actually point out certain shit. This nigga wanted to talk about Nas. He wanted to talk about Cameron. He wanted to talk about Mace. Now that the cat's out of the bag, the Dada, you see, Karma's a bitch, nigga. Karma's about to come and hit you right in your ass, Dada, right away. Woo! Dada, he's over here already.
But it's the same thing as Terrence Gangsta Williams. Max created all of that, and Terrence Gangsta Williams, he was a part of all of that. The same thing.
Nah, hell no. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. It is not.
So who greater? Who greater then?
I don't know
who
what
greater?
Terrence Gangsta Williams created, Dada, but he didn't write for Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? So Max B wrote gave him Ballin'. Like me and you friends, I got a song. That's how I'm like, yo, you're already with Cameron, these niggas, we're gonna get you on first, Dada. So we're gonna give you Ballin'. So we're gonna give you this shit. I get knocked off. When I get knocked off, you so concerned about getting hits from me, Dada. You're like, yo, I'm gonna bail you out, Dada. When I bail you out, Dada, I need your vote though. You're selling me all your songs. So you sell me all your songs, and I start imitating your songs, then put other artists in, give them your songs, Dada. Give him your whole thing. His career was based on a vote that Max B happened to give him when he got bailed out for $90K. Like Jim Jones actually lyrics and musical tone was created. Like the mixtape that was coming out, Summer in Miami, all that shit, all them shit, the mad shit that's coming out, all that shit was coming out, from a vote, that was already melodized, that he could take, and take beats or take this and take that from it and make different songs from it and do different shit from it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So Max B.
He don't got nothing to do with the label. He don't have nothing to do with like the name of. He don't got nothing to do with diplomats, nigga. What the fuck? That's Cameron, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? There was nothing that he could actually did with that, Dada. So what happened, Dada? He made Bird Gang. Jim Jones made the Bird Gang thing, and Cameron was like, "Yo, Dada, that's still like diplomats, nigga." So he copyrighted that, Dada. So when he did that, that's why Jim Jones was always in his feelings, because Cameron wasn't letting shit slide, He'll copyright something that Jim Jones is trying to like branch off and do by himself, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
So once that shit was done, once he did the Ballin' system, it's just like if you got a hit, right? You got a hit record, you're gonna make a song that kind of symbolizes like A Boogie. A Boogie sounds like A Boogie because he made a hit, so he's gonna make mad songs that sound like A Boogie. Future sounds like Future. Future gonna make a hit. Why you make a Ballin' hit and then you couldn't go from the melodies of Ballin' to make another one to go right behind it? It's just gonna hit the same way. It's gonna go up like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
so that was Jim Jones' biggest record?
Yeah, and it wasn't his. So that's why he couldn't make another one. So 3 6 Mafia is always gonna make. They could make songs. They make Grammy songs. They always sound. They could make a song, and it doesn't matter what the fuck you say. The Future could say anything, but he's gonna melodize on a song that he just created. So you gonna fuck with it, Dada. You know what I'm saying? That's just whatever. Just like Fat Joe, lean back, all the way up, all the way up.
So what he is a producer / songwriter?
Who?
Max B.
Max B just a nigga, hood nigga, making songs, making things, he comes from the same building as Cameron, but he happened to get knocked off. So Cameron's the nigga that's rapping and shit like that, whatever case may be, he's the nigga that getting locked up and shit like that. He comes home, he's telling niggas that he raps and shit like that, and he don't know what he's doing though, but he's gonna start rapping. He fucks with Jim Jones, so he started making music with Jim Jones. Jim Jones already got the deal with Cameron. He's already involved with Cameron, so he's like, so I don't know what they talking about, but they gonna put him on, so when they start putting him on, they giving him hooks. Like he was a hook man. Like I could create hooks, I create this, I create that. He metalizes shit, you know what I'm saying? So he
you think Max B gonna come right in the game and do his big one?
And right now, if Max B comes on right now, hell yeah, he could come home and he could take over, nigga. He got a little gold, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know him, nigga. Phantom from what's that shit for? From Continent, he listens to Max B. You know what I'm saying? It's a rap. You know what I'm saying? Phantom from the Continent group, he listens to Max B. People listen to Max B, bro. Max B could come out, he could do something to Dada. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. A lot of people listen to Max B, Gigi. You know what I'm saying?
To give you a #1 hit and put it together, Ballin', I'm just saying. You had to look for the Max B's. You had to look for the Stack Bundles. Rest in peace to Stack Bundles because they don't get enough credit for where Jimmy's at today. I gotta call it what it is. If anything, he should be praising these guys. They ain't been no bloodshed, but we all didn't forget. We gotta call it down the line, right, y'all? We all didn't forget because we all seen Mano.
Nah, Stack Bundle's one of them too, Dundada. Stack Bundle's one of them too, Dundada. So once Stack Bundle got locked up, once Stack Bundles got unalive, and then fucking Max B got knocked off, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? It's fair game. Now he got some type of, they character or charisma rubbed off on him a little bit. He looks up to them a little bit, Dundada, but the Max B situation, he's actually telling people, nah, I don't know who that is. Don't talk about Max B. Don't talk about Max B out here. Don't talk about Max B, Dundada. Trying to cover it all up, done, but it can't get covered up because niggas on his heels, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? Max B wasn't going to fuck with him because Max B was like, yo, Cameron and Jim Jones started beefing. So Max B was like, yo, fuck it, I'm going to start my own label anyway, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's already a situation. You there, piece of love? That's a fact.
Yeah, shout out to all them guys over there that's doing their thing. Davies, Fabulous, Mano, Jim Jones. They got their own show popping off. And we all got a pretty good idea of what's going on behind the scenes when we heard Mano say this. Pay attention.
Would you be okay with your friend doing business with your enemy?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I can't go to the Max B party because you're my friend.
They gonna say some shit like that, but didn't this nigga go to the 50 Cent situation when he was Cameron's friend? You see, niggas contradict themselves. That's a crybaby. A nigga, oh, don't go over there. You can't go to the Max B party because I'm your friend, or whatever the case may be. But Jim Jones, if that, I could do that to a nigga that stands by law. Yeah, you did that to Cameron. Boom, you never fucked with 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? You Tony Yayo did your whole career, Dundada. Then I could do it with you, Dundada. I could do it with Tony Yayo because I know Tony Yayo is going to do it too, Dundada. But Jim Jones went to 50 Cent when Cameron was beefing with 50 Cent. Jim Jones went and fucked with 50 Cent. Jim Jones went and fucked with Jay-Z when he was beefing with Cameron. Jim Jones said, so who the fuck you kidding, Jim Jones? You ain't kidding me. Out my situation, Dundada. Don't know anybody that wouldn't do a feature for Max. Oh yeah,
right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
so
I gotta get put up on that, right? Yeah, I see that. I see. Yeah,
I want to let you know this. Wiz Khalifa came out, nigga, and said my career wouldn't even be possible if it wasn't for Max B. A nigga like Wiz Khalifa gave him the promo that he needs, nigga. Came out and said it.
So I'm trying to figure right. Is he gonna do a solo thing? Is he just a raw solo dude or what? That's what I'm saying.
He always been by himself, nigga.
Oh,
like, niggas is saying like niggas is Godfather in this nigga Dundada. Max B picture Wiz Khalifa Dundada. That's nothing. That's automatic. Wiz Khalifa already fucks with Max B Dundada. And Wiz Khalifa ain't Wiz Khalifa commercial. He's big time, Dundada. No matter what.
So what they gonna do about the rat shit on his name though? Is that clear?
Yeah, nigga, that shit's clear, Dundada. That shit's going like that's Jim Jones, Dundada. What they gonna do about the rat shit on Mel Matrix name? What they gonna do the rat shit about Jim Jones name? What they doing the rat shit about things? Everybody got rat shit on their name. You gotta show that shit, Dundada. Cause that shit's clear, Dundada. That nigga just talking. Okay. You talking like that's just talking, nigga. Jim Jones, they said that they've been saying Jim Jones been ratting since he was on wiretap. They put the wiretap, they put everything out the data. Niggas still failed to realize what's going on. They said something about Mel Matrix. Once Mel Matrix came out, the data, they say something about these niggas, the data. They say something about everybody, the data. That's just what it is, bro. You could pay someone could pay you the data, you're in for the money, the data, you're saying you're playing, he say something, the data, that's uncut on raw, the data. What the fuck, nigga? I could pay one of your family members right now, nigga, to say some wild shit about you, nigga. Real shit, the data. You gonna be like, what the fuck just happened, the data? Yeah, he just called a fucking check, nigga. That's what up, the data. You won't even notice, the data. There's a scary world out there, the data. The world is mean, the data, you heard?
Absolutely.
Max B standing on business, nigga. Max B, the data. Yeezy fucks with Max B, nigga. Kanye West fucks with Max B. Like what, nigga? He's about to name his album Wave. And then he fucking let him get a fucking feature while he was locked up. Like, nah, nigga, this nigga's truth, bro. He's out today.
It's gonna be a real big story, man. That guy, what he had, like 60-something years? What he had, 70-something years or something like that? What he had?
75.
75 and came home. Boy, it's gonna be one of the greatest stories of since like Larry Hoover, boy. Real, boy.
He put a 75 year, got it down to 20, got it down to 15, niggas just picked him up right now, and Royce Royces, all that, Fresh Montana showed up, he ain't taking no fucking train like Mel Matrix, they showed up to this niggas, to the jail, Royce down, Cadillac trucks, tinted up, doing their thing,
Yeah, because Max B wasn't in the feds, that's why.
Yeah,
Max B was in the street.
Give him the chain.
You can't get picked up like that in the Fed. Can't do that.
I feel it.
When you come, yeah.
I feel it, but at the end of the day, when he got seen, Fresh Montana was there, a bunch of people was there. It doesn't matter.
Hey, Fresh Montana his main guy. That's his main guy, right?
Nigga, Fresh Montana.
Yeah, and that's his main guy.
That's the person that he started. That's the person that he was going at it with Jim Jones with. Him and Jim Jones, he started dissing Jim Jones. This nigga started dissing Jim Jones, whatever the case may be, or something like that, You know what I'm saying? At first the story came out that Fresh Montana got shot in his head, that Jim Jones probably set him up or whatever the case may be, but Fresh Montana, corrected the people and said that his own people set him up, and got set up by his own people or whatever the case may be or whatever. But they put it out there, they started dissing this thing, or they started thinking Fresh Montana was on his side, giving this thing a thing. Yeah, that's his guy, You know what I'm saying? We don't know what type of friendship they got, Maybe Max B say Fresh Montana's a couple songs, bunch of songs, too, like, yo, here, take that, you heard?
Damn. So that nigga got a lot of credit and people's success then. That's what you're saying. A lot of credit.
Yeah. But real niggas, but Fresh Montana's his partner. So you know what I'm saying? When he picking him up, he's chilling with him, shit. We finally made it. When he came home, Fresh Montana told him we finally did it. This is us. We did it. We did it. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas is appreciated telling you this is what we did. Like, come on, bro. Batman and Robin, basically, like, you know what I'm saying? They standing on business.
And Max B got a lot of niggas that still his partner's still around, right?
Yeah, Max B one of them,
Yeah, right. I think I seen a video one time when they was it was an entourage. He was a part of a big ass entourage. Like, that nigga was there with like then about 100 niggas.
It don't even gotta be 100 niggas. You growing up in the city, you got a bunch of cousins, you got a block, that's all you need, nigga. That shit's gonna be big, It could be your building, nigga. Your building could come on, nigga. It's gonna be fucking 30 of you just in your building. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just New York.
The famous Max B has been released. Wow, it's big, dog. This shit big as hell, boy.
7 foot, but Jim Jones is already telling niggas, yo, Mano told Jim Jones, I can't go to the Max B release party because of you, huh? Because you're my friend. But it is what it is, He got Jim Jones. Yo, at the end of the day, Fresh Montana, Fresh Montana is about to marry a fucking princess. You know what I'm saying? A princess daughter, That's who Fresh Montana. Like, come on, bro. Nigga, like, Jim Jones just be Jim Jones,
Yeah. Why? Because you my fucking friend, nigga.
What?
Yeah. Talk about it. Because let me explain something to you. I'm a loyal nigga at the end of the day.
I gotta keep it real. The sides have been chosen. You heard? People are picking sides. You gotta understand. Max B just did 16 years.
He said that's a Max bar right there, Understand he was broke once before. Ran the scene like a fiend that smoked once before. Dope floats, it was coke once before. Now the pinky sits spliff like it broke once before. Wait, God, Dada. You heard? You heard? Jomo Chu ain't making it. Dada, I hope you're not on Jomo Chu side, Dada, because we already named this nigga. We named him over here Jomo Chu, piece of love. You heard? That's a fact.
Oh,
yeah, nigga, we already give Jim Jones a new name, nigga. He's a fucking holographic Pokemon card. We name him Jomo Chu over here, Dada. we've been going through, we've been doing our 1-2 over here, the data getting the shit correct, the data fixing aligning all the stars to be right, the data, because it's fucked up for someone to take someone's real personality, the data, try to run with it, let someone actually be the person that you want to be locked up, and you over here, the data, just trying to tarnish, be belligerent, you know what I'm saying? You're just coming at the nigga, you're lying on the nigga, you imitated him already, like, dog, you can't big him up. Like, yo, the person that I actually fucked with, the data, he's knocked off. This is the person, the data. His name's Max B. It is what it is, the data. But this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, real situations happen, but the data, it's just because he knows that he knows him, the data. He's like trying to stay away from him. Like, nah, that's not how life works, the data. Like, you're gonna be here, the data. We're about to put belt to ass, the data, because you know the data who your daddy is, the data. Pause no diddy, the data. And it is what it is, bro. We're gonna have to stay more aware, the data. It's like you ain't gonna be able to hack like high Max B, nigga. It's like Gucci Man, the data. You ain't gonna be able to hide Gucci Man, the data. Gucci Man went from straight to the back. He went and got it, the data, no matter what, the data. Fuck the music. He made too many people, the data. Like, that's what Max B's on, the data. Max B's on that time, and the data. You know what I'm saying? He had an error. He had an error of metalizing and rapping, the data. Before it was ever done, Max B was doing it. Before there was the Georgia rappers mentalizing, doing the singing. Before there was this, before there was Max B, bro. There's Max B.
When he comes home Sunday, he did 16 years. Just think about the relationships that Jim Jones done built throughout the industry. How many people he made money for? Do they want to throw that all away just to hook up with a Max B? Pay attention.
Before music, let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you, David, Mr. David.
Dawood. I'm Dawood on this podcast.
I like that.
Crazy.
My Muslim brother. Check this out. At the end of the day, I'm a person that your enemies is my enemies. Because that's the love that I got for you. If we like that, then I'm gonna take on whatever it is that you got going on. And it's fuck them, then I gotta feel the same way. If everybody don't come from that world, that's the world I come from. So what I'm saying is, I wouldn't be okay if niggas was congregating with my enemies.
Right.
I would not be okay, because you know why? I wouldn't do the same. I would not do the same.
I respect you for that.
I'm going to keep it 100. We seen Mano draw a line. You heard? Mano drew a line in the sand, and it was basically a message. It was a message to the disloyal, to the people that's not riding with what we got going on over here. And I'm going to say it again. I said to myself, imagine.
GG, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on the daily. We standing our business, the dollar. That's just what it is, the dollar. But like I said, the dollar. Jomo Chu, the dollar. If he was the type of dude that was going to stand with integrity, if he would have never backstabbed Cameron, when this shit with Jay-Z, when this shit with 50 Cent, when this shit, like, you could do shit where everybody Cameron got beef when you was fucking with Cam, the dollar. Now you're crying, the dollar, talking about some shit about what's going on with Cam, the dollar. But at the end of the day, the dollar, your ass can't sit there, like, come on, bro. Get your shit together, the dollar. Like, that's just mad different, bro. Like, that's different right there, bro. Like, but y'all peoples can't be there and say what's up to Wavy. Come on, the Wave Gang, the Dada. Come on, the Dada.
What Fabulous and Dave East is sitting there saying to themselves. Because to keep it 100, Max B gave Dave East light when he didn't have no light, when he was just coming up in the game. To keep it all the way tall with y'all, Mano did songs with Max B and Montana, French Montana. Let's call it what it is. Mano is actually on songs with Max B and French Montana during the beef, during the disconnect with Jim Jones and Max B. I gotta call it down. Yo, look, this is why I thought it was all foolish all the way around the board. You gotta understand, Jim Jones has been in real beef with dudes like True Life. Yeah, he been in real physical altercations with dudes like True Life. Why is it that he can't find it within himself to be cool with a dude like Max B when no blood was shed, nothing happened? Nothing happened. And what's going around in the streets right now? Yeah, I gotta call it what's going on in the streets right now They saying Jim Jones is trying to block Max B. Yeah, he's telling all his close friends, everybody, allegedly. I say allegedly, because a lot of guys.
Bro, you can't fucking block Max B. Max B's about to get a future with fucking Wiz Khalifa. Max B's about to get a future with some bigger artists. Like he don't like you can't like he can't block Max B, Fresh Montana, people that Fresh Montana mess with. There's so many people that nigga ain't no blocking no Max B, GG. That's offended. That's a fact. There won't be no blocking Max B. Like how you gonna block him?
They suing these days. They trying to take you out of business for your opinion. They out here suing. I'ma say allegedly. But I'm going to let y'all hear from some real street niggas. Real street niggas. Shout out to S1. Shout out to Hocus 4/5. But the brother S1, he's coming out saying he's hearing Jim Jones is trying to block Max B behind the scenes. And to keep it real with y'all, I've been hearing this the whole time. And this is why I told y'all, this was a message. When Mano said that, it was a message. Pay attention to what S1 has to say. A real one. Not one of these suckers in the industry. A dude that really speak how you feel and speak what the streets is talking about. Pay attention, y'all.
Gather around, I got a story to tell. Gather around, I got a story to tell. Max Biggaveli is returning home in 2 days after a 16-year long bid. I know how that feel. I did the same amount of time. Salute to the G's. And Max B is like the most anticipated artist to come into New York.
Make sure y'all go follow S1 on Instagram. He's actually a dude that did 16 strong. Stood tall with the men. He know what's going on in these wicked streets. Pay attention.
Sitting a long time to come back and regain his title, regain his wave. But Jim Jones still think it's 2008, 2009 where he could blackball Max B. He's telling people that, don't show up to Max B party. And I'm hearing it through the streets. He's telling some of his industry friends, yo, don't go through, don't support Max B. Well, Jim.
Now, that's a fact that you can't, but in the New York aspect that a lot of people not like, like a Mano, like the people that's around them, like all these people that's around them, but hell no, they ain't gonna be able to blackball this man, like you crazy, like Jim Jones ain't got connections like Fresh Montana, like, you know what I'm saying? Fresh Montana was fucking around with a lot of people, GG. Like, he ain't got it, blackballing ain't happening, You ain't blackballing the wave god, He's about to tsunami the whole city, It's about to be like, nigga, I'm about to roll me a duh.
I gotta let you know, man, it's you don't got no power no more, man. You look like an old dog. Like, you ain't the wave, my nigga. Your music ain't really popping like that. Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? I hope you get your money. You got a couple of good young dudes with you, but you ain't really gonna do nothing for them. You can't really block the wave, and we're not gonna let that happen. New York City, East Coast, hip hop, don't let this happen. Do not let Jim Jones even try to sway y'all into not supporting Max B. Max B, regardless of his crime or whatever the case may be, Max B did his time like a man. This is his second bid. He actually been through this before. Jim Jones never did a bid.
I mean, well, how y'all calling it? He never did a bid. But you want to block this man that just did 16 years?
And I was just saying that shit, He ain't got no scars, He ain't got no war scars, He ain't got no fucking thing, This nigga, Jim Jones, he's delusional, Like, bro, he's sitting there, crying on platforms. Y'all gonna take a person that's crying on platforms serious, You're a man, you're supposed to be stirred, you're on the platform. We understand and rehearse, you're missing someone, anybody could cry, tears could shed, but you're crying about Mason Cameron being friends still. Like, what the? You're crying about, oh, I made hip hop. You don't believe me? Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, Mendizi put you underneath the car, put hands on you, nigga, stomped you, said you started crying then. Like, how you crying with Mendizi's putting hands on you? Like, where do the tears start coming? What, before he hits you or after he hits you? Like, that's what we want to know. Like, we got to talk about it.
Allegedly? Yeah, we know how the industry works. We know how you guys give it up, Jomo. Pay attention.
Jim Jones sent a lot of dudes to go do bids, you know what I'm trying to say? Because they were trying to protect him and they ended up catching cases. But Jim Jones ain't about that life. You feel me? And Jimmy, you need to stop it. No blackballing Max B. No, nothing's gonna happen. These New York City streets is not gonna let that happen. That man did his time. Let that man shine. We would not let you looking like an old wet dog blackball or try to blackball Max B, and you can't. This it's all about social media now, Jim. So you ain't blackballing Max B. The streets of New York City is not gonna have that. Go take a shower, shave your scruffy beard. You look crazy. You know what I'm saying?
The scuba divers ain't allowing shit like that. The scuba divers is diving, nigga. The scuba divers about to be diving out the data. You heard the data. Tsunami baby is coming, the biggest wave ever. The data is about to come, the data. You heard? We about to go. Like, yo, the data. No diddy. We about to stand on business, the data. We about to start surfing the data. The niggas is surfing the data. We about to have their surfboards out the data. It's about to go crazy, GG.
You say you get money, you dropping tops, and you ain't dropping flags. Well, we need to see this then, Jim. We need you to put some work in, too. You've been repping this flag for so long. Jim, you should at least take one deal. Just take one deal, my dude. It could be a fight. You got to do something, Jim. You've been claiming blood for 35 years. You're 70 years old, and you never put in no work.
I mean, what are we talking about here, y'all? This is the streets talking. This ain't Harlem Legend telling y'all that. I'm no longer in the streets.
Knuckle.
Swan has graduated. He came home. He's no longer in the streets. Hocus 4/5 has graduated. He's no longer in the streets. Jim Jones never been in the streets. You heard? He never put no work in. Pay attention.
Yo, Jim, stop it. It's over for you, bro. It's over.
I gotta be real, y'all. I gotta keep it 100. I gotta keep it 100. Is S1 speaking real? Is he letting us know Jim Jones is here just for the destruction? You heard? And this is how I believe he makes a paycheck off our destruction, us destroying each other. This is how this man makes his money. Because when it came to the drop your flag challenge and Fat Joe asked him that question, he would have gave his blessings. Instead, no, he went with the check, y'all. I'm just calling it down the line. I'm not misconstruing nothing. It is what it is. The streets is on fire, and this is nasty work. I got to keep it total, because you got to listen to this. Max B sends a message out. Yeah. Max B actually sends a message out before he lands out of jail. And to keep it real with y'all, I just hope his team is ready for what's to come. Because dropping a mixtape, dropping the rap music, you know, look, I tried. Shout out to Black. Shout out to everybody that's on his team. I know his whole team. I know a lot of people from his team. I'm in him. Grab you a chair and sit down and tell your story. The rap game is a dead situation. But let's hear what Max B is thinking is going on here. Pay attention.
Yeah. One more thing. Purge, PD7, public domain, Patient Zero, MK Ultra, motherfucker. I'm dropping the Purge. Black Friday. Shout to the EMG team. Ty Black, Stevie, Glenn. You already know we looped up. Charlie Quinn. I see you, baby. Fuck with your boy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all fucked up now. Oh, yeah. One more thing. Purge, PD7, public domain, Patient Zero, MK Ultra, motherfucker. I'm dropping the Purge. Black Friday. Shout to the EMG team. Ty Black, Stevie, Glenn. You already know we looped up. Charlie Quinn.
Shout out to my brother Ty Black. I'm going to be real with y'all. I don't know. I don't want to say it in that way because I do know he's associated.
Yo, Gigi, Dandadas, Hyenas, Scuba Dollars, learn from Scuba Steve, Dandadas, is Iraq Luther King X, don't forget the Kennedy, Dandada, and we gonna do this shit, Dandada, for the Tsunami King, Dandada, no Diddy, Dandada, the Wave, Dandada, you heard, Wavy Gang, Dandada, Mr. Biggaveli himself is home, Dandada, free the King, Dandada, we all want Dandada, he's dropping, Dandada, fuck it, he's dropping, he's gonna drop, keep dropping, Dandada, see what's going on, Dandada, you get the bag everywhere, Dandada, he's gonna see you everywhere, Dandada, too, something hits, Dandada, something hits, nigga, you won't go, Dandada. That's just what it is, GG. That's a Fendi.
Shaded with, right? But it's kind of like he's sending a message to Jim Jones and anybody that's opposed. But at the end of the day, is it the right message? Are you going to touch down and touch the people? Because to keep it real with you, if you're thinking about mixtapes and the wave and all, listen, the wave is sitting down in a chair and telling your story. That's the wave. Stop letting these people fool us and trick us. Because Jim Jones even took a turn. He's no longer doing music. And, you know, he's in and out of music. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather say he's not selling anything. So he went and bought a warehouse. Okay, and he's starting content.
Bro, when this shit comes out, let him go by. Let Jim Jones do what Jim Jones do. Jim Jones do. Bro, he's ran out the fucking music. He ran out of music. There's no more lyrics. This nigga's a walking. He's a musical human being. So he's gonna make music. So he wanna make music. That's it. He's been going. He's coming back. Of course, the industry is different. It doesn't matter, but he's an artist. Let him do his artist thing, let him do whatever he got going, he already doing it, real shit, That's a fact.
Content creators. He's starting to make money off content creators, and now he's starting with himself. Him, Dave East, Fabulous, and Mano. I'm telling you what the wave is. The wave ain't music. The wave is sitting down and making a way for yourself just by talking. Look, man, y'all let me know. Y'all get down in the comment section. Y'all let me know what's going to happen to Max B when he comes.
Yo, Corona Quiz representative, that's what's up. Hit the subscribe button. Let's link up. You know what I'm saying? Arizia Ron, catch me on social media, Instagram, Facebook, whatever the case may be. Y'all hit me. We can link up. We can go on. Y'all can join up. We can talk. It is what it is. Give me your insight. What you think is going to happen. This nigga, Jim Jones, he's over here trying to get everybody on his side, trying to blackball everybody, trying to do things, but he did everybody dirty. He did Cam dirty. He did fucking like he did Max B dirty. You know what I'm saying? They're saying that he didn't want to put out Stack Bundles album too much. He did him dirty. He's mad that 50 Cent exposed him. Like, yeah, we gonna get exposed. What the fuck you think it was? Oh, you thought your little dirty secrets was going on, your little dirty logic was gonna get clean, huh?
Both Cam and Jim going at it right now. Cam trying to pull Jim's Harlem card, claiming he not from around there.
Jim is from the Bronx. He's not from Harlem. His grandmother's from Harlem.
While Jimmy talking about he want to box Cam for $10 million.
He's a bird. He's a bird head. He don't want no smoke. He a boxer, right? I'll box his head off. Where's the ring at? 10 million. I'll meet you in any boxing ring.
Cam's not a boxer. He might be talking about boxing and sports with his guy Mace on their show. It is what it is.
He's a boxer, bro.
Damn sure ain't no boxer. To fully understand where all the friction came from, you gotta go way back and look at the history using all the publicly available information, starting with Mace and Cam's relationship. And also take a look at an outsider like 50 Cent got in the middle of all of them. So sit tight, grab your popcorn, and super duper violate that like button for me while I take y'all through memory lane and break it all down in chronological order. Let's get to it. Mason Darrell Bector, professionally known as Mace, was born on August 27, 1975 in Jacksonville, Florida. His parents went through a split, so his mom moved him and his 3 other siblings to Harlem, New York in 1980, where he spent most of his childhood and eventually carved his identity. During the early teenage years, Mace began getting into trouble on the streets of Harlem, and when he was 13, his mother sent him back to Jacksonville to live with his relatives. It was while living in Jacksonville that Mace began church. After returning back to Harlem at the age of 15, Mace began showing promise as a basketball player, becoming the leading point guard for his team at the Manhattan Center High School during the 1993 season, where he played alongside a young Cameron. Cameron Giles, also known as Killer Cam or Cameron, was born and raised in Harlem, New York on February 4th, 1976. He was part of the basketball team alongside Mace at the Manhattan Center High School. Dame also attended the same school, but Dame was 4 to 5 years older, so he had left the school when they were there. Jim was in the same age bracket as them. He was born on July 15, in 1976 in the Bronx, but was raised in the Taft housing projects in East Harlem, and he attended a different high school in the Bronx, but somehow becomes friends with them. Cam and Mace were both nice playing ball, and they had NBA dreams, but were unable to further their dreams due to poor academic scores in their colleges. Mace went on to State University of New York at Purchase, and Cam went on to attend a college in Texas without even graduating from high school. They both dropped out and went back to Harlem. Being that they were former teammates, both Cam and Mace would continue to build on their friendship and collaboration furthermore in their careers. Cam and Mace both started a musical career in the mid-90s as part of a local rap group called Children of the Corn, alongside Big L, Herb McGruff, Six Figure Digger, and Cam's cousin Bloodshed. Big L was an underground rapper known for his freestyling abilities. He was the first to get signed to Columbia Records from their group, and he dropped his only album in March of 1995.
That's my nigga, Miguel Dandada. Miguel's my nigga, Dandada. Casualty of a Dice King. All right, go listen to that, Dandada.
The Poor and Dangerous, where he puts Cam and Herb McGruff on the track. Jim, on the other hand, appeared as an extra in New York Undercover in 1996. Mace met Puffy at a rap convention in Atlanta in 1996 and signed a $250,000 deal with Bad Boy Records that year. Mace used to be Murder Mace prior, but he shortened the name within a week after signing that deal with Puffy to make himself more marketable, and he was featured on the video for 112's song Only You with Biggie. Mace drops his first studio album in October of 1997, Harlem World, which debuted at #1 on the Billboard, selling over 270,000 copies in the U.S. during its first week of release. It has since gone 4 times platinum in the U.S. so far. Mace was popping up all over the place in songs with everybody, including Puffy, Mariah Carey, Brian McKnight, Brandy. He appeared on Puffy's Can't Nobody Hold Me Down and Being Around the World, and also with Biggie, More Money, More Problem, which reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. Mace was a big deal on Bad Boy label and was on his way to becoming the next megastar. Through Mace's connection to Bad Boy, Cam was introduced to Big before he passed away. Big then introduces Cam to his partner Lance on Rivera, who then signs Cam to his own entertainment label under Epic Records. Cam released his debut album, Confessions of Fire, in July of 1999, with singles 357 and Horses and Carriage featuring Mace. Mace was on 2 other songs, We Got It and Fuck You. Jimmy appeared on the track Me, My Moms, and Jimmy. The album debuts at #6, selling 107,000 copies in its first week of release. At this time, Cam had his own crew who went by the name Diplomats or Dipset, which included Jim Jones and Freaky Zeke at the time.
Freaky Zeke, Hype Man, Road Manager, whatever else need to be done. Family, it's my cousin, all family right here. That's basically what you're gonna see when you see me.
You love it.
Show my man right here.
Jim Jones, what's popping? I do it all. You see me with my man, that's my partner. You know, prime it out, dime it out.
The same year in 1998, Mace formed his own record label that was signed to Jermaine Dupri's So Def label. It was called All Out Records. He signed his group Harlem World from 7 individuals, which included his own twin sister, Baby Stace, with Stace and Betha, Blinky Blink, Caden, Huddy Six, Nino, Sugar J, and Loon. They released their first and only album, The Movement, on March 9th of 1989, which will make it to #11 on the Billboard and be certified gold the following month. Despite the success of the album, the group disbanded later in the year, with their last appearance being on Mace's song From Scratch off his second album, Double Up. Double Up was released in June of 1999 on Bad Boy Records, and it sold 107,000 copies in its first week, just like Cam's album, debuted at number 11 on the U.S. Top 200 charts. In Double Up, Mace's lyrics become more aggressive. 2 months prior to the release of the album, Mace was on Hot 97 Funk Flex, where he announced his retirement from music to pursue a calling from God. He claimed he was leading people, friends, kids, and others down a path of hell, stating that he left to find God in his heart and follow him. He said it was time for him to serve God in his way, saying rap was not real, and that he wanted to deal with reality and had become unhappy with what he did, no matter how much money it had made him. He was probably overwhelmed by all the debts around him at the time. Biggie, another Bad Boy label mate, was gunned down amidst the East Coast-West Coast feud in March 9th of 1990.
Nah, Mace figured out like, yo, I looked up to Biggie. Biggie was the biggest dude ever, the biggest rapper. Y'all gonna fucking let him pass away? Fuck that. I'm trying to be big too. Like he trying to get big ass Biggie. Pause. Did he? And he ain't trying to let that shit happen. So he sees like, yo, for the money they'll take you. They'll take you out. You're that good. And damn, don't gotta be like that.
7. Cam's cousin Bloodshed, a member of their group Children of the Corn, passed away in a car accident 5 days prior on March 2nd. Big L, another member of the group, was shot and killed in a drive-by shooting in February of 1999. Mace became an ordained minister in April of 1999. The same year in 1999, Mace enrolled as a freshman at Clark Atlanta University and began taking classes in the fall, laying low and out the scene for.
Now that's a fact. That nigga Chinks, R.I.P. to Chinks drugs. That nigga was different. Too.
Wow. Cam kept working and released his second album, Sports, Drugs, and Entertainment, in September of 2000 under Sony and Epic. The album introduced us to a young Joel Santana on the track Double Up. Jim also made an appearance alongside Freaky Zeke. The only person missing was Mace. The album reached number 14 on the Billboard 200, selling 73,000 copies in its first week.
Let's touch on some of the things that going on, floating around in the underground, man. Like, the last album you had a little issue with Mace. What was up with that? You're down in Atlanta right now. He right here hanging out. Clark, what's up?
Nah, man, Mace is my man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. It was like some Ice Cube, Dr. Dre shit before our careers, before my career even got to jump off like that. A lot of issues that we had in the past, I see now that I grown, and I seen there was a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I talk about Mace all he want, but I would never let another talk about him. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with that. That's my man. I'm happy whether he want to rap or not. I'm happy for what he doing. And just you know what I'm saying? It'd be a lot of the media gas and shit up. And now that I got older and been in the game 2 years, I seen it was all some bullshit. So I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even speak to Mason about a year, but it's all love. You know what I'm saying? I got mad love for that. I'm happy for whatever he doing. You know what I mean?
Cam later got off his Sony Epic deal and signed with his fellow Manhattan Center High School bro Dame Dash, who was a partner owner of Rockefeller Records in December of 2001. He actually got signed on Jay's 32nd birthday. Cam drops his third album, Come On With Me, in May of 2002, which had features from his Rockefeller mates, Jay, Beanie, and Bleak. He also had his crew, Jewels, on 2 songs, Hey Ma and Oh Boy, and also Jimmy and Freaky were on the album. The album sold 226,000 copies in its first week, debuting at number 2 on the Billboard. The album is Cam's most commercially successful album. It was certified platinum and has sold over 1 million copies till date. Cam also appeared on Dame Dash film, Paid in Full, in 2002, and he officially got his own label, Diplomats Records, under Koch Records, a deal that was done with Dame's input. In March of 2003, Dipset had grown, and they released their debut double disc album, titled Diplomatic Immunity, under Rockefeller. Dipset was Cam, Jim, Jewels, Freaky Zeke, Onkasa, El Rel. The album debuted at number 8 on Billboard, selling 92,000 copies in its first week. By May of 2003, it was certified gold for selling 500,000 copies in the US alone. Dipset also had the mixtapes on Smash, along with groups like G Unit and D Block. In June of 2004, after a 5-year hiatus from music, Mace made his return to music with Welcome Back single under Puffy's Bad Boy label. That was the first time people heard from him in a while. He was also preparing to drop an album with the same name later in August. A lot of people were confused about Mace's return, including Cam and Jim, who had something to say about it. In July of 2004, Cam and Jim both called into Hot 97 during the Mace Miss Jones interview, where they got into a shouting match.
Jim Jones is on the phone. You want to talk?
Yeah, I would love to talk to him.
Bring him up in the room. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
What's up?
Nothing much. Mace is here. You wanted to speak to him?
Yeah. What's poppin'? Where you at?
Right here. Hey, Jimmy, you're on the line. You're online.
I
You're
heard you
online.
talking foolish early this morning.
Talking
Why you don't tell people the truth? What's
Tell
up
him
with
the
that
truth
book?
about what?
Let's start with the book. You was fabricating the book.
What's fabricated about the book?
My man publishing money. Don't you owe him some money? You saying people's name all in your book. Second of all, we went on the road with you, but we left because you wasn't giving us no money, so we went and got money. And right now, we the Scissor Boys, $250 million. You ain't heard?
I wasn't giving y'all money.
That's you on the line, Betha?
Yeah, that's me on the line.
Betha?
Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lottie. That's why you left Harlem. You ran up out of there, Betha. Where's your congregation at? Didn't you have a congregation in Atlanta? Did you leave your congregation down there? Or did you backslide? Which one, Betha? Because you're saying, this is me. I don't care what you say on the radio, but this is me. I know you.
I know you too, sir.
Don't play with me, brother. Ain't nothing changed. You know, I put you in my goofy category. Off with your feet. Don't play with me, man. Ain't nothing changed.
God forgive Jimmy.
What happened with, telling people what happened with Lottie?
Now the friction is in full blast to the world. Jimmy then drops his single Certified Gangster in July of 2004, which introduced us to the game, a new signee of G Unit from out west. Jimmy at the time was making those West Coast connections and bringing that red wave onto the East Coast. Jimmy was planning on dropping his own debut album on the same day Mace was supposed to drop his own album. So on August 24th of 2004, Mace drops his Welcome Back album, and he debuted at number 4 in the US, selling 188,000 copies in his first week of release, and eventually went gold, selling 559,000 copies in the US. The album portrayed Mace's new Christian lifestyle in a cleaner image. Mace dubbed himself a bad boy gun clean on his lead single. Although the album was not as big as a commercial success as Harlem World, the singles Welcome Back and Breathe, Stretch, Shake received moderate radio plays and video on BET and MTV. This new Mace approach had mixed receptions from people. This was Murder Mace, now Pastor Mace, getting back into rapping. Also on the same day, on August 24th, Jimmy drops his debut album titled On My Way to Church as a jab at Mace. It debuted at number 18 on the US Billboard charts, selling 44,000 copies in its first week. Cam and Jewels also went at Mace and Taking to Church, a track from Cam's Purple Haze album. Everybody welcoming this, welcoming that. He wasn't welcome in the first place. How we welcome him back? Jewels rapped on the track. Cam and his guys got the momentum going for them now. Dipset drops their second album, Diplomatic Community 2, in November of 2004, introducing new members, J.R. Ryder, Jaja, and 40 Cal. The album was released through Diplomat Records and Koch Records. Cam then follows up and drops his fourth album, Purple Haze, in December of 2004. It was his last album with Rockefeller, and he was actually supposed to drop this back in November of 2003, since the single Get 'Em Girls had already been on rotation for about a year now. Rockefeller at the time was going through their internal rift with Jay and Dane, and they were heading for a split. Despite the delays and controversies, the album debuted at number 20 on the Billboard, selling 123,000 units in its first week. The next year, in 2005, Mase started running around with 50, back talking that greasy talk. He rapped on a few tracks and appeared on 50's Window Shopper video. On the G Unit, he released Crucified for the Hood, 10 Years of Hate, a mixtape by DJ Who Kid, but an official album was never released. 50 wanted to sign him, but the deal fell apart because Puffy was asking for $2 million to release him from his deal.
He said $2 million. I'm like, Mase ain't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket.
Mase then goes low once again. Jimmy dropped his second studio album, Harlem, Diary of a Summer, in August of 2005 through Diplomat Records and Koch Records. The single Baby Girl featured Max B. The album debuts at number 5 on the Billboard, selling 74,000 units in its first week. Cam didn't drop anything in 2005. He was still trying
to featuring Max B. That's Max B right there. Max B gave him that. Baby Girl, you want to be down with that Dipset? Well, then you gotta get that's Max B. That's a fact.
Get his next deal together after the split with Rockefeller. The negative energy is now being directed towards Jay after the split with Dane. Cam drops You Gotta Love It featuring Max B. This and Jay in May of 2006. Max B was another addition to the growing Diplomat roster. He's from Cam's old building, but Jim was the one who gave him a deal. Now in 2006, Cam had just signed his deal with Asylum and Atlantic Records, so he drops his 5th album, Killer Season, that month in May. It sold 114,000 units in its first week, coming at number 2 on the Billboard. Jimmy drops his Hustler Poem album in November of 2006 under Diplomats and Koch Records. Also going hot, moving 106,000 units in his first week. He had a single Ballin' that took over the radio for quite some time. Jim put Stack Bundles, Lil Wayne, Max B, LRel, and Cam all on the album. Jim damn near recruited most of a new addition to Dipset. So come February 1st of 2007, 50 is doing what he does on the radio, promoting his third up-and-coming album that was supposed to be titled Before I Self-Destruct. He was on Live with Angie Martinez on Hot 97 discussing record labels and independent deals when he says Koch Records was a graveyard for artists. Cam caught wind of that, even though he wasn't signed to Koch. His man Jim is signed to them. So he calls into the show to challenge 5th. That led to Cam and 50 back and forth.
Curtis, how much did Mob Deep sell this year?
You're not gonna be. You can ready to cause a whole different situation. Watch this.
It shouldn't have to be like this, man. Dipset. Cam, stay up. I'm not gonna destroy Dipset. Just gotta make changes. From now on, Jimmy's the boss of Dipset. And Joel's the capo. He's gone. Cam's promoted to soldier. We like Jimmy better anyway. Ballin'. Come on, man. When the last Cam joint you like? Computers computing. Boogity bootin'. He's gone. Cameron, you better learn how to talk to me. Oh!
I ain't snitching on nobody from Harlem, man. I give you a couple cats down in D.C. doing their thing out of town.
May the witness state his name, please.
Informant Curtis Jackson, 079-78-959.
You's a snitch. And why are you here?
Him right there in the beige vest, that nigga sell all the drugs. All the drugs. And that man right there, Gray, He ain't shit. Yeah, that nigga be beating up on his baby mom. But you ain't hearing from me.
You's a real fucking faggot.
You keep quiet now.
And
Settle down.
yeah, and that nigga right there, yeah, you. With the black fitted. Yeah, that nigga shot me about 2 years ago.
You shot your surf curve to stop.
I know he did it. I saw you. And that dude right there, all I gotta say about him is murder. All y'all niggas going down, man. I'm telling on all y'all.
And Fifth names his third album, Curtis, instead. On July 25th of 2007, everybody was confused. Some even shocked to see Jim suddenly appear on Rap Basement with Fifth. This was the first public sign that there was friction within their camp.
This way, you know, Jim Jones, you fucked up now, Donna, right? And you're trying to tell everybody, don't fuck with Max B, don't fuck with Max B. Look at you fucking with 50, look at that. Like, what the fuck you talking about? You different, Donna.
Following up with 50, Jim and Jewels performed on stage with him at the Hammerstein Ballroom on September 13th of 2017. Cam then goes low for a while. On November 1st of 2007, Jim confirms on Hot 97 with Angie Martinez that he hasn't spoken to Cam in a while.
You want to know where Cam is? He's Cam, Jimmy.
I mean, that's a good question.
People, we have to ask these questions.
I'm gonna keep it funky, man. I haven't seen Cam, even though, Cam's still my brother. I love him to death, no love lost and things like that. But he just got low from me, and I guess he's going through his own things. But I'm here. Call me up or something. Holla at the kid, man. Let's do something.
Cam pops back up in April of 2009, and he goes on Hot 97 with Angie Martinez, where he says the whole Diplomat thing is a rap, and he explains the whole riff between him and Jim.
Where the hell have you been?
I just been chilling. Like, what happened was my mom had a stroke. She had 3 strokes, small strokes in the same day.
I did read that.
I took it down to Florida for about 1.5 years and rehabilitation, and it was one of the best doctors down there.
You know what we want to know. I'm not even gonna. You know what we want to know. We want to know.
Yeah, basically, be honest, it's a rap. Like, you know what I'm saying? I called Jim.
That's different because you know Jomo Chu. You know Jomo Chu is fucking Cam's boy, so and if you're your boy, you know that that happened to his mom. So you over there, knowing that something happened to his mom. So you saying he's laying low, like he's laying low because he got to take care of his mom. You know that, but you different, bro. Different type of breed.
Everybody kind of not been speaking for 3 years anyway, 3-4 years. This got in the public. Once a problem gets in the public, for me, it can't be fixed. Once you make your problems public, it can't go down.
What was the original? Like you said, you fell out for 3 years.
My whole thing is, like I said, if we had a little bunch of problems, you could probably name a million things. I could name a million things. Jewels can name a million things, whoever. But once it gets public, it's not no fixing everything. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Go on stage with 50 right when we in the middle of a heated beef or battle or whatever, music battle, whatever you want to call it.
Public.
It's public. You letting the public know something that there's a problem in Turkey. I couldn't have got Tony Yayo or Lloyd Banks to do nothing like that. Maybe walk a game because they wasn't really in the vicinity anymore, but you couldn't have got them to do that, and I respect them for that.
I know you're a big star and everything, and we heard you for years and years, but we want to hear the new Mace. Can I get a little verse real quick?
I keep my arm frozen, all Don Mo's and all. I did the Maserati, Bugatti, the Rolls and all. I did the different color Louis, open toes and all. I try to tell the chicks don't expose it all. Country dudes, mouth full of goals and all. Bay Area chick cornrows and all. I do it right. I do my wife. I leave the hoes to y'all.
Mace also pops back out in 2009, appearing on the Street remix of Drake's Best I Ever Had. He went on Power 105 to discuss his comeback with DJ Self. He also drops a few tracks while visiting the show. The first new track was Get It, and it featured Cameron. I guess they had worked things out, and things were a bit quiet as far as the rift. Mace was battling to get out the Puff deal, which he did in 2012. In 2016, Beyond the Scene, Cam and Dipset were looking to patch things up. Cam, Jim, and Jewels recorded a track called Oh Yeah, that was supposed to drop in July of 2016. When the song came out, Jim's verse had been taken out, and it only had Joel's left on the track. Jimmy wasn't too happy about all of that.
Jimmy's from the Bronx. He's not from Harlem. His grandmother's from Harlem. You know what I'm saying? He's from the Bronx.
On December 1st of 2016, Cam goes on Angie Martinez.
Jim Chu, Jomo Chu, you know you fucked up, right? You fucked up now, Dundada. You fucked up now, Dundada. And the scuba divers, they're about to start diving, Dundada.
His show and says Jim is not from Harlem. Not too long after that, Jimmy signs a management deal with Rock Nation, Jay's company, a direct foe of Cameron due to his Dame's association. In February of 2017, Jimmy was on Funk Flex and was very emotional about how everything.
Sign a fucking deal. Ridiculous, Dundada. This nigga went to Rock Nation, sold his soul to Rock Nation. That's why no one fucks with Jomo Chu, Dundada. You different, nigga. You want no one to fuck. Like, fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck with the wave, Dundada. Niggas don't fuck with Max B. Fuck with the wave, God. No one respected Jim Jones and hip hop.
Went down with the former partner, Cameron.
If you really get to live this last 20 years that I lived, you would understand, boy. I put everything on the line for this. And I took it with a smile. Every time you see me in the news, it was over diplomats. When I get sued and shit like that, it'd be over diplomats. When I'm kicking ass, when I come to the club 30 deep, it did what? It made the diplomats look good. You heard? When I'm banging blood, it was good for them, right? It was good when it was good for them. You heard? When it wasn't good for them, oh, nobody wanted to be a part of the Bloods. But when the Bloods became popping and it became the notoriety of the Bloods started becoming, oh, everybody want to turn blood. No, I didn't put that on camera because I was glamorizing. I put that on camera because this is what we was going through. And this is what we was affiliated with. And we had the chance to do something great in life, which we did. We broke a lot of barriers. Kids from the middle of the gutter. I don't care if it was from the Bronx or Harlem.
Man, Cam broke a lot of barriers, Dundada. You got, you know what I'm saying? We respect Dundada. You grab Max B, Dundada. He wrote a couple songs. You let them dirty, did them dirty, Dundada. You a fucked up person, Jomo Chu. I'm saying you ran off the Dada. You ain't got no one else to fuck with. Rock Nation did you dirty, the Dada. Y'all got Cam off the situation because Cam fucking fucks with Dame. You a fucked up situation, the Dada.
We started from nothing. We had no OGs. You heard? We had nobody to tell us what we was doing was right or what we was doing was wrong. We didn't have a blueprint. We had us.
A week later, Cam responds with almost a 2-hour live stream where he breaks down everything that happened between them to cause the friction. He tells the story of how he made a t-shirt that says Tricky Ricky, aka Jim Jones, is a trick on the front and the back for some members to wear in the studio. Cam didn't anticipate Jim and Chrissy's relationship to get serious. That kind of set off all the issues down the line.
We had a lot of in jail at the time, and I was sending them money, so I made the shirt. It said Jim Jones, Tricky Ricky, and he not looking out for none of our niggas in jail. And on the back of the shirt, I had all our niggas in jail, and I had called them a trick. But I wasn't looking like that. I'm looking like that's how we played. I wasn't trying to disrespect them because I didn't know their relationship would grow to be what it was. But them shirts hurt. You know what I'm saying? I had wearing a shirt in the studio because we was cool. Wearing a shirt, everybody was. It was just a joke. I didn't know. He took that shit serious, B. He took it serious. And to this day, I'll be man enough. I apologize about doing that. I really do. I apologize about that. But it's not.
But didn't Cam copyright the Birdman situation? I mean, didn't Cam copyright the Bird Gang situation? He was doing the Bird Gang situation. He copyrighted that. Like Jim Jones thought, Jomo Chu thought he was gonna go off the Dada. He's like, give me that, the Dada. Diplomats belong to Cam, the Dada. But I don't think no one in the rap game ever really fucks with Jomo Chu. When he's easy to mislead, so they took advantage of him. 50 Cent took advantage of him. Jay-Z's taking advantage of him. Nigga, they only fuck with you because Cam fucks with you. They want to take you from Cam to Dada. Just like Jay-Z was trying to do with Lil Wayne. He don't fuck with Lil Wayne. He bad beef with Lil Wayne, but he was trying to shelf Lil Wayne and he was trying to fuck with him, so he would just take him from Baby. But it's not happening, bro. The hell?
Platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. You know, me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. Pull up Nas Billboard entries and pull up my Billboard entries.
So I don't have much to say about it because I don't believe that Jim Jones believes that he's a better rapper than Nas.
There are levels to rap, and sometimes stepping out of your lane puts you in the line of fire.
2025, I'm in the game still rapping at a high capacity. If Nas wants to smoke, come in the booth. I will rap circles around.
So when Jim Jones stood on a mic and said he was better than Nas, it wasn't just confidence. It lit a fuse that exposed years of tension, misunderstanding, and public perception.
Jim Jones was never better than Nas. Jim Jones will never be better than nothing. Right?
Yeah.
Were you smoking when you said you better than Nas?
I might have been a little bit. Well, as far as let's get this right. I'm way more influential than Nas, and I don't care what nobody's.
Hip hop never truly embraced Jim Jones, not like it did his peers, and this is why.
Look, no disrespect to Jim, but Jim's not even close.
It was a regular interview, chill setting. Jim Jones was sitting across from Angie Martinez, talking about his journey, his music, his legacy. Then he dropped the line. I rap better than Nas. No hesitation, no laughing, just straight face. Angie blinked. The room paused. And the minute that clip hit the internet, it exploded. Now here's the thing. Jim's always been confident. That's part of his brand. He talks heavy. But saying you rap better than Nas, that's a different kind of bold. Nas isn't just a rapper. He's Nas, the kid who dropped Illmatic at 19. The guy who's been name-dropped in textbooks and rap battles for decades. People see him as one of the cornerstones of lyrical excellence. So when Jim said what he said, it hit a nerve.
Jim says doesn't even make sense compared to what Nas has done for our culture.
Yeah. Social media lit up, clips flew, memes popped up within minutes. But it wasn't just internet noise. You started hearing reactions from inside the culture. NORE on his podcast.
Jomo choose different, the Dada. Jomo choose a whole different type of niggas don't respect this, man, the Dada.
Charlemagne calling it a reach, Fat Joe raising eyebrows, Jadakiss chiming in. Nobody was throwing shade necessarily, but the message was clear. Jim, come on, don't do that.
Jim Jones has 9 entries in the Billboard 200 with 3 top 10 albums and no number ones, while Nas has 27 entries, 16 top 10 albums, and 6 that have reached number 1 on the Billboard.
And it wasn't hate. It was hip-hop doing what it does, protecting the pen. Respect in this game doesn't come just from confidence or attitude. It comes from the work, from timeless bars, classic records, and how deep your impact runs. Jim's catalog has some solid moments. We Fly High, Ballin', early Dipset records, but if we're keeping it real, his lane was more about energy and presence than lyrical depth. That's not slander. That's just how fans and critics have viewed it for years. Now, to be fair to Jim, he did come back around later. Tried to clarify, said he wasn't trying to discredit Nas, just felt like he'd grown into his own sound and had confidence in his skill. But by then, the clip had already taken a life of its own. And here's what made it worse. This wasn't just a wild moment in an interview. For some, it confirmed an old feeling, that Jim had a habit of talking bigger than his body of work. Not everybody saw it that way, but it definitely gave people ammo. In barbershops, in comments, on podcasts, people started pulling out old tapes, revisiting his verses, comparing discographies. The question wasn't whether Jim had hits. It was whether the industry ever really saw him as a rapper's rapper or just Dipset's hype man who held it down on the sidelines.
Playing at a high level.
Hey, you jumping up and
I'm
down.
still playing at a high level. I'm rapping at a high level. You better check my stats, bro. I will run circles around Nas rap.
Some say the comment was just ego. Others say it was Jim trying to finally get the recognition he felt he never got. Either way, the reaction was heavy.
Jay-Z made him do that shit.
He said something that made folks look twice. But this time, the crowd wasn't laughing it off, they were holding receipts. And the part that probably stung the most, it wasn't outsiders dragging him. It was folks inside the circle, industry heads, fellow New Yorkers, even some people he came up with. They didn't dog him, they just didn't co-sign it. And in this culture, sometimes silence hits harder than shade. But as loud as the internet got, the real test wasn't the memes or think pieces. It was what happened next. When folks who knew Jim personally, who were around when Dipset was forming, when Harlem was on fire, they started speaking up. That's where this story turns, because the real tension around Jim Jones wasn't just about bars, it was about respect. And in chapter 2, that respect starts cracking from within. If there's one thing hip-hop respects almost as much as talent, it's loyalty, especially when you come from a place like Harlem, where reputations are everything. And Jim Jones, his history with Cameron and Mace was messy.
I never needed nowhere to stay. You act like on your couch. You was a fan. You begged us. You were a fan a fan. We didn't grow up with you.
Back in the late 90s and early 2000s, Dipset looked unstoppable. Cameron, Jim Jones, and Jules Santana formed one of the most iconic collectives in hip-hop. Their swag was unmatched, their slang contagious, and their visuals defined an era. But even from the start, Jim was seen as the hype.
Yo, Dundada, niggas act niggas in 2025, Dundada. What you talking about? Jim Jones better than Nas. Niggas laughed at that man, Dundada. Now, in 2025, who the fuck Jim Jones? You wildin', Dundada. You bugging. And Jim Jones actually, like, I don't know what's up. I guess it's like a humiliation, like ritual or something for Rock Nation or some shit. Who knows what the fuck they got going on?
Man, not the rapper. In an infamous Hot 97 interview, Jim argued with Mace about Harlem roots, loyalty, and respect. Mace checked him hard, told him he didn't really rep Harlem like that. The tension was raw, and it wasn't just radio drama. It exposed a deeper rift. Cameron, who brought Jim into the rap game, later distanced himself. The two had a public fallout. Cam even joked that Jim had identity issues, that he was trying to rewrite his place in Dipset's legacy. And to some fans, it felt like Jim was constantly playing catch-up, trying to prove he was more than just the third wheel in a flashy duo. Add to that the moment Jadakiss called him out for mentioning Styles P in a song. That wasn't just a diss, it was a check. A reminder that certain names hold weight in New York. And if you're gonna say something slick, you better have the resume to back it up. To this day, Cam and Jim have an on and off relationship. They're cool now, publicly, but there's always been that tension. And when your closest collaborators hesitate to fully vouch for you, the culture notices.
I could have, out of all the crazy stuff he been saying lately, that was definitely right on.
It wasn't just about who rapped the best. It was about who the streets believed. And when Jim started burning bridges with the very people who put him on, the streets started turning their backs too.
I'm all for new and change, but I'm not for riding a coattail of and then getting to a place and trying to stun on the you was riding the whole time. I don't like that.
And it only got worse when he ran into someone who really had nothing to lose.
Smell me?
Jimmy.
Word. And you already know what it is, man.
By the time Jim's issues with Cameron and Mace had gone public, his credibility within the rap world had already taken some serious hits. But things went from bad.
That nigga's gonna be fucking Cam's fucking background singer this whole time, da-da-da. Yo, be Cam's fan. Yo, you can stay under this. Come over here, da-da. I like the way you rap. You can spend it over my crib, da-da. You can do this, you can do that. And guess what, da-da. Try to diss some, da-da. Like, fuck out of here, da-da. Just because you did wrong, you signed to Rock Nation, just because you went with 50, like, that has nothing to do with Cam, da-da. That only has something to do with yourself. I'm saying he's self-centered.
Bad to worse when the doubt crossed over. From the booth to the block, the Dipset drama had made him look emotionally unstable. But what came next? It made some people question whether Jim Jones was ever really built like that to begin with. This wasn't Cameron airing him out on a podcast. This wasn't Mace clowning him on Hot 97. This was the street speaking. If you were outside during the late 2000s and early 2010s, you probably already know the name. Ronald Raw Diggs Heron wasn't a rapper who turned gangster. He was the real thing. Convicted kingpin, federal informant, and alleged enforcer who once said he'd rather go out like Nino than come home like Sammy. He wasn't chasing clout. He was the clout. And when Jim Jones crossed paths with Raw Diggs, that Dipset swagger didn't count for much, according to multiple street sources and more than one YouTube expose. Jim Jones showed up to a Brooklyn block function, expecting his usual respect, but Raw Diggs wasn't impressed by the chains, the music videos, or the bloodset repping. Word is, Diggs publicly called him out and spared him. Not physically, but socially. Witnesses say Raw stepped to Jim with no hesitation, questioned who he really was, and told him straight up, "You're not that guy out here. No brawl, no shooting, just pure energy." In that silence, it hit harder than a punch. Now here's what made it worse. This wasn't just any street guy calling him out. Raw Diggs had a rep, certified. His words held weight. So when he checked Jim in front of everybody, and Jim didn't push back, it meant something. Not only did Jim fail to stand tall, he reportedly left without saying much at all. For fans online, it was easy to dismiss, just another urban legend. But for those inside the culture, for those who understood street politics, it was a message. You might rap about that life. You might throw up a set on stage. But when the wolves come out, what happens? Suddenly, people weren't just questioning Jim's music or his past. They were questioning his whole identity. This wasn't about lyrics anymore. This was about survival and perception. And let's be clear, this wasn't the first time Jim had claimed connections to serious people. He often name-dropped OGs, flaunted street alliances, and leaned heavy on that Dipset Bloods affiliation. But none of that mattered when the aura faded. Because when you say you're street, but the street doesn't say it back, that's when the respect stops. The Raw Diggs situation didn't make front pages, but it didn't need to. In places where reputation matters more than money, it was a loud moment. And Jim, he never addressed it directly, never denied it, never confronted it. It just hung there, like a stain on his jacket. And from that moment on, people started to look at Jim differently.
Then these little running around, like I wasn't brought up. I brought up toting slammers, like so. My belt had to be extra tight.
If Jim Jones had been bruised by the Dipset drama and humbled by Raw Diggs in the streets, what did 50 Cent do next? That was straight up public humiliation. And the worst part, it wasn't even personal for 50. It was just sport. Let's rewind a bit. 50 and Jim weren't always at odds. In fact, at one point, there was mutual respect, at least on the surface. They were both repping street teams, talking big money, and playing the independent hustle game hard.
It sounds like he want to do 50. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Jim.
Nah, I don't want to do nothing with that sucker.
But that changed the minute Jim started publicly taking shots, first at Mace, then at Cam, and then at actual numbers. Because in 50 Cent's world, once you start talking numbers, you better have receipts. And Jim didn't. When Jim dropped his El Capo album, he expected praise. Instead, he got mocked. 50 took to Instagram like a kid in a candy store, clowning Jim for weak sales numbers. One post showed a screenshot of Jim's sales report, barely cracking 5 figures. The caption, brutal. 50 wasn't done. He brought up Jim's wiretap scandal too. Yeah, that one. When federal documents surfaced tying Jim to a phone conversation with Tekashi 669 INE and Mel Murda, it lit up the internet like wildfire. No indictments, no charges, but the damage already done. Because perception matters more than paperwork. And 50 pounced. He threw shade with surgical precision, implying without saying it outright that Jim was playing both sides. He even went as far as calling Jim a dry snitch. An IG caption, followed by a million laughing emojis. For a guy like 50 Cent, trolling is an art form. But for Jim, it was a PR nightmare.
Jimmy popping all that bullshit. I'd be seeing Jimmy talking about, we Gucci boo boo. He in the Gucci store. Talking about, we Gucci boo boo. The Black King niggas was going fuck. Jimmy, they was like, Marita Monero.
Jim tried to hold his ground. He brushed it off, laughed back, called 50 a clown. But the internet doesn't forget. And when someone with 50 Cent's platform aims at you and hits, you're gonna feel it. And the wild thing is, 50 didn't even drop a diss record. He didn't need to. A few memes, some IG captions, and suddenly Jim Jones was trending for all the wrong reasons. People weren't talking about Jim the rapper. They were talking about Jim the punchline. All of this, combined with his past beefs, the credibility issues, the street rumors, painted a picture Jim couldn't shake. The Capo title started to feel ironic, because while Jim was still calling himself a general, a lot of people weren't following his orders anymore. Worst part, he had no real way to fight back. It wasn't just about beef, it was about respect. And once 50 made Jim look like a clown on a national stage, the whispers turned to laughter. For Jim Jones, that might have been the loudest silence of all.
I definitely believe there's more to this story, because Jim Jones is way smarter than that. And
yeah, you know, I don't know what's going on.
I've been in those situations where you in the car with somebody and somebody finds some drugs and nobody wants to claim anything until you get to the police station, and then the person who it was like, it's mine. But then it's too late by then.
By this point, Jim Jones wasn't just fighting for respect. He was chasing it. After years of playing second fiddle in Dipset, taking L's in interviews, and becoming a meme courtesy of 50 Cent, Jim needed a spark. But the move he made next, it wasn't a spark. It was gasoline on an open flame. In a sit-down with Angie Martinez, Jim dropped a line that had the internet spinning. I'm better than Nas. Ain't nobody bumping Nas in the streets like that. The internet froze. Twitter exploded. Hip-hop heads, confused, offended, laughing, sometimes all three. Because to say you're better than Nas, the man behind Illmatic, It Was Written, Stillmatic, KD 1, 2, 3, and a Grammy win that came nearly 3 decades into his career, Fat Joe, Jadakiss, even NORE. All dudes who came up in the same circles as Jim had to set the record straight.
I admired Nas. But remember, Nas' first record, The Barbecue, came out when I was in 11th grade. So Nas was my idol when I was young. Like, you dig? Came to dressing, the wordplay, the music, everything. I was a superior Nas fan.
Even NORE, one of Jim's closest industry allies, took to his own Drink Champs platform to gently shut it down. We love Jim, but that ain't a conversation, bro. The point wasn't whether Jim Jones had hits. The point was, what are we even talking about here? Nas is a cultural blueprint. Jim as well, Jim. Even diehard Dipset fans had to look away, because when the people that's tough. It didn't help that Nas had just come off his King's Disease trilogy, 3 projects praised for lyricism, maturity, and staying power. Meanwhile, Jim was still doing street flex raps with a mixtape rollout strategy from 2007. But here's the kicker. Jim doubled down. When he got the backlash, he didn't clarify, he didn't walk it back. He explained himself. He said it was about relevance, about the streets, about who people were listening to in his world. And that was the issue, because his world didn't look like the rest of hip-hop's world anymore. The response, a collective eye roll, because the culture isn't just the corner anymore, it's global. And globally, Nas is a titan. Jim's comments ended up sounding less like a bold claim and more like someone desperate to be heard. And remember, this wasn't just about taste, it was about legacy. Nas had nothing to prove. He was outliving the eras. He was aging gracefully. And Jim, he was still fighting for a seat at the table 20 years in. And for a lot of fans, this was the moment they realized Jim didn't understand the respect he was trying to earn, because
he was just trying to persuade people to give him respect. You can't persuade us to give you respect. You just gotta earn it. You know what I'm saying? They vote for the president. We gotta vote you onto this pedestal. You trying to come at a Nas, nigga. You want to be at a Nas rate before Max B comes out. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you saying, That shit ain't even make sense, Gigi. You gotta get your shit together, Jomo Chu, Like, come on, hit the likes, hit the like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on a daily, Jomo Chu, Max B is out, today he's out, Jomo Chu is different, though. He's a different character, Gigi. He is a different guy. He wants people to just plainly give him the respect of what, What type of respect this dude wants, Gigi? Like, he's a different person, bro. We gotta get right all the way, bro. Like, no one ever respected him. This dude, like, you know what he does, All he does is cap. He's a Capricorn, That's what he does. He's a Capricorn. Jim Jones is a Capricorn,
Well, what happens when one refuses to be perceived as anything other than the oldest YN alive?
You know, I'm the oldest and I don't care what you say.
Bad takes.
We out of here.
And offers for fades.
We had our own back and forth. Nigga said he went to shoot the film with me. I said, cool. What?
This is the story of the Dipset boss who over the past few years became the capo of cap, placing himself on the Mount Rushmore of cap, always testing the memory of those around him.
We took something from Chicago and made it our own. Like, now it's a New York girl. It's a sound that we known for.
And more often than not, focused on fiction rather than fact.
Gotta show you the statistics of what I've done. If you want to go to the pull up Nas Billboard entries, then pull up my Billboard entries.
Jim Jones, the capo.
I know I made a little boo-boo when you talk about the sales and all that.
Coming from Harlem and or the Bronx, Jim Jones' transition from the mixtape era has went through phases. His latest phase has been being labeled the oldest YN.
People have been, a lot of people have been poking at my age, and I'm in my 40s still, so that's funny to me. Most of these people, it's funny because most of these people's favorite rappers are either my age, older, or a little bit younger. Yeah. Even people like Drake and Meek and all them, everybody's walking on 40 right now, but then they got this thing on, I'm the oldest YN. Yeah. It's funny and things like that. So
to the point, some would question if he is an agent.
Buying new Kellys every year. 48 years of age. Jim Jones was born in 1977. At this point, I am convinced that Jim Jones is a CIA agent. Not only does the CIA want to get to the youth by influencing them to be nefarious and to get felonies to where they can never enter a proper job market, Jim Jones wants to complete the mission. Jim Jones wants to make sure that niggas his age never grow up.
I feel like we're coming back wholeheartedly with the 5-year-olds and all the young energy that they're putting out there with the drill music and how the drill music is starting to move further down south into the West Coast.
we took something from Chicago and made it our own. Like, now it's a New York drill. It's a sound that we known for. It's just.
So what is Jim Jones talking about? How did we take drill music and make it our own sound when we literally just took it? We didn't tweak it. Imagine me taking your mama's famous recipe, not adding my own ingredients and seasoning to it, and just taking her famous macaroni and saying, yeah, this is mine now. I made it my own. No, it's still your grandmama's famous macaroni. She is the one who made it. All we did was steal it.
Oldest YN might be the only way to describe time, such as.
Bro, come on, bro. This is crazy.
I feel like I'm very proper, you know, so.
Nah, bro, this is wild for the night.
Oh,
I don't even know how you got these three back to back like that, bro. That's not even supposed to be like that, bro. This is crazy, bro.
Wait, what happened to my laces? Oh, are you putting it back
in?
And like any good elder of the community, bringing streaming cameras to catch jump-offs.
Oh, we got matching Timbs, man.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That's a community sneaker. Oh, no, we out of here. We going this way.
Oh.
No, we out. Okay. I know you heard? We out. My bad, gang. You heard?
Oh, fuck.
Hey, tell me
what that is.
And like the YN Jim strives to be, he got to let everybody know he has 40K or more on him.
I'm gonna shut up. It's either the Joe Freshes or the protection.
You dropping bread, baby.
Oh wow.
You dripping money over here.
Well,
The thing I did see you do, I've seen you do this in Say Less. I've seen you do this in the studio. You'll pull out the 100K and say, who won it? It's up. Who want to go?
100%. I ain't got 100 on me now. I got like 40, 50 on me.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's right now.
Everything would be all fun and games until one gloomy evening he would run into one of the most notorious street icons from Harlem, Alpo himself.
2 days ago, saying you stepped to Jim Jones about that Ghost to Rich Porter shit and told him if you the Ghost to Rich Porter, I killed Rich Porter allegedly. So what's up? Is that true? Any truth to that? Now let me tell you what I did.
Before we go too far in this video, please do me one small favor and apply pressure.
Yeah,
That subscribe.
That's different.
Yes.
And you know, Jim Jones always running.
Away from anybody in the door, I blew the horn and rolled out the window because the door had 10 windows. I rolled out the window. He came over to the car like I was a fan because he couldn't recognize me. He came over to the car like I was a fan. I said, yo, you know who I am? He's like, nah. I said, I'm out. He was like, oh, shit. I had my hand out like a handshake to shake his hand. And I grabbed his hand. I said, yo, we good? Is there a problem or anything? He said, what you talking about? I said, nah, you know that whole rich thing. You know, he's like, nah. He said, listen, I got the, this is what he said. I got the utmost respect for you. And I left it at that. I said, yeah, I was checking your temperature. I wanted to know, well, you know, here I am. One thing, when I step to niggas, I don't want to step to, I don't want to keep using that word. When I see dudes and I want to holler at them, I want to see what their temperature's like. Because now you have the opportunity to let me know how you feel about that shit, whatever. Let me know what it is.
See, this is my issue with Jim Jones, right?
One of Jones' most embarrassing moments this year is when Kanye would tell a story of irony.
Basically, like, he gonna get a percentage if he introduced me to this crypto, right? When I found out that he was getting the money, I was like, how much money is it? Yeah, I'm gonna take that meeting. I don't know how to make a PDF. That was way more disrespectful to me than a nigga figuring out how to get the $2 million. You gonna lie to me about a PDF, you nigga? After I sat and took the meeting for you, you took the money and I ain't even asked your broke ass for a percentage?
Just like any other old YN.
Nah, that's Jim Jones trying to be a blood. That's him trying to be a blood, and trying to be a big ass blood dude. He wanted to, before doing business with. Oh yeah, he was gonna do business with him anyway. He first with Rock Nation, so he had to stay down for Rock Nation. So it wasn't really that. It was the Rock Nation situation too, dog.
Jim would want to do the most typical thing: squabble.
We had our own back and forth. Nigga said he went to shoot the film with me. I said, cool.
What?
I said, I'm flying out to LA tomorrow. We can shoot the 31.
You would not have got no props for beating up Kanye.
We would have.
You would have
One of the most common questions when it comes to Jim is his very beginning. Is he from Harlem?
You didn't grow up in Harlem, or you wasn't born
You want to fight Kanye, but you want to fight Moonboo Warrior? Come on, bro.
in Harlem.
No,
I actually was born in Harlem. I was born in Harlem at a hospital called Flower Fifth Avenue. That's in Harlem. A lot of my family's from Harlem.
You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking that you are from Harlem, bro? You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, my nigga.
Since the age of 6, I've been right here. 1199. The same block. I went to Catholic school since the age of 6. Stop playing. And a lot of people wasn't here when I was here at the age of 6. Not on this side.
You can't change your beginnings. At least that's what most think. Jones had no problem forgetting where he even learned to rap.
You got to respect people who turned the lights on for you.
Mace taught me how to rap, and Cam always made sure I was on every single album he had. There would be no Jim Jones if it wasn't for them guys.
1 hour later.
And it's good to hear you give Mace flowers.
I ain't giving flowers. Fuck that nigga. I love to hate because I'm a hater myself. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm a bona fide hater.
Mace like, yo, I think I'll teach him how to rap. Mace actually taught you how to rap. Literally.
So what more you want to ask them? The niggas told me how to rap and now I'm platinum.
But outshining any other Cap story Jones produced will be the Cap story of all Cap stories. This will be a lie that birthed several other lies as it grew.
What you thought about Jim Jones saying he better than Nas? No,
Max, we gotta go straight to Jim Jones' fucking content house. For real, go chill outside.
He's spoken about it. Listen, I respect.
He's gonna go viral, Dundada. He'll go viral just posting outside the content house.
His.
Got to show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people has done. You heard them. You want to go to the Billboard entries, pull up Nas Billboard entries, and pull up my Billboard entries.
This lie will cause Jim to become a target of hilarious memes.
Vows of the rocks, but I came up from that cooking cane to crack. Shit. Now I'm a rude boy shot of man, New York's rider man.
Yeah.
You gotta remind them who you are. Remind them who you are. Remind them you a star.
Were you smoking when you said you better than Nas?
I might have been a little bit. Well, as far as let's get this right. I'm way more influential than Nas, and I don't care what nobody say.
See you do react. HUD 6 threw me back a few they clap, but I ate those. Them shits a Scooby snack. Let me see you pop them things, shake them doodle brand.
We don't have to get into that because we already know what it is.
This lie became so devious that even the Don Cartagena of Cap, the Latino, Fat Joe, had to find out what's behind this preposterous story.
I recently saw a clip on Instagram where a young kid was comparing you to Nas and saying that you got
that's my young boy.
Big hits.
Wow.
How crazy is that? Because in my era, you know what I'm saying, Nas is like a god.
In my era too. Gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. No, me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. Check my track record, then check everybody else's track record. Then go to the billboards and check all my entries, and check all them niggas' entries and shit like that.
Max B wrote your fucking entries, Dada. You ain't got nothing, Dada. And you could go look at all that. Look at Fat Joe, Dada. Like, you ain't got more entries. Why didn't Fat Joe put him in his place, Dada? He's lying.
I'm not taking nothing away from nobody.
Similar to Fat Joe, Jones would have artificial booze placed over his Summer Jam performance. Ironic, because the actual crowd wasn't too far from AI in this circumstance. Once again, the internet would show it has no mercy. This had no effect on Jimmy, who was adamant on who the best is.
I'm not one to play with when it comes to doing music at all. Most people have been in this game as long as I've been in the game and not here anymore. At all. They way gone. They can't compete. Not on this level. At all. I can compete at the top level right now. Period. Against anybody. Especially for my era group. I spank their boots. I don't care who you put in the booth for me. And I got the money to back it right now, tonight. That's the difference.
This November, Renewal by Anderson wants to give you a huge win.
This would be tested in a sparring session with Pusha T.
Drop this shit. Let me give you some inspiration because you lack it. Hold on. That shit was trash. We gonna let them get a do-over. They got you gas. You must think that you the new Hova. You're a 4.0, nigga. I jumped in a new Rover. Your brother still jumping in bed. You tell him move over. Meet your nigga.
You rough in the spirit of repossession. Too much enamel covers your necklace. I buy pictures, you buy sessions. You buy watches, I buy collections.
Pusha T would just be a warm-up because soon one of the best of all time would have something to say. A track would leak where Nas would send some subliminals, and guess at who?
We the examples, we who we said we was, never faked it. Ones who were jury they couldn't play with, though. Money bought you some gunzo, I tell it straighter than a hot comb. You a knockoff, you not from the cloth. I smoke for me, beef it yourself. I be cheaping too hard to notice every week. It be somebody else. If the shoe fits, this one is for you, bitch.
Meanwhile, Jim would show everyone what it was when it was his turn to be Nas. He would finally have his chance to send everyone a message over a Nas classic. It's mine.
Hey, I'm always in the latest shit. These niggas like to get dating with that white person.
In this lesson with Nas, Jim learned was,
man, I didn't know how many people love Nas. Well, people, man, I'm watching people go absolutely bad shit crazy. Like,
but not only that rappers just don't respect his catalog as much as he thinks.
You thought you was better than Nas at one point.
Yeah, but you tried to shit on.
Yeah, you did. You did say that.
Yeah, but he tried to. That's why he got to come on the show, because we both better than Nas.
This company wants to do a deal with me, right? And they gotta pluck all my old songs. So I crashed their server. They said you had over 1,500 records we had to research. They're like, we need more time. You heard? And in them 1,500 records, there's real records that I've all went gold and platinum. You heard? Like,
even so, the Harlem Bronx capo of Dipset will be remembered not only as the oldest YN in the game, but one of the biggest caps in modern day history.
Thank you for watching this documentary.
We gonna call him Jomo Chu Capitan the Dada. Like, ain't nobody fucking with no damn Jomo Chu the Dada. Like, Max B done made this nigga, Max B done got this nigga. Like, come on, bro. We gonna have to get right, GG. This nigga's a whole different breed, the Dada. This dude, the Dada, just comes out like he actually thinks he's the CEO of fucking Diplomats. Like, are you the CEO of Diplomats? Is this dude like, what the fuck be going through this dude's mind, the Dada? Like, yo, man, it's gonna be easy.
Diplomats. I made Diplomats with him. I was with him for every bit of his journey. My credit for a bunch of shit I do in this industry. What they love hop? They supposed to say, man, the creator and founder, Jim Jones. Hey, I made that name Love and Hip Hop. That's my name. They didn't make that name. I didn't know that. Huh?
Jim Jones, myself. Gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. No, me, Jim Jones. No Diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. So let's not get into that where we get into numbers and I gotta show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people has done. You heard, and if you want to go to the Billboard entries, pull up.
That nigga be lying. He got 2 Billboard entries. Like, what the fuck? He got 2. Now I've got 22.
Billboard entries, then pull up my Billboard entries.
This is Jim Jones, and depending on which interview you catch, he paints himself as a man with endless accomplishments. He's claimed he was the mastermind behind Love and Hip Hop, bragged that his catalog runs circles around his peers, and that he's either the muscle, the brain, or the one who taught everybody else how to move.
What I did for Nas probably never been done for him in his life. He's never been that viral at all, ever. Ever. He's never been talked about like this ever in his life. I got 100 on me now. I got like 50 on me. Yeah, that's it's right now. We're trying to get this right now. Right now. Anyone right now. And it ain't a money thing, but this is here. You heard? If you want to get busy, it's a money.
Look at Jim Jones said it, so he's viral too. So when you talk about Nas is rival, but you viral, so your suit got your rival. Nas don't want me fucking rival. Like, you put my name in your mouth and you're viral. Like, what the fuck? If I wanted to be rival, nigga, I'll say something myself.
Money on the line. Any one of y'all from my era.
But people who actually came up with him say that image doesn't line up with reality. Industry insiders and even folks from his own circle have been calling out the stories he's been selling, saying he's been running with those caps for almost 20 years straight. Jim Jones and Chrissy Lampkin been pushing the same story for years. That Love and Hip Hop was Jim's idea, his vision, his baby. They've said the whole show was built around their relationship. And Jim even claimed he came up with the entire concept. But when you dig past his version and look at what's actually on record, the truth hits different.
I never get my credit for a bunch of shit I do in this industry. What say Love Hop, they supposed to say, man, the creator and founder, Jim Jones. Hey, I made the name Love and Hip Hop. That's my name. They didn't make that name. I didn't know that. Huh?
Mona Scott Young is the one officially credited as the creator and executive producer, not Jim. Her name's the one on the paperwork, in the trade reports, and listed on every official credit out there. Jim and Chrissy were never the masterminds. They were just cast members on Love and Hip Hop. Maybe Jim tossed out an idea or two, but let's be real. There's a big difference between casually pitching something and actually building one of the most successful reality TV franchises of the 2010s. Claiming you created Love and Hip Hop when your name ain't even on the credits isn't confidence. That's straight up delusion, and it doesn't stop there. Jim's been selling this image of being Harlem's own, born and bred. But that whole story starts crumbling the second Cameron opens his mouth. Their relationship's been rocky for years. Makeups, fallouts, quick reunions, then more drama again. One major reason for their beef, Jim once claimed he made Dipset. Cam wasn't going for that. And that's when he started pulling the curtain back on Jim's past. And it exposed a lot. Cameron straight up said Jim wasn't really from Harlem like that. He was from the Bronx. His only Harlem tie came from his grandma who lived there, meaning Jim would just come around sometimes. Cam made it clear they didn't grow up together. So all those stories Jim tells about being raised in Harlem alongside Cam, according to Cam, none of that ever happened.
You are a guardian angel and designer. What the fuck is you talking about, man? You are from the Bronx, bro. You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking that you are from Harlem, bro? You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, man. I did not grow up with you.
Cam also broke down how Jim even got close to the crew in the first place. Back then, Cam, Mace, Big L, Bloodshed, and Herb McGruff were already buzzing heavy in the streets. Everybody knew they were about to land a record deal. Their freestyles had the city going crazy. Jim heard those tapes and wanted in bad. After his grandmother passed, Jim started opening up his house to them, offering his spot as a chill zone. For Cam and the crew, it felt random. They didn't really need a place to crash, but Jim kept inviting them, showing love, trying to fit in. Eventually, they started pulling up from time to time.
You heard our freestyles, and you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house. You said, and this word to my dead mother, yo, man, I heard the freestyles. Y'all killing it. Yo, you know my grandmother died. If y'all want to come by and just hang out, y'all, all right, Jomo.
That nigga just was on his jock, GG. Real shit, he was on his jock, the data. He was just like, come on, bro. That's a fact.
Thanks. It didn't really make sense at the time because we like, yo, man, what is Jomo inviting us to his house for? Even though he cool. But it didn't make sense to be going to Jomo house.
Cam said sometimes they'd use Jim's crib just to relax, bring some girls through, or kick it since it was a free spot. But he made one thing crystal clear. He never needed Jim's place like that. To Cam, Jim was never part of their tight circle.
When you act like on your couch, you was a fan. You begged us. You are a fan. A fan. We didn't grow up with you. I don't see you around none of this. You're not from none of that. You ever see somebody from Harlem try to act like they from Harlem so bad that you got to keep saying, I'm from Harlem? It's from Harlem. Know who's from Harlem. You don't have to keep saying you from Harlem.
He was more like Fan, hovering around the edges, desperate to be included. And if that wasn't enough, Cam also reminded people that it was actually Mace who taught Jim how to rap. Jim didn't come up spitting with them.